Welcome everybody to the 24-hour charity live stream. First of all, I had to pull everything up, but first of all, thank you everybody for coming and joining in on this. We have so much fun stuff to do. We've got a lot of cool things to do for charity, and all of it is going to be absolutely a blast. We have 3 separate D&D one-shots going. We're going to start off the night by making some dice, and then, because it's 24 freaking hours long, at the end of the night, we'll be able to pull those dice out of the pressure pot and see what we made and count it as a wrap. You can see up there, we have the goal line. It's at 2,000. The real goal here is to hit 1,000. However, if you know who Jakey Boy Arts is, go check out Jakey Boy Arts, first of all, but he will join in... Cheapers. He will join in as I don't know how loud that's going to be, but it's very loud for me. Jakey Boy Arts will be joining in a maid outfit if we happen to get to $2,000 before we get to the 6 a.m. D&D stream that is planned. So that's exciting. If we don't make it, I may just donate the whatever's left to make him do that, which is going to be awesome. Yes, so if you haven't heard about it, Extra Life is a charity that helps it's basically gamer design for things like this, so that you can donate to local hospitals. We're going to be playing to get money to donate to my local children's hospital, which is a Baylor Scott and White hospital. McLean, they are awesome. They're in Temple, Texas, and they're just a grand old time. They do fantastic work there, and they deserve all of the money that we can give to them. So with that, thank you all for joining. What we're probably going to do here is get started on making our first set of dice. And by making, I'm asking you all, why don't you tell me in the chats here what you want to see with the dice, both in Twitch, because we're streaming on Twitch, hi Twitch, and we're streaming on YouTube at the same time. Whatever you want to make, tell me, and we'll make that happen. I've got my dice molds here. I have a camera set up to where you'll be able to actually see what I'm doing on the desk. You're not just going to look at my face doing things. So the following notification is having a problem with you. I don't think so. Maybe it is. If so, we'll fix that and get it done later. I can always turn the audio down on it, I guess. But so let's go ahead and get started. What do you want to see in dice? It's so loud. What do you want to see as far as dice are concerned? Do we want to put some glitter in there? Do we want black in there? Do we want gold? Do we want blue? Of course, we're going to definitely put gold in there somehow. We got to make it happen. Also, yay, see, Hayden's following. Hayden's a cool person. What do we want to do? We want to do dirty pours? Do we want to do Petri dish? I always, of course, love to throw in some of those glitter foil things. That's going to make a mess because normally I do all of my dice making over there on my actual work table. This is my like computer and editing table, and it's going to be a rough time doing doing work here on this editing table because it's all wood, and I'm hoping not to get any resin dropping down on it. Holy crap, that's a lot of people following. Thank you, Just Demonic. Thank you, everybody else who's been following. Also, if you want to check out the music for tonight, The Midnight is going to be playing the entire night. The Midnight is going to be playing the entire night because they're awesome and allow people to stream their music. And it's my favorite band. It's the best music out there. So go check out The Midnight. So they're super awesome. So let me take a look at what people are saying. Waterfall pour, Petri dish, rainbow, vaporwave, glitter is always glitter, unicorn flakes, maybe sun and moon themes. That'd be kind of cool. We're going to do one set, so I will only be able to do one theme, mostly for time constraints because I only got the one pressure pot, right? Let's see. Platinum and gold. Dice making is going to be fun. I forever vote Petri, but that's just me, just as long as there is glitter. What if we could combine something? Because I've seen Petri a few times. I'm seeing like rainbow type things, right? So what if we kind of combined things here? Also, I know I'm like super white, but that's just because I'm larger. I'll normally be in the corner down over there when we're doing stuff. So what if we combine them? What if we did kind of glitter and Petri? I don't know what it would look like. I've never tried that, but what if we took that like foil color, like the leafing foil, and put it in the clear resin and then put in the Petri stuff? Oh, also, whoa, Crafting Geeks has donated $100. Colin Thomas has donated $100. We're already at $300 in. This is, first of all, y'all are just awesome. That's crazy amazing. I'm trying to look to be able to see who all has done donations. Colin Thomas, Crafting Geeks, Adrian Wethington, Elizabeth, and myself. Y'all all Y'all are already nice people. We're already at 300 gold. That's crazy. We have some milestones in there as well that we'll meet. If we get $500, the never going to give you up words are going to be canon, that they are on the God of Chat and Whispers and basically Twitch God in the Red Wagon Inn game. If we hit $750, I will karaoke Alphabet Aerobics. I'm really good at it. No modesty needed there. And then at $1,000, at any point, chat can eliminate any one NPC. Also, thank you, Blind Moscow, for following. Chat can eliminate any one NPC from the Red Wagon Inn show, or during one of the 3 D&D sessions that we have tonight, chat can just say, you know what, this guy needs to die, and they will die. As long as it's not a god, we can make that happen. And then if we get to the 2,000 gold, we'll absolutely get Jakey in his maid outfit for the 6 a.m. game. So I funded the Pixels Kickstarter because of you. That's awesome, because the owner of Pixels Kickstarter, Jean Simonet, is going to be joining us for the game that we're going to start here in about 45 minutes. So you get to meet them because they are super awesome, great friend, and excited to have them on here. But from what I'm seeing so far, sounds cool. Rainbow, I'm seeing a lot of rainbow. Sounds cool. All right, let's do that then. Let's do the mix thing between rainbow and Petrie, because I saw mostly Petrie and I saw rainbow. We'll have to see what we can do to make a rainbow happen with a Petrie. It'll probably be blue and red or blue and pink, and we'll see what happens. Sound good? Right, so I'm going to move the camera over, and y'all are going to see a messy desk because I have everything for dice making on a much smaller desk than I normally use. So let me go ahead and move it over. And this is my mouse pad that my buddy gave me. It's got his face on it. He gave it to me in college. But before we get started with anything, we'll take some rings off, and we're going to glove up for safety. Now, I'm going to be using Envirotex light resin, so I'm not going to wear a respirator because I find that it is okay for me to wear without. However, I highly recommend all of you wear a respirator anytime that you're working with resin, period. The only reason I don't is because I've read the material safety data sheet, and it's an acceptable level of risk for me. I always recommend that you wear a respirator, and definitely gloves. You don't want to get any resin on your skin that you can avoid. So I'm saying that right off the bat. Make sure that you wear a respirator, though I am not going to, because I'm fine with that resin. So we've got a couple different things here. First up, we have these, which you should definitely get. This is wax paper to help keep my desk a little bit more clean and not going to get super messy. And I'm going to move this keyboard up here. Love the gold keycaps. Yeah, I changed those out a long time ago. They're my absolute faves. Thank you, Shadow NTG, for following. Let's go ahead and get our dice molds up here. By the way, I can't show it to you. Well, I guess I can pull it up. I have a webcam just mounted to my camera's boom arm, and we're going to just hope that works out for everything. So we've got our dice molds here. We're going to kind of slide those a little bit over to the left and out of the way while I do some more things. And we're going to get some resin going. Want to make sure that those don't fall. And we're going to get out one more thing of wax paper. Boom. Do a resin keycap. Oh, I absolutely have wanted to do a resin keycap for a long time. But there's so many people who have done them, and they take a lot of work to only get like one keycap in. And I'm a really fast typer. I don't have to look, but if I ever do have to look like at the numbers, I can never remember what the shift number change is, where like 2 is the @ symbol. I can never remember that one. So if I look down and didn't have that to look at, that I would be lost sometimes. We're going to put some Dixie cups here. One thing I'm afraid of is getting equal resin because I'm going to have to pour over my mic arm. But that's okay. This resin has a lot of working time, so we're going to be fine. Envirotex light resin, same stuff I use in all my normal videos. So yeah, do not eat resin. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. I didn't think I'd have to say that tonight, but you know, sometimes you gotta say it. Ooh, actually, hold on. I'm thinking that there might be a problem here on something. Okay, no, I can fix the problem here. I'm gonna take one of these little other measuring cups because I'm gonna have to separate them since we're gonna do Petrie and the foil and see how that turns out. We have no idea if that's gonna be good or not, but we're gonna try that. But I need to have enough resin for both the Petrie and the foil. So I'm gonna go ahead and pour some out for one's homies. Ooh, and because I'm trying to put on a show, I'm not being smart and getting a tissue ready to go for the resin right off the bat, because I always have resin drip issues. So don't be like me. Be smart and actually prepare. Gold earbuds too. Man's too much. Ah, if you haven't seen it on Twitter or Instagram, by the way, this is my cup that I'll be drinking out of today. This is my golden D&D. It's got the and symbol on the back. Lich head cup. It's good stuff. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get the second bit of resin. And hey, Elaine922, thanks for following. Let's pour this out. I can see about the levels to see that they're even, but I don't think y'all will be able to, so you're just going to have to trust me that I'm pouring an equal amount of hardener and resin between the two cups, or at least close enough. And drip, and one more tissue wipe. Boom. Holy crap, we're already at 480 on the donations. Who else has done some donating? Gemini Dragon Nikki has donated $100. Thank you, Nikki. That is just awesome. All of the people donating are just awesome already. I just want to see who else has done it because I want to make sure that they get credit for being really awesome. Sniper Chick, Moon's Eternity, and 99 Unicorns, and Noah and Emily. Good luck with your charity stream. I'm sure you'll meet your goal. Well, they're all awesome. This is so quick. Guys, y'all don't know how happy that makes me. To be able to do something for charity like this is just, it's crazy that that's the job in life that I'm in. Bobo is following. Haha, Bobo, you are now following. Since, oh gosh, no, pay attention to what you're doing when you're working with resin. Okay, I'm gonna stop that for just a minute and stop looking at things so that I can make sure I don't get resin all over places where we don't want to get resin. So, for clarification for what I'm doing here, I'm mixing an equal part of resin and hardener. We're gonna mix that up for probably 4 or 5 minutes, and then we're gonna add in some colored foil, and then we're gonna try and do a little petri dish setup. And we'll see how it turns out. I don't know that it's gonna work. I don't know that it's not gonna work either, so that's fine. Oh, I don't know if Rybowife is in the chat, but if she is and can hear me, oh, never mind. Aha, I have a lighter in the room. Never mind. I was gonna ask her for a favor, but I don't need to. Okay, let's see here. Let's go ahead and get mixing. While we're mixing, then I can answer and take a look at the chat. What is the Twitch channel? The Twitch channel is twitch.tv/Rybonator. My 6-year-old, hold on, who said their 6-year-old wants to build dice now, and happily I blame you. Oh man, yeah, you got to start them early on D&D, right? Oh. Hey, Kai here from WoW Buildings. I'm tuning in and looking forward to stream. Love all that you're doing. Oh, hey, Kai, thanks for joining. By the way, while this is mixing up, let me go ahead and show something pretty cool off. So, on stream, you should see this. Oh, hey, it's the donated thing. Sorry, this is the first time I've had alerts, and these are just going crazy. I love it. If you haven't seen yet, it should show up in chat automatically every 15 minutes or so. There are a bunch of free giveaways that we're doing. A lot of it is discounts. A lot of it is just crazy fun stuff. But there's some amazing makers like WoW Buildings, Kai from there, who are doing things on my mini factory that are giving away super free stuff that will just show up in chat, a little link to a link tree that has free things or discounted minis, a bunch of cool stuff that you can go check out. Like those buildings down at the bottom, those are from WoW Buildings. So thank you, Kai, for being awesome. And giving people cool free things. So make sure you check that out and look for that in the description. A huge thanks to my mini factory and every one of the very, very talented designers who's made something on there. I know Printed Minis has made stuff. They're awesome, and I'm going to be doing some work with them in the future. So just thank you to everybody there for being fantastic. Who's this Bobo guy? Sounds really funny and it's Hey, Havana. Hey, Bobo. I started making dice because of your vids. Now I want to make dice for all my D&D friends. I've added feathers and tinsel to my dice. I've done many others. You were a true inspiration. Thank you for all that you do. Keep it up. No, you are awesome, Darkhawk. That's basically how I got started. I wanted to make dice for my friends. I made a set of dice for me, and then I made a set of Skittle dice for a friend who is an obsession with Skittle. And then bada bing, bada boom. So good luck on your dice making journey. Also, Banana Dude. Love the name. So we probably need a little bit more mixing up. One thing that I do, hey, it's not on Twitch. It should be on Twitch. It should be twitch.tv/Rybonator. Yeah, I'm not sure. But also check in the chat. It just posted on YouTube. It should be posting every now and again on Twitch as well. It just takes some time. The stream hasn't actually started yet. I'm watching it right now on Twitch, so I think that it is. You may just have to refresh, my guy. Yeah, of course, of course. Started my interest in D&D at 14 years old. Hey, the Archer Lord, thanks for following, and bought my first dice. They are red dice, and I made dice bags for it this year. Never got a chance to play D&D, but I have one friend that loves it. D&D is just awesome. It's my favorite way to get together with people now, because you just have to set your phone down and pay attention to your friends and enjoy each other and enjoy the time that you're present. Makes it very hard during 2020 and 2021, but, you know, hopefully everybody gets clean and all vaccinated up soon so that people can be doing some more D&D things in person. But hey, you've always got Twitch and things like that to be doing D&D things online. Another thing, which the video I posted yesterday for the Easy Roller Dice, there's so many people. Hi, Blackjack says, thanks for following. If you haven't seen the video from yesterday about the color shifting dice tray from Easy Roller Dice, they're doing a giveaway and allowing me to give that away. So that should show up in chat every now and again as well. Make sure you join that one. And that will be an easy free thing for you to possibly win. Okay, so the next thing I want to ask or answer, I guess, is I'm going to put foil in there. Do we also want to put liquid glitter in? I'm blurry. Do we also want to put liquid glitter in, like from the video that we made? We could put maybe some gold liquid glitter. Yeah, I know the following noise is distracting. Let me see if I can update that real quick, because that's a lot. Okay, let me save those settings, and we'll leave it loud for some of the other things, for like donos and whatnot. But yeah, we will change that other stuff to make it a little bit more quiet, because that do be kind of loud. Follows. Yeah, it is distracting. Sorry, I didn't think so many people would be following or subscribing, honestly, so I didn't worry about it. But now that we're here, we gotta adjust. So, both sounds good. Liquid glitter. Yeah, let's totally do some liquid glitter then. We made some recently, so why not use some of the stuff that we made? Let's do experiment number 2 and do some gold liquid glitter. I think that would be rad. So that's going to go in no matter what, but we want to put the foil as well. Since we're going to do rainbow and we want to do foil, I'm going to pull the little mic arm up a little bit so that y'all can see what I'm doing here. Since we're going to do rainbow and we want to do foil, let's see what color foil we want to do. I'm trying to think how to get the most full rainbow color. I think we should do blue and red for the swirls, and maybe like a green for the foil might look kind of nice. And then we can just ink it gold if we have time to ink it today. Let's see. Let's see how this looks on camera, and then y'all tell me. I think that's a really, really pretty green. Yeah, I'm into it. We're going to do green foil. I'm going to grab 2 of those out and move this back over. I swear I am more organized normally, but not today. Not today, when I have to fit everything to where I can grab it while sitting down in one single spot for 24 hours. Okay, you're late. How dare you, Panda? I'm just kidding. Just glad to have you here. All right, so first thing that we're going to do, since we want to put some foil in stuff, we want to make the foil kind of stand out. So we're going to mix in a little resin into this cup here. And we'll put some foil in there. That should be enough resin to do what we need to. I think we may only need 1 of the little foils though. Okay. And we were just going to shred it up. I'm going to have foil all over my desk for the remainder of the night. I guarantee it, but that's okay. Yeah, you can see it floating all in the air. Glad that we're using foil. You totally made me fall in love with dice making. Oh, thank you so much for donating that. That's $50. Gemini Dragon, you didn't have to by any means, but thank you so much. Highly recommend everybody donate to the charity as well. But one thing I just noticed is that we hit $510, which means officially the god of chat and whispers on his cloak says never gonna give you up from the Rick Astley song. So any art that we make in the future is going to have...
You totally made me fall in love with dice making, thank you.
I'm just going to turn the volume down here. That's so funny. I did not know it would read that out. But the god of chat And Whispers is going to have Never Gonna Give You Up, the Rick Astley saying, on their cloak, canon for any art that we make for now on. I will make sure that they put Never Gonna Give You Up in there somewhere. So we hit the first of many goals, $510. Absolutely killer. Y'all all rock. I'm just so, y'all are neat people, and I'm so happy to be in this community. I don't know if I get to say that publicly enough or not, but the dice making community is nothing but a bunch of sweethearts, and I love every single one of you. So now you know. Let's take some liquid glitter. This is from the video that we made our own liquid glitter in. We're going to shake it up. I've heard many suggestions on how to make this even better from last time, but I think that we can make something pretty cool here. Let's put just a few drops of the gold mica. So this will be green and gold on the inside. Maybe we can even get closer. Drop. Drop. Boom. Liquid glitter. The Low Rollers Gaming. Thanks for subscribing or following on Twitter or Twitch. Also, I don't have Twitch up right now because I had to move it to change the alert thing. So, your mouse is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Thanks. It's like $10 on Amazon. Super easy to go get one yourself. Okay, now we're starting to get a little too messy. I need to retract so that I can get this all mixed in. I, in no way, recommend making dice in this fashion, where you have to move yourself around a boom arm. It is very good that I'm wearing gloves. This is not a good idea. The not messy version of glitter still wouldn't spill it, though. Yeah, it's not messy until it touches something, and then it's the most messy. Which, by the way, you all won't be able to see this very well because of focus, but it looks really cool with the gold and green already. This is an Irish mix, if I've ever seen one. We're making Shamrock Rainbow dice. Okay, so we've got all of that. We could go ahead and pour it into the molds. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Let's move the molds over here, and we'll get working on pouring them. For some reason, my brain said this would be on Level Up TTV. It's because I do a lot of stuff on Level Up TTV, because they're good buds, and I like doing stuff with them. Like the Red Wagon Inn, which is on Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Go check it out. Shill for my own show there. Let me go ahead and move all these lids off so that I know exactly where they go to. So we're going to do just a really basic Petri dish style. The more that I'm kind of guessing here, the more I'm hoping it'll work, but I do have some reservations, I will say. But it's not a problem. Let's go ahead and pour our first dice tonight. Yeah. Well, it'll be the only dice we do tonight, but still. Okay. In my head, okay, so I just realized how dumb I am about something. Okay. In my head, we were doing dirty pours, not Petri. That's why I made so much extra resin and set some of it aside. I absolutely could have just left this in with the rest of the resin. If we don't have enough, I'll mix up the rest of the resin real quick, but we're going to have a huge amount of leftover resin with this. I'm really dumb. I just realized I set the resin aside because I was like, oh, well, we've got to pour the, we've got to put the alcohol ink into it. Nope. No, we don't. I'm dumb, and you all get to experience me being dumb live instead of editing that out later. How did you make the molds? So I made these molds cap molds style by making individual cap molds. I put some resin, or I put some dice down using some glue dots. I poured silicone around them in some small little Dixie cups, and bada bing, bada boom. Then we had some dice. Well, then you had to do it. There's a whole step to it. I have a video. I have many videos on making dice and dice molds if you want to check those out. There's more to it than that. That was kind of a very large undersell, but you put dice down, you put them in a container. In that container, you basically stick them down some way using a glue dot or clay or tape. And then from there, you pour silicone over it, take them out, and then you pour silicone over the top to create a lid. That's the quickest explanation I can give, and it does not do it justice. I've done a whole 30-minute explanation video on cat molds that explain not only what to do, but why to do certain things, which I think is a really good starter video for getting into dice making. Oh, we may have just made just the right amount. I think so. Because we're going to have to wipe some of it off on some of the other molds, actually. Because if we're doing Petri, we just did too much already. Okay. Well, we're done with this. I'm just going to throw that away. My hands are all sorts of resiny. So, bada bing, bada boom. We are at $523.99. What a crazy start to the stream, guys, by the way. Wow, just awesome. Huge thanks to the regular donations too that have come in through YouTube. Y'all are awesome. I'm hoping that this one stream will be long enough to get us Twitch affiliate, and we may start doing some more streaming stuff like this and tabletop stuff on Twitch on Wednesday nights like we're doing right now. So if you enjoy that, make sure you follow and subscribe over there. Okay. I'm going to slide this stuff over so that we get a little bit better view of it. Hey, probably Natharu. Now that we have this here, let me... Okay. I need to go grab something. I'll be right back. I need a lighter so that we can pop some bubbles. I'm not far. I'm not even going very long. I'm right here. Beep. Okay. You should do soap dice. It's something I've wanted to do forever. The only reason I haven't done soap or wax yet is because there's a lot of people who do it and do tutorials for soap making. And if you combine both of our tutorials, it's the same thing, right? Like you make a mold, you make some dice, you turn it into something. However, if there's interest in that and wanting to know how to do it, then yeah, I will absolutely show how. Now what we're doing is we're taking a lighter and popping some of the surface bubbles on the top of these dice, which will make doing Petri dish far, far easier if there's no surface bubbles. So that's why I'm running over the top of the resin with a lighter, and I'm not just a crazy dude who wants to burn his creation. Okay, we've done that. We want to do Petri. I'm thinking... I'm trying to decide if we want to use white. I think white is a better rainbow color. Hey, Helloish, good day to you. I'm inspired by your 3D printing videos, says Jester the Cleric, and now I really want to get into 3D printing, so I'll be getting an Elegoo Mars soon. Have you noticed the difference between smells when using the Pro versus regular? Trying to decide which would be best. The only spot I have for it is in my room. You're such an inspiration. Thank you, first of all. The Pro is nicer for smells. However, get the Elegoo Mars 2 or Pro 2 that just came out. The resolution is way better. It's like super fast compared to the other ones. And I can't talk too much about it, but there's some other resin stuff I'm working on soon that has zero smell. It's like not toxic at all. I gotta be quiet on that one, but it's going to be awesome. And I'm hoping that it will change the dice making game. Let me grab what I need for this real quick. So I'm thinking we're going to do blue, red, and white for the colors. So we've got our alcohol inks. We've got white mixative, ultramarine blue, and cadmium red. Okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm only going to do like 4 drops, and we'll probably vary which drops we're doing. But I'm going to take this blue after I do one more thing, because I put too much resin in the beginning on this first pour. So I'm going to get a little bit of it off on this D8 mold and this D10 mold. I have a trash can right nearby. I'm not just setting this resin nowhere. But what we're going to do here, and I will zoom in so that you can see a little bit better. How long ago did I start streaming? 30 minutes. If we're talking about dice making, about 2.5 years ago. So I'm going to put 1 drop of blue alcohol ink right there in the center of that one, and a few of these other ones. Some of the other ones will start with red, but here we're going to start blue on 4 out of the 7 molds. After we do that blue, we're going to take this white mixative, which you could get regular white. There's gold in the hills. You could get regular old, oh my God, white alcohol ink if I can open it. Holy crap. That's a bad idea. Oh my God. What? Oh, there we go. Thought I wasn't going to be able to open it. Okay, let me shake it up. And we're going to put a drop of the white here. Bop, into the blue, into the blue, into the blue, into the blue. And I'm going to set that white aside because now we're going to put red drops on all of those. And this will basically create like a mushroom-like effect. If you don't know what Petri dish is, you're going to love seeing it by the end. Because it basically forces the alcohol to go down and kind of swirl itself into the resin, and it's going to make an awesome pattern. I'm hoping that it will. I don't think that the liquid glitter or the foil we did put in there should have any inhibition for that, but I could be wrong. So let's try the other ones, and we're going to do red, red, oh, red for them. And on those that are red, we're going to take the white mixative, put a drop in there, drop in there, and a drop in back here at the back, which y'all can't see, but that's okay. And I'm going to take one final white mixative drop and put it in the tops of each of these. And now that we've done the red on the other ones, I think these are going to be really cool. I'm hoping that they are just rainbow galore. I do have doubts just because of the other stuff that we did instead of leaving it kind of plain. I don't think that'll be a problem, but I also don't know, so we'll see. Okay, that's it. We're going to leave them sitting here for just a minute before we put some extra resin on the top of them, and then I will throw them into the pressure pot. Okay, there we go. Got to make sure that alcohol ink is sealed properly, or else everything is going to be dyed that color. Hey, Raven Roost Games, thanks for following. Okay, apparently, whatever I lock the white mixative, it is going to stay locked. Let me move this kind of back up so you all can see. While this is happening, I'm going to put some resin on the lids or the caps of each of these because it's just going to use regular clear resin because why not? But while we're doing that, why don't we throw some extra of the gold liquid glitter in there? Because if we are going to put a cap, why not have it be a little gold? Why not? And I'll mix that up. This shouldn't show up at all. I'm hoping that this is basically just to make sure that we don't have any air bubbles. But if it does, then that's probably a good thing. Oh, wow. We already hit 780. How many people have been donating? What the crap? What just happened? Okay, I have to go look at this while we're mixing up. Isn't She Classic did $200. She absolutely is a classic. Holy crap. Thank you so much. This is all going to such a good, a good cause. That's, wow. That's just $200 freaking dollars. You're just awesome. Everyone, huge thanks to everybody who's been donating, but make sure Isn't She Classic gets mad credits because that's awesome. Somebody donated 99 cents because let's see, I want to take a look here. Bobo did $3.99. Of course it was Bobo. Les Miller Bloodkith said, I can't give you as much as I'd love to, but giving what I can for a great cause and a great DM and dice maker. Make sure to hydrate and stretch throughout the 24 hours. Absolutely, I will. Thank you, Les Miller Bloodkith. Think Creative did $5. Love what you're doing, Rybo. Way to go. Gemini, of course, did the 100. Kira Stevenson, because of you, I learned how to make dice, and now I'd love to give back. Thank you so much for all that you do. Kira, you rock. This is all going to such a wonderful, wonderful charity, and it's all going to children who are stuck in the hospital, right? It's a children's hospital, so well done for being great people who are supporting that. Durandal said, much love for Durandal. If you all haven't met Durandal, he's one of the 2 mods on my dice making Discord server. He's awesome, super sweetheart. So huge thanks to Randall for the $50. He's going to be on at noon tomorrow, so make sure you come check it out. And then WS donated $6.01 to get rid of the 99-cent sign from Bobo. WS is the huge hero here. But Isn't She Classic? You are just, wow. Just well done. Ryan's making fun of me for being Canadian. Wait, did it take 1 cent off for being Canadian? That's awesome. Can I just say you have the most soothing voice? You can say it, and I appreciate it. We're going to see if we can make you regret that once we play some D&D tonight. No, I paid $5 Canadian. I don't believe it. I think you trolled just to put the 99 cents up there, personally. I'm just kidding. All right, let's go ahead and pour some resin onto the caps or the lids of these bad boys. The only reason, again, we're doing this, I'm not expecting much resin to actually go in the dice from this. However, if there is excess or a void of resin, this is going to help prevent us from having air bubbles in our dice. And hopefully we will have none when we pull it out of the pressure pot here in about 24 hours. Getting close to 23 hours. We're almost into that first hour done, which means we're about to play our first D&D game soon. Okay. I'm going to let this sit for like 2 or 3 more minutes. And then we're going to pour some resin on top of these Petri. I think that'll give it the best chance that it can with the foil that's inside there to force the Petri down into the rest of it. So there we go. It's where they troll. If they were trolling, they would have put 69 cents. Somebody's going to donate $4.20 and then 69 cents. Once we finish this up, because we already met the $750 thing, I will absolutely wrap the alphabet aerobics, which looks like we'll have to do that prior to our first D&D game, which if you have never heard alphabet aerobics, you're in for a treat. Because one, it's a great song, but I'm going to find a karaoke version and we'll do that while everybody else is setting up. Because I should have everything set up and good to go. I will say, though, embrace the chaos for tonight and have fun if we mess up on things and stream takes a little weird turn. Because y'all are gonna see us setting up everything live because I don't have a way to set up all the cameras ahead of time because of how Streamlabs work. So yeah. Why don't you look like a goblin? I kind of think I do. I mean, if you look at my goblin, we're both bald. And if I lean back further to the green screen, it kind of makes me look green, like a little green freak. So yeah, I was so hoping you put a stop in the middle of a D&D game to do alphabet aerobics. No, I don't want to have to like have everybody be like, hey guys, can you all stop for just a minute and listen to me do a rap? Oh, somebody else donated again. Anonymous, always jump at the chance to help those in need. $50. You rock, Anonymous. And then Raven Roost Games 724, you were doing great things. You're doing better things by donating to help out this children's hospital. Y'all are all awesome. Is there a specific 724 thing, or is that tax because of Canadian, etc.? I'm starting to feel the resin get hot, so I need to go ahead and pour this lid on and get this stuff in. So we're going to go ahead and top these dice up just a little bit. I want the mold to be overflowing as always. This may cause some issues because it looks like the Petri didn't get too much time to go down because we were busy talking. But either way, it's going to look good. I believe in it. Okay. Pour a little here, a little bit there. And I hope you all are ready for the very first D&D game we're going to do tonight, which is going to be, all of them are canon D&D one-shots for my Red Wagon Inn stream, by the way. However, the first one is going to be a Salt and Summer one-shot focused on what they've been doing since they've been away. So very, very, very excited for that one. Okay. All of these are poured. Now we just need to put the lids on and squish them down. Boom. First one done. We'll move these over to the pressure pot here very shortly. Oh God, this one has so much leaking alcohol ink. I have my doubts, guys. But either way, even if it's just green and one side of it is this kind of weird purple color, I think that might be kind of cool. It looks very Spider-Man with the red and the blue leaking out, I gotta say. So I'm not too upset about it. Hey, Rybonator, I hope you know you're well known on the dice making subreddit. I didn't know there was a dice making subreddit. I knew there was resin casting. I didn't know that there was a dice making subreddit. Do I? I know there's, okay, I know there's dice porn, which is like one of my favorite subreddits because it's just, hey, look at this awesome dice. And I do a lot of stuff on there. Nice bling on your keyboard. Yeah, you gotta have those gold keycaps. How else am I supposed to win at video games? Which, by the way, speaking of video games, we're going to play Baldur's Gate at 3 in the morning today. Me, Drew, and the other dumb brother from the two dumb brothers, Will. And so come hang out there. Y'all will get to choose my character in class that I'm going to play. We're at 8:53. Man, so many donos coming in. I was realistically like, yeah, maybe we'll get to the 500 mark by the end of the night. So this was already worth doing. And so now I owe you all another 23 hours and 20 minutes of content. Okay. All of these are on. So what we need to do now is move them onto the pressure pot lid, which to do that, I got to move this up while my hands are covered in resin. I'm going to take this extra bit of wax paper and I'm going to put it on the pressure pot lid because cat molds leak everywhere all of the time. And so you're not going to get to see what I'm doing for just a moment. I wasn't sure what we were going to do, but this is a really cool idea. And so many people voted rainbow and glitter and stuff. So, okay. And I told all the players to be in the rooms getting ready 15 minutes ahead of time. So there will be some getting ready here at 6:45, but they're going to have to wait because we're doing alphabet aerobics. But that's okay. The game will still start on time. Okay. Let me squish all these down in just a moment. And then our first set of dice will go in the pressure pot. And you want to make sure you tune in tomorrow, probably about 5:30 or 5 o'clock, because right now it's 6:40. So whatever translation of time that means for you and your time zone, because that is where we're going to pull these dice out and see what we made today. So give me just a moment while I get rid of all of this resin that's everywhere right now. And there's some on the desk, so I'll have to wipe some up. While I'm doing that, Xaner, how about you do me a big favor? Because I'm going to go put this in the pressure pot, but y'all won't be able to see that because I couldn't move the air compressor over here. Xaner, well, I was going to have somebody look up a good karaoke of the alphabet aerobics for me on YouTube, and I will go find and do that. But for now, give me just a minute. Clear up some of this resin jam and remove some of the stuff that's on the table. Definitely don't want to be moving my arm in resin for 24 hours. We almost got that $1,000. Holy crap, 920. What else do we got here, guys? Who is doing all this? Colin Thomas did more to fix the Raven stuff. Tattoos and Bones. Oh no, you both tried to fix it. We need a 90-cent dono real fast. Bobo did 666, of course. Greetings from Germany. I hope this will help a bit. Ludwig, what a classic German name, by the way. Thanks you for joining us. Y'all are all awesome. Okay, so while this is happening, give me just a moment. And I'm going to go put this in the pressure pot, and I will be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I know that you all can probably hear me, but I'm still doing pressure pot stuff. Give me like another 1 minute. Gotta let it fill up. It's filling up. Okay, coming over now. 2 seconds. Move some things out of the room. All right, out of the way. Give me some room. Okay. All right. So spam. Do a lot of spam. Jeopardy. Oh, that's not Jeopardy music. I'm dumb. Good Fedora fella. Keep up the good work. Thank you, good Fedora fella. Thank you for the donation. You didn't have to do that. Especially nobody's had to donate to this, but I'm glad that everybody has been donating things. Y'all are all awesome. We could just be silent. So because it happened way quickly, I was not ready for it. I thought I would find time to get it in the break. Let me look up alphabet aerobics karaoke. Oh, it's gonna speak now. Okay, let me pause my regular music from the midnight. And now we're gonna look up alphabet aerobics and do that one. I want to. Okay, it does have what we need here. Let me get a drink. I know the regular D&D players are starting to move into the room now, so let me put this on desktop cam so that you all can see what we're doing here. And I'm going to move this over. Get a drink, and then we'll do some alphabet aerobics. Tell you what, never felt more like a trained monkey than people making enough money and suddenly like, all right, sing, Dice Boy. Okay, let me move this over real quick. Oh gosh, I'm trying to know what I'm doing, but I don't. I want to have the other Twitch things up. There we go. Okay, so if you haven't heard alphabet aerobics, and yeah, of course, gold earbuds, you're in for a treat. So I'm not going to look at the lyrics. You're going to see them, but I'm not going to look at them because I don't need to, because it's my jam. Let me make sure y'all can hear. You should be able to.
Now it's time for our wrap-up. Let's give it everything we've got. Ready? Begin.
Artificial amateurs, aren't it all amazing? Analytically, I assault, animate things. Broken barriers bounded by the bomb beat. Buildings are broken, basically I'm bombarding. Casually create catastrophes, casualties, canceling cats got their canopies collapsing. Detonate a dime a dank, daily doing dough. Demonstrations, don data on the down low. Eating other editors with each and every energetic, epileptic episode, elevated etiquette. Furious, fat, fabulous, fantastic. Furies of funk felt feeding the fanatics. Skiff's got great, global goods gone glorious. Getting godly in his game with the goriest. Hit 'em high, hella high, historical. Hey, Holocaust hymns, hear 'em holla at your homeboy. Imitators idolize, I intimidate in an instant. I'll rise in an irate state. Juiced on my jams like cherry curls. Just me, it's right in my journals. Kindly I'm kindling all kinds of kink on. Karate kick type Brits in my kingdom. Let me live a long life lyrically, less as is learn lane loose. It's just moose to my levereth. My mind makes marvelous move masses. Marvel and move many mock what I've mastered. Homies no sorry, I had to block that one. Operation, opposition, off not optional, out of sight, out of mind, wide beaming opticals. Perfected poems, powerful punchlines, pummeling petty powder puffs in my prime. Quiet, quaint quote, keep quiet, it's quantum. Quarrelers ain't got a quarter of a we gotta. Really raw raps, rising up rapidly, riding the Russian radioactivity. Super scientifical sound search, sod. Silencing superfire saps that are soft. Tails 10 times talented, too tough. Take that, challengers, get a tune up. Universal, unique, untouched. Unadulterated, the raw uncut. Verb vice lord, victorious, valid. Violate vibes that are make them vanish. While I'm all well, what a wise wordsmith, just weeding up words, weeding up to my work shift. Xerox Max radiation holds extra large X height letters. Is other phone tones. You know, back on yesterday's on yard sale are yawn. Zigzag zoom me to the zenith. Zero and zen thoughts, overzealous rhyme, zealots. That is not because I couldn't. I started losing it because I should have looked up one that had a bleep because yeah, it definitely drops the N word in there. And I don't. Obviously, I substitute homies, but I didn't even think about that one. So yeah, there we go. We've done it. I know I can do it better, but honestly, I was kind of rushing over from putting the pressure pot in and did not stop to catch my breath because I want to get us ready for the D&D thing. So I'm going to break for like 5 minutes just to get everybody coming back for the D&D stuff and make sure that all the players are ready. So give me like 3 minutes. I'm going to put the BRB screen up and then we're going to get rolling on some D&D. So come back in just a few seconds and we'll be right back. Hey everybody, welcome back. We need to slowly get everything working on Discord right here, right now. Like I said, embrace the chaos. Oh, hey, that worked pretty good, except everybody is not the right person. So let's go ahead and move some things over.
I am not me. Who am
I don't
I?
think we ever were me, right?
That's
I
true.
could be Hayden.
Alex can totally be me.
Yeah, why
I'm
not?
fine with that.
I got the hair to rock it.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know? I just need to be a little bit more colorful and more than just my makeup, and then I'll be totally fine to be Alex.
For some reason, Ryan has me as Pepper. That
Oh.
doesn't seem right.
What? You're right, that doesn't seem right, and that's correct. Should change that over. And
Wow.
boom. Okay, so now we have everybody in cameras while I change that over. So now we get to, in a few minutes, go ahead and get started on our very first D&D stream of the night, which will be a salt, not pepper, and Summer one shot featuring some amazing guests here. So for those of you who watch the regular Red Wagon Inn, Bree and Alex, both Level Up Dice employees and CEO, are amazing players. They're awesome, and we're glad to have them back. They're traditional Red Wagon Inn players with us. And we have 3 other guests. We have Stronghurth, we have Hayden Davio, and we have Jean Simonet. All of them deserve their own introductions. Stronghurth is my good friend Taylor. She was an IRL D&D player with me for a long, long time, and she's a huge viewer of the stream. So thanks for joining us on here, Taylor.
Hi, thanks for having me, guys.
Of course.
Yay!
And
Someone else can pick on ride with me.
we also have Hayden Davio, amazing voice actress extraordinaire. She's so good. If you haven't seen her stuff, you absolutely need to. All of it is absolutely rocking. What are you working on now, Hayden?
I can't talk about it.
Good. Yes.
Hi guys, I'm Hayden. Literally all the things that I want to talk about, I can't because NDAs are super fun. But if you want to look me up, you can find me as Reen in Our Last Crusade. Most recently, I was Priestess in Goblin Slayer, Yasuko Koenji in The Helpful Fox Senko-san. You can hear me kind of scattered all throughout like Fruits Basket and a bunch of other anime titles. Funimation, IMDb. I don't know. I don't have my right. But most prominently, you can find me over on Nat19 on Thursdays and Saturdays, or over on Dork Tales on Mondays. So
Yeah,
lots of D&D in my life.
Go check out the Devil May Cry stuff that they're doing. It's absolutely super
so
fun.
Good.
And Hayden does all the recaps and makes those on YouTube. So if you want to catch up, they have a way better way of getting you caught up than we do at Red Wagon Inn.
Listen, our in-episode recaps are a disaster, but that's why I have the highlights for you guys.
That's why we work together. We got the good recaps. You got the good video recaps. You know, it's a good team.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Got
then,
you.
I somehow was always the worst at doing the recaps, but always got them. Thanks, Dice. Thanks.
I feel
Oh
that.
shit, we need dice today.
Alex!
Yeah, we might need some of that.
Luckily, I have
whose stream are you on to have forgotten dice? How dare you?
Damn.
I didn't forget them, but it's not-
CEO of the CEO of the dice company, guys. Hello.
Right, yeah. Also, we have the amazing Jean Simonet. If you haven't heard of the LED Pixels Dice Kickstarter, I don't know where you've been. This is the wrong side. If you haven't heard of the LED Pixels Dice Kickstarter, you've been living under a rock, because it has made the rounds and it has been crazy successful. Over $3 million backed for it. How do you do it? Check out the Pixels Dice Kickstarter. It's so good. And he is an awesome person and a great friend, and we're very glad to have him on for his D&D 5e debut today.
That's right. I'm a complete noob. But yeah, thank you for
Well done.
yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm super excited to be
Let
here.
me tell you about elephants and how they're the best unit of measurement.
Salt.
Fuss.
I mean, I can't argue with that, right?
Exactly.
You might have to soon.
knows the
Yeah, we'll have to. Nice.
Awesome. As another quick little thing, we just reached over $1,000. We're basically at $1,050 out of the $2,000 goal, which is bananas because $1,000 was the original intended goal. So thank you everybody already who's been a part of it. So many people since we last talked have already done stuff. Antonio Mandello added another $50. Thank you to them. Colin Thomas did another 19. Crafting Geeks did another 19. Systemic Vice did one for a great cause, great D&D. Kill the animals? Sorry. Oh, Summer and Salts. And then Anonymous did another $20. So whoever you are as an anonymous person, thank you so much. We've already broken the $1,000 milestone, which again was supposed to be the main milestone, which means we have now done the alphabet aerobics, which again, I'm going to throw more excuses out there. I normally do it faster. We did the never going to give you up on the cloak. And now at any point through the rest of the night, chat on YouTube or Twitch can absolutely go in and say, hey, we want this person dead. As long as they're not a god, one time tonight, they can die. If you want that NPC gone, they're gone. As long as chat has a good consensus on who it is, as long as it's not a player as well, player or god, they can be gone because it has to be an NPC. Yeah, it had to be mentioned. Players are not NPCs.
Wait,
Now-
am I a player?
Yeah, you're a player. And then the last milestone, remember, if we can get it before 6 a.m., Jakey will have to come and join the 6 a.m. D&D game in a maid's outfit, and I'm very, very excited about that.
How much do we need for that to make happen?
$941 or $51.
So where do I transfer the $941?
Yeah, I'll show you. The link's in the chat.
Yeah. Send me the link.
Yeah.
We're definitely getting Jakey in that, right?
Oh yeah, that's happening. We'll make it work. Awesome.
Oh, I have my baby ready for inspiration, by the way.
Oh, do you?
She's right here. She is right here, and I'm ready to just totally take advantage of her and get those inspo points. Just so chat's aware.
Where's my Facebook? Gotta message my wife. Bring the baby down.
Yes, for Hayden, John, you may or may not know. If you have an animal or a kiddo, bring them on stream. We'll say hi to them, and you get a point of inspiration for re-rolling things. Because we absolutely abuse the privilege here. I have neither, so I get none. Rebel Wife says, "Baby."
None of my animals are with me. I'm so sad.
Oh, you just got to figure out how to throw up a picture on stream.
We'll get into my for you.
I'll grab my office mate and just like hold him.
Yeah. Can you make a baby real quick?
Speed run.
Yes, give me 9 months.
This stream now became
Baby
9 month
edition.
stream instead of a 24-hour stream.
Hopefully, we'll hit the goal by the end of the 9 month stream.
Listen, 9 women can't make a baby in a month. Come on, man.
Just excuse me while I hopefully I don't flash anyone. But
No worries.
should I get baby inspo out early?
Oh, baby inspo's done early. Oh, she's so cute.
She's
This is Miss Zoe.
Oh.
And she will, I'm sure, make another reappearance at about the halfway mark for another feed.
As needed. She's
How
adorable,
cute.
Brie. You and your husband make good babies because your son is adorable as well. So
Yes.
also,
We're
Alex,
proud
you
of
make
the
good
baby
babies too. Just FYI.
I mean, sure. All made, all at home.
All made. All homemade. We're homemade here.
Homegrown babies.
DIY on this channel. Oh, awesome. Well, it's past time. It's 7:03. So why don't we go ahead and get started on the game? Is everybody ready?
No.
do it.
Sure.
Ready as I can be. Are you ready? I know you're ready.
You
Let's
ready?
do
Ready, Salt?
Yep,
So,
yep.
how
I've already
about
got
Video.
Salt, very briefly, 2-3 minutes, give a general recap of Summer and Salt and what's happened to them and why we are following them on this adventure.
All right, buckle in, kiddos. So, Summer and Salt, 2 rattlings of infamy in acrobatics and the circus arts, but have secretly had a 3rd sibling called Pepper, who, as far as we know, has some sort of psychic link or something along those lines with the 2 of them. Long story short, we found a bunch of guys, which had been streamed on a Red Wagon Inn. We went and stole a spear that we shouldn't have stolen, ruined Ryan's day, and then have been paying for it ever since. Finally, when we got to new events, Summer was taken away by the amazing Bestagon, the best new god in the land of Asteria.
Thank you.
And then we tried to find her, and all of a sudden, Bestagon appeared and said, "I need you." To me, who wasn't actually me, it was Pepper, because Pepper had taken over my body, and Salt had sort of gone over to Summer, because that's what happens. And then Pepper was like, "Oh, fine, okay, whatever." Jumped back over, and Castigon has just taken and reunited the triplets, which are actually twins, which are triplets.
Boom. That was quick. I expected more from Salt. Yeah. Not more from, longer from Salt.
Is that the most concise Salt has ever been?
It has to be
There
at
was-
least pretty close.
So it's close. Yeah.
Well,
There
I
was
need
no
to have
rambling.
some time to play. I mean, G's never played 5th edition D&D, so
We
we
should-
should give him some time.
We should let him at least start sometime today. Absolutely.
Nah, it's fine.
Also, thanks for Velrock Art Miniatures for donating $20 and Verity for 15, saying, "For Alex's sake, I must say I predict bad things for Asterion with this crazy group working together." And
Bad or
yeah.
good, it's all perspective.
Yeah. See, your group's not evil. The regular Red Wagon Inn group isn't evil. They're just, selfish.
Well, they're misguided now. They haven't got the guidance anymore from the amazing Summer and Salt.
Yes, because
Salt
definitely
was
evil things
always
have not
the
happened.
moral compass. Yeah,
Yeah.
Salt was the
Well,
moral
in
compass of
that
the Red Wagon
direction.
Inn.
Oh, that direction.
Yes.
That direction.
Oh, right. Well, let me, with that explanation of these 2 rat folk, Salt and Summer, have been working for this god of teleportation and travel for a time now. Probably 2 weeks since they've last seen the party, but a harrowing 2 weeks it's been. So I'm going to set the scene for what we're doing here on the one shot, and as I ask some descriptors from some people, I will tell you when to give me tell me who your character is, kind of description from each of you. But in the last 2 weeks, Salt and Summer have been tasked with various work from Castigon. Salt, you've been thrown into the astral plane, mostly being that you are so small, you have gone unnoticed by the astral dreadnoughts. You've been going through there to find pieces, components for Castigon for something. Hey, buddy. You've been looking for pieces and components for something of which he will not tell you, but you've been bringing back scales and blood from astral dreadnoughts. Summer, you have been working largely in the Crimson Elf Conclave, on the outside of it, trying to gain the trust of some of the locals. You have never gotten into the actual facility, but you've made a friend who's planned to let you in at some point soon. You don't know why or what for, but Castigon has told you it is imperative that you get inside that conclave. As such, he has recruited a bit of help from other locals who are not necessarily the biggest fan of the Crimson Elves. The Crimson Elves, dealers in blood and sacrificial magics, are essentially the epitome of working on evil magics. Necromancy in this world isn't necessarily evil, but blood magics are evil. The Crimson Elves lost their magical roots a long time ago, and now the only way that they can cast these magics is through blood sacrifices and rituals. As such, they have corrupted the earth and the land around them. The snowy white north of Okanata that they are in, the snow will not even stick to the trees, as they themselves, the trees and the leaves, feel almost bodily in temperature as the red leaves mimic the blood of the rituals that the elves perform. Summer, you have spent some time around, meeting various contacts, one of which is your friend Karanathil. You think that they're going to be your way to get inside the conclave, but we will come back to Karanathil in a bit, as right outside the conclave, there's a small cave. Cold though it is with the blizzard of the snowy north, it is warm inside with the fire that the two of you, Summer and Salt, have prepared with the god of travel, Castigon. As it is early morning, the sun is just starting to rise. You've had a good night's rest, though good is relative. Both of you had rough days yesterday. Summer just surviving in this cold north since they won't let you into the conclave yet, and Salt just having been brought back from the astral planes. There is so much danger there. The very air itself feels toxic and heavy. Castigon has gone away for just a moment as a puff of gray disappears. You two sit alone next to a fire. What are the two of you doing, waiting for your employer to return?
Oh, wow. Well, that was a trip. Hey, sis. What are we doing in this landscape? I don't know why Cass has brought us here. Brought me here anyway. You said you've been working on something.
I mean, look, at this point, we just got to get in, all right? Because I don't know if we're all as comfortable as Penguin in this environment. I'm cold as balls.
Look, guys, like we're just gonna do what we have to do, and then we can move on. All right?
So I guess plan, right? We should probably have a plan. I think that we're gonna be able to get in.
In where? Where are we going? Where are we going? Like, it's snow. Is there somewhere to go here? It's like, I tell you what, though, the actual plane. Holy moly! Now that's a place to get into, for sure.
Okay, I need you to focus slightly more than what you are at the moment. We need to get into the area, right? The what's it called? Riot Mind. What was it called again?
The Crimson Conclave. Of course you remember. How you
The
couldn't
conclave.
forget.
It's just in my head. I'm sorry. The cold is making me confused. The conclave, the Crimson Conclave. We gotta get our little ratty tails in there,
Okay, let's do it.
and then we're gonna get some more information.
Is that where I'm getting more of the secret stuff that Cass is after?
Well, yeah, but you
You've
can't
been
just
getting
do
me
it.
some
So,
weird
like, I've
stuff.
been here. I've been gone for weeks. You think if you could just do it, that I wouldn't be in there already?
Well, there's a reason I'm here.
There's a reason I'm here. A sudden puff of gray smoke as your employer returns, not alone this time, but with two people of whom you've never met. Hayden and Jean. How about the two of you give me an overall description of your characters? Hayden, why don't we start with you?
Well, Calliope Valen is a 5'8" blue tiefling with long dark black hair and scars all over her face and chest and arms that from afar look a little bit like stars if you're not paying close enough attention. She has a long black sleeveless cloak, tight black boots and pants, and sort of a ruffled sleeveless blouse with a tight brown corset. A long sword at her side.
We actually do, because I can pull it up here and now, because Hayden is always mega prepared. We actually have art of her character. So you can already picture that one a little bit more visually if needed.
You're 3 people in one?
It's my family.
3 kobolds in a trench coat.
I thought I was 2
Yep.
and 3 is good.
Jean, can you give me a description of your character?
Of course. Krim is looks human. He's probably 5'10", not extremely tall. Tall for me. And he looks middle-aged, pretty rough face. Looks like he's been outdoor for most of his life. He has, grayish hair, and a nice full beard, although the beard's not quite as gray as the hair for some reason. He's wearing a nice, fairly dressy clothes, actually. So like nice, button down shirt and some really fine leather boots. And he has this cloak or coat that he's wearing that's like really deep red, dark. It looks like almost like it's wet, even though it's not raining right now. And he has, one sword on his side, and as he on his left side, and as he sort of walks towards Salt and Summer, and smiles, he extends his hand, and you notice something about him. He only has one. He lost his left arm. Yeah.
As Krim goes up to greet you, both Salt and Summer.
Does he have any pouches?
It's just his coat is just was tailor made to accommodate. So it just, to him, it's really a non thing.
It's got pockets.
What's that?
But
It's got pockets.
it's
Yeah.
definitely got pockets if that's what you're looking for, Salt. Just,
Fancy dress.
as Krim goes up to shake your two hands, and make sure I'm saying your name correctly, Hayden. It's Calliope?
Calliope.
Calliope. I knew I was going to say it wrong. I'm going to miss everybody's. And yours is
Yeah.
Karanithil, Taylor?
Yes, Karani Feel actually,
Karani
but close
Feel.
enough. I
Gotcha.
mean,
I need more tildes, and then I would have known. All right. As the two of you
for sure.
stand there, Krim goes up with his one arm to shake
And
the
it's
hands.
Sumer and Sa'alt.
Sumer and Salte.
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 Okay.
Ache. Oh, hey.
As Castigon sees you shake hands, he says, yeah, okay. Well and good. Whatever you need to do to meet each other. Krim, Calliope, this is Summer and Salt. They're the two that I mentioned before that are going to get us in this facility. Summer, you said you know somebody. Are we going to be able to get in?
I think so. I mean, I've been doing what I do best, which is socializing, and I think we can get in. I think we can.
Now, there is a change of plans. I have not told you. I cannot go in, or else I would have been in there already. They have wards specifically not to keep people out, but to keep me out. They do not like me here in this coven. I don't understand it. I think we've been great friends, but as such, I'm not allowed to go in. That's why I need you all. Calliope, Krim, you have a fantastic skill set when it comes to keeping people alive by virtue of making sure that others are not. So, these two, it is very important that they remain alive. I don't know who Summer's friend is. Doesn't much matter to me that they stay alive. But Summer and Salt need to stick around. I have great plans for them.
You got it.
Sure.
Yes.
Doable.
Right.
Alive is our preference.
Now, I have not said much. There is only one thing that I need inside the conclave. It is an amulet, and he holds up, for those who are unaware of Castigon, he is a drow with long blackish green hair, with vestments that look like a street urchin with just torn clothes, far lower than the status of the amulet that he wears. He has this large golden necklace with 5 gems strewn across the bottom of it. You all know this to be an amulet of planar travel. He has worked with all of you in some way, shape, or form. You may not like him. Often he works with people in ways of, I have dirt on you and therefore you must work with me. Your own personal reasons for working with him is your own personal ones. However, he holds up his amulet and says, there is a twin one. It's very similar to this. Mine is gold. You are going to look for one made of solid platinum. There should be an onyx gem in the very center of it. I want that. Calliope, Krim, you can take whatever else you want from their vaults. I know it to be deep in the bottom of their vaults. Everything else that you find there is yours to take. Salt, Summer, I do not care what you take. Krim and Calliope do get first choice at this.
I mean, if they're fast enough.
I do not care what happens
Don't
when
doubt
you're in
my
there.
speed.
She is quite quick.
Gasti, does this mean that you have a twin?
Are
Are you part of the twin squad?
There is no one like me. There could not be anybody who could match this. Are you kidding? Absolutely not. I just simply have a twin-looking necklace. It's the best descriptor I could give. I actually haven't seen the necklace in person, but I know that it's there, and I know roughly what it looks like. You may have to do some digging, search around. Not my problem. You need to get it and bring it back out.
So just to clarify, this is an old-fashioned heist, right?
Taylor gets her point of inspiration for having the floof available.
Aw.
Oh, I love the floof. Yes, exactly what it is. It's a heist. Expect no problems when you get in there. The Crimson Elves are very forgiving people. However, it's probably best that you don't be discovered outright trying to search for their vaults. Best that you not be seen at all. Are we clear?
Sounds
Crystal.
doable.
As mud.
Now, give me just a moment with these two as he comes over to Calliope and Krim and kind of pulls you out towards the mouth of the cave. The sudden wind and icy bite, now that you're in the snowy north, you may or may not have been before, you may have been inside, but the bite of the cold hits you as your nose goes outside of the cave. The fierceness of the wind kind of drowns out your voices as he whispers to the two of you, kind of away from Summer and Salt, with intent just for you two to hear. Also, by the way, I see most recent donation, Mike Prater. That's my father-in-law. So, thanks, Mike, for donating. You rock. And so he's definitely local too. He pulls you two to the side and says, okay, I don't trust those two rats as far as I can throw them. Which is quite far. They are rats.
I was going to say.
Yeah, you've been working with them for a while too, right?
They fell into my lap. I mean, they're they're good workers. That's what matters. I guess they have their talents. But if you get into that vault and you see them leave without the two of you, don't let it happen. It is far more important that I get that amulet back.
Wait,
Alright,
so sorry, go ahead.
No, go right ahead.
So don't make sure that they don't die. Is that you're sending mixed messages here?
Don't let them die. However, if they try and run from you all to make a break for it themselves, it is more important that I have the amulet than they live.
Got it.
Noted. Keep the rats alive, get your amulet, and if we have to kill them, we have to kill them. Noted.
This is why we have the brains here for this. He kind of puts like an arm on Calliope's shoulders and says, and keep your gold and things safe. It's best that you go in pretty unaccompanied. They are children, the two rats. I have not explained to them the Crimson Conclave. You two are far more versed. You understand what's at risk here if you get caught, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Summer! Before he kind of turns back to the rat folk and says, all right, are we good to go?
All three of us.
Let's do it.
You keep saying 3. I don't think, and he's like walking and talking. He's like, you keep saying 3. I don't know if he knows how to count.
Is there a third of you that's hiding?
Counting is very difficult, isn't it?
See?
Sure. Sure.
Also, I mean, there's Penguin, so
Yes, can't forget Penguin.
See?
As do you pull Penguin out of the hat to show them, or do you just mention Penguin?
you betcha, Ryan. Get that voice ready.
As you're talking about 3 or 4, and she says, also, there's Penguin, before kind of like pulls into her top hat and pulls out a small little penguin who oh man, it's been way too long. Way too long. Oh, hey, we're finally somewhere cold. All right. Okay, this could be good. As he reaches down and picks up a cinnamon stick like a cigar and says, light doll, before you light it up on flames. He says,
Light it up.
who's the new muscle?
Hey, I'm Krim. Aren't you a cute little fella?
Hey, it's cool little
You,
fella. Penguin McCool.
Pink. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just Krim. And what were you doing in the hat?
He lives in there.
Oh, wow.
Unintentionally, but I do.
Sure.
Unintentionally.
Also, can we settle this early? Please, no one throw him at a tree.
At a tree specifically, but we can throw him.
Yeah,
Well, we have.
the penguin throwing tree contest is once a year, and we've already done it this year, so you'd have to wait till next year.
That's not
No.
true.
We have done some. We've done some research, and we found that Penguin doesn't like being thrown. Nor does his body.
It was field
um,
research, if you're talking that way.
Yeah.
The last person that helped us out on a mission threw me into a tree. Please don't be like the last people.
It's not. Yeah.
Sure. I was
We've learned
planning
that
to-
throwing penguins is bad.
Once a year, for sure.
All right.
Just wait 9 months.
You're all a lot more of a handful than my 3-year-old, so this is going to be entertaining.
Oh, well,
Because we're double
6,
that.
so we should be like twice. Yeah, like twice.
Like two
twice the
3-year-olds.
handful.
4 3-year-olds?
And I don't know how old Penguin. Penguin, how old are you?
He's like ancient, isn't
It's
he?
a big question.
I'm 47 in penguin years, but No, your kid's he's a bit older than me. What's your name? Looking up to Calliope.
Calliope Valen. Why?
All right. I don't know how tieflings age, but tell you what, I'm probably the oldest and therefore the wisest here among us all. And so if I tell you we should get out of theirs, we should get out of theirs.
And if he says don't throw me at a tree, we shouldn't throw him at a tree.
Most specifically.
I don't know. The longer this goes on, the more I'm curious to throw him, but I'll respect it.
His like tough
It's a-
guy
that's a
penguin
joke.
mascot, it like you do sense a bit of like, please don't actually try that, like in his eyes as he looks up at you. You know, I think it's best if I just stay in the hat for a minute while you all begin your heist.
It was only a joke, I promise.
Good.
I'll get you something shiny, Penguin.
Please do. And I knew it was a joke. Of course I knew it was a joke. I'm a penguin. We joke. I'm familiar. Before he like waddles back over into the hat. He like knocks his little cinnamon stick out before falling down inside there. Right.
That's an interesting character you got there, Summer.
Yes. We also have interests in some up and coming dragons as well. So it's really important to keep interesting company.
I know. You know, I completely understand. I deal with all sorts of creatures and penguins, dragons. It's basically the same, really.
Do you have your own penguin and your own dragon? We've never seen another penguin.
Oh, I left mine at home.
Oh,
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
we should
7
arrange a play date sometime. Yes, and 7 horses, which are all very well looked after and fed, I'm sure. So,
It did make a raise, so.
we should look at getting a move on, right? What time of day is it? Is there even, are we able to tell what kind of day it is?
Looking
Ryan?
outside, there is a heavy snowstorm, but the white clouds from the blizzard are illuminated past what would be nightfall. So you can tell it is at least daytime, though you can't necessarily tell what time of day. It was morning when you first arrived, but since you've been here speaking with Castigon, Calliope, and Krim, some time has passed. You know you were supposed to meet Garanithil at some point at midday on the backside of the conclave.
Okay. Well, so my inside guy, we got a meeting set up, right? So we should probably leg it on over
Leg
there.
it.
Yeah.
Like it.
All right.
It is a little hard to tell sometimes which way is the right direction of snow to follow. So,
Yeah, we don't want to follow the left selection of snow, only the right selection of snow.
True.
Yeah.
If you need to figure out your right and left, hold up your hands.
Well,
I'll
in
give
this
you
case,
space
it's
to be
figuring
able
out
to
the
figure
back
it
and the
out.
front because we have to go to the back.
True.
So
I don't know
Back
if
and
we've ever
front.
addressed this before, but do we have feet?
Do you have fingers?
Yes.
You have.
What do my hands
Yes,
look like?
yes.
You've got cartoon,
hold
like
up my
you've got
hand.
3 fingers and a thumb, kind of very hand-drawn, cartoony type things. But your like feet, the bottom half, are very much like rat paws.
I say hands. My feet looked like hands. Okay, so I hold up my 3 fingers and try and
No wonder.
find out
Callie
which way.
was,
Which way is left and which way is right. I think we go that
So-
way.
It'll read left if you're going to write it in common. So it makes an L. Do you know how
what
to
about
read
down
L?
under? It's kind of like a junkie and a wronky.
Can't
Like
help you
the
there.
junkie and the wrong key is not the right key.
Sure.
Done. This way, sis. And we just start walking.
Sure.
As Castigon goes to look at you and says, "Not that it matters, but in the Silverlands, I think they have some comics that they draw with people inside them, and they read the opposite. Actually, it goes right to left and top to. It's I don't understand, but you know they have
TFY,
right? they know what they're doing, so I trust them, obviously. No, I like your pen.
So I'm already walking, by the way.
Right. Salt, you rush out of the cave and into the snowy blizzard. You've been here since Summer's kind of showed you around. You've been here for a day. Summer, this is going to be largely you able to point them around. However, Calliope and Krim specifically, actually, both of you have good reason to know this land based off of your general backstories and classes and whatnot. So Summer, Calliope, and Krim, I need you all to make a survival check for me.
Sure.
Let's roll. I'm using Drew dice as well.
Ooh,
Okay. That was garbage, but it's going to be a total of 9
okay.
with my +5 to
Mine.
survival.
22.
Okay. And that was
Actually, I have advantage of the survival checks. I'm going to do that again. Oh, that's a natural fucking 20. Hell yeah. That's going to be 25.
it's a way better way to go about the first time. What did you
My
get?
16 does not matter.
Yes, Summer, you have seen this white snow for far too long here, and you're kind of tired of it at this point. Having fresh eyes here would be nice, but you're not necessarily sure they know where to go, and you don't know if you trust these newbies. However, at the same time, Calliope and Krim look around, just listening to the howl of the wind, your professional ways of stalking and tracking prey. You can hear a weakness in the wind as it flies to the northwest of where you're at. Both of them at the same time kind of both speak up. It's that way as you both point your fingers and then kind of look at each other, both impressed at your own skills and somehow getting more worried about Summer and Salt tagging along the further you walk from this cave.
I knew it was that way. I mean, yeah, of course, it's this way. Obviously. Obviously, we
You
go
have
this way.
passed the test. Let's go.
Do we need to all hold hands so you don't get lost?
You can hold my tail if you like. We could link tails.
Calliope,
time?
do you want to? You know, it's like scouts. Calliope, you take front. I'll bring the rear. Make sure they're in. You know.
Good. Heard
Yeah.
them, yes.
Okay.
I'm
I
going to
mean,
be
if
right
that
up
makes-
next to Calliope because I don't do rear.
If that
Sure.
that makes you feel comfortable, I can make sure that this middle section's really safe.
I trust you, sure. I'll take point.
You go for it.
As Calliope now takes point and begins leading them where they believe there is a large structure in the snow based on the sound dying down from the blizzard and the wind. Krim, you, as Calliope keeps walking forward, you trust that she knows where she's going, purely because you also know where you're going and she kind of keeps following along that path. As you're walking, even though this is a near whiteout of a blizzard, you eventually begin to see the bright red crimson trees that line the crimson forest. You've heard of these before. They are legendary across the land. These trees, once filled with magic, are now magically enhanced with the blood rituals that stain the land. So though snow does touch them, if you do need a place to warm up, being near or under one of the crimson trees would keep you quite warm, as all of them remain at body temperature year-round. You follow a small pathway set here in the trees. There are a few forks based off of where hills come and go, but you traverse them with no real issues, with your very, very high survival scores from the two of you. Eventually, the sun fades from you even behind the whiteness of the clouds, and it gets dark as you can recognize that you're behind some large figure, structure, something that is blotting out the good lot of the light as it comes through the cloud. You think you may be behind a hill or a mountain before eventually you must be 10 feet away from it at the time. You see gray stone. Looking up, this building that you're now next to must be 200-300 feet tall, an old castle lined in the snow. Summer, as you approach, you recognize this to be the conclave that you have been trying for weeks now to gain entry to no avail. But you found it. If it weren't for the blizzard, you definitely could have found it yourself, and you probably knew where you were going, of course. But Salt, this is quite the tall building. You don't understand why this would have been a problem for Summer or you to get in. You could just climb it, no problem. But Summer, you know now that you're supposed to find a door on the backside of the building to meet your friend.
So, I mean, obviously we could just climb over the wall because, you know, we're super good at stuff like that. But my friend that I'm meant to be meeting said that there's like some kind of like door they should be able to get into. So, it should be around here somewhere. Can I kind of take a look and see if I have
Absolutely.
any indication of where the door might be?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation. You've seen this building from the distance for a long time, but obviously the local elves would not let you anywhere near it. So you've only seen from a distance. But because you have, you know where the front and back of it is if you're able to find some markings that you're familiar with. So go ahead and roll me an investigation.
And this is definitely not a dead building, right?
I don't know. We'll have to see, I guess.
So I get advantage on it if it's a dead building. I rolled a 2 plus 3, so 5.
Oh, well, plus 3. Come on, that makes all the difference.
I think that probably I mean, maybe they were exaggerating about how important this door was. Maybe we could just...
Summer, you begin looking for something, some marking to tell you where you all are on the outside of this conclave. You touch the gray stone and begin following it to the right. It's the right direction to go, after all. Leaving your left hand along it, you walk, leading Calliope, Krim, and Salt along the edge of this building. One thing before we get started, just for reasons that I need to know, I need a few stats from everybody. I need the passive perception, AC, and stealth of everybody. Let's start with Summer. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
AC?
That's also 13.
Stealth?
It is +4, so...
+4. Okay. Krim? All 3 for you?
Yep. Perception is 13, AC 17, and stealth +6.
Okay. Calliope?
My passive is 11, my AC is 15, and my stealth is +1.
Okay. Salt?
My passive is 11, my AC is 15, and my stealth is 11.
Okay. Kranithil?
My passive wisdom 16, my armor class is 14, and my stealth without help is +2.
Okay, so if we do stealth rolls like sneaking around, if there's stealth rolls like, oh, I want to try and hide this, I'll let you do that. But if it's sneaking around something, I'll have your bonuses. I'll roll them for you, and then that way you all don't know if you passed or not. That's how we typically do things. Just FYI. But you've all got some pretty good stealth rolls. However, since Summer, you're leading the group, your passive perception is not particularly very high. As you run your hand along the wall, being that you're looking just looking for a door to appear, you suddenly recognize the wall that hits your face as you are right smack dab in the corner, as you boom, bump right into it. As you're afraid that it was a person, but as you scramble back briefly, everyone kind of freaks out for just a moment just before seeing, oh, we've hit the small corner of the building here where there must be an L. However, Summer, you also recognize the only location that you've seen this happen is on the very front of the building. It is only by the grace of the blizzard that somebody must not have discovered you by now, as there are constant patrols out on the front of the building. What are the 4 of you going to do?
I suspected and knew all along. We're at the front of the building.
Right.
I'm guessing there is a door, but not the door we're looking for.
To the back.
Just obviously to confirm where the back is, you have to first know where the front is. So I think we've done that. We should probably turn around.
Right. Or we keep our eyes peeled and we go
Oh,
around the other way.
hold on. So someone is already planning to use the reroll player's stats token.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if you have not caught the stream we did last night on Rotowagon Inn, there are 4 tokens, so 4 people, Think Creative, Gigantic Loki, Zanarcrestrider, and Charlotte, or in this case, Blind Mossgrove, are getting to use their tokens that they can do something with. With these tokens, what this one is going to be is they're going to pick one player, so one of you 5 is going to re-roll all of their stats. And by re-roll their stats, we're going to go from stealth, and you're going to roll what your new stat is. Then we're going to go to dexterity, and you're going to roll what your new stat is. Yada, 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 down the list. So,
Is this a forever thing? Is this
So,
is this our
so
current-
what you're saying is, who do I need to send a set of dice to so they don't pick me?
I'm sorry, rewind. Is this a forever thing? Is someone going to be changed forever?
guess we'll have to wait and find out, but definitely for now you are. So,
Is it summer?
Blind Mossgrove, who are you planning to use this on, and who are you changing permanently and forever?
He's
The chat
going
is
to use
fun.
it on Krim, smiley face.
Jean would be so mad, like, welcome to 5e,
But,
hope you
like-
didn't have plans.
He
Oh,
picked Krim.
they already picked Krim. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to
Come
5e!
on.
welcome, Jean. So glad to have you on
Yep.
here.
Oh my
Will at
god.
least
All
give
right.
you cookies later? Join the dark side?
I will give you a
Dr.
point of
Pete?
inspiration as a payback that you can use later, if you'd like,
Nice.
because, whoops, thanks for joining the stream tonight. Let's go ahead and
Hold on,
re-roll
can
some
I-
things.
Can I ask a
Awesome.
question?
Don't
Ryan?
do it,
You
Summer.
can.
Don't do it, Summer.
Oh, I don't think I'm doing what you're going to do. This is a Brie question, not a summer question.
Mhm.
Does this mean that Krim also doesn't get to assign their stats? They're getting assigned based off of roll?
hmm
My goodness.
I did not know they would
yeah,
be
I
this
heard
mean
last
to a
night and I was
guest.
like,
I
oh
thought
my gosh, it better not be
This is-
me.
I thought they
This
were
is
gonna do it to
chaos.
you, honestly, Alex. I was like, whatever, it's gonna happen to Alex. He can.
No, because the blind Musgrove mouse is getting a fancy set of dice.
So
All right.
it's time to put those
yeah.
LED dice to use.
Yeah, no kidding. All right.
So
I'm gonna use the builder in D&D Beyond, right?
Go
Does
for
that
it.
work?
yeah. So
So I switched it to rolled,
yeah.
and then I just roll for all of those, like strength, dexterity, etc.
Yep.
Oh god.
If it gives you an option on the D&D Beyond side, go ahead
Mhm.
and do the if it says 4d6 drop lowest. I'm not sure what the options are, but that's the one that we'd prefer.
Yeah. Let's see. What does it say?
Or if
Oh
it-
wait, no, it's
rolled may mean that we roll it and then you input it manually on D&D Beyond. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, because there is a separate thing to
Do you
roll
have
and then assign. Yeah.
Yeah, do
All
you
right.
have dice on you?
Yeah. What do I need to roll? 6. You said.
So roll 4d6 and then you'll drop whatever the lowest number is.
Hold on. One sec. Oh, you know what? I'll use these. That'll
Also,
be easier.
thank you for coming on and joining and
You
donating
can
your
put
time.
the Bluetooth app on it and we can hear the number when it rolls, right?
You're right.
4! 12!
All right. 6, 3, 3, 2. So dropping the 2, that would be
12.
a 12.
12 strength.
Yup.
That's not bad.
What about
Nice.
dexterity?
It depends what it was, I
Mhm.
guess.
2, 3, 4. Let's roll. And that is not as good. 4 plus 3 plus 3, 10.
10 dexterity. What do you
Yep.
need that for? You're
Count-
just a ranger.
Yeah, exactly.
Rangers don't need dex, right?
Exactly. Constitution. Let's see.
Oh no.
I got 6, 6, 6, and a 2. So
Oh.
I got 18 Constitution.
At least you'll survive,
Right.
yeah.
What a beefy ranger.
right?
Weird.
Just got a bunch of-
Okay.
Subscriptions.
For intelligence, we got 2, 4, 3, and 6. So drop to 2. That's 10, 13.
13, also not
Hey,
bad.
That's good.
There's no 6 yet.
Yep. And then wisdom. Come on. 4642. Wow, that's also really good. 14.
That's not
Pretty
bad.
good.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all. It could have been way worse. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, no kidding. All right. Charisma.
Wouldn't it be great if your
That
charisma
is-
just like skyrocketed and is like, wow, Krim is looking hot, man. I didn't notice this before, but
Out of nowhere, there's just like
Uh,
sparkles around
The
him
snow's
constantly.
melting
Yep.
around him.
I know my
And it's not
skin
just the
grew.
trees.
So 5113.
Oh.
So 5 and 4, 9.
9. Okay, not too bad.
Charisma.
What were your stats before? Do you remember?
Shit. I put, some strength and wisdom and dex mostly.
Okay. Well, we
But-
swapped
so
those
my
around.
strength is a little lower. Yeah, it's a little lower than what it was, but the rest is not bad. My wisdom is good enough for the few spells I have, so it's all good, I think.
And at level 4
Yeah,
and
what if
8,
you,
did you do your ability score increases on anything?
I did. Do I keep those?
Yeah, you can keep those.
Okay.
So you could
Alright,
basically
so
add
yeah.
4 more
Oh, yeah.
points wherever you
Did-
want them.
Yeah. Maybe I'll actually I had already done strength, so no, I'll keep them as they are. So that'll be good.
Cool.
We'll just go with it. Yeah, we'll just go with it.
Welcome to the
I'm
game.
just gonna roll with it.
Let's see. All right, let me give you my new stats. That didn't change too much. All right, passive wisdom, perception is 13.
Oh, no change.
AC is 15.
That did drop a little bit.
And yeah, and stealth is +4.
Okay. Could have been
So,
worse.
yep. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Thanks for being a good sport and not mad at me specifically. You can yell at me later.
Yeah. Like no pixels for you.
that is a solid punishment,
Heavy
I gotta say.
penalty.
Yeah. This was not worth it. We need to take this back.
Let's rewind the past 10 minutes, please.
Right? Okay, so I'm marking off here that we have used the reroll of player stats. I did not think it was going to get used that early, nor on a guest. I should have known.
We're all guests,
Right.
Ryan. What are you talking about?
You
So,
didn't give us
Yeah.
enough of a chance to piss you off to ruin
Yeah.
Summer and Salt.
I know.
I mean,
know.
my stats looked fairly high compared to everyone else, so I guess it's just fine, really.
look, he's just
At least
balancing.
these 3 stats at least
Yeah.
look fairly high, but
Okay.
anyway, it's all
It's-
good.
No,
We're
you're good. It probably changed your health a lot too, so just double check that while we're going. But so Summer,
Oh yeah, that went way up.
Summer, as you touch the side of this, you
Just
recognize
flex my inspiration muscles for a second.
Alex. You know you
Ma-
get an inspo with the cute little babu.
Hello, my beautiful. Hello.
Oh,
He's so cute.
Oh, all right, you're hungry. I know.
Oh, that's
Thank
too
you.
cute. Right. Summer, you recognize
Thank
that
you.
you must be near the steps that lead up to the front gate. You're telling
Yeah.
everybody to get out of here. Are you trying to do it quietly or very quickly?
Oh, both quickly and quietly. Very like, we're just gonna get out. We're just gonna fucking leave. Just back it up.
As
Okay.
all of you look upwards to see what Summer has seen, you quickly begin to back up. Summer's saying doing it very quietly, but also trying to get out of there. Is everybody trying to be quiet or trying to rush out of where Summer's mentioned?
When am I never not quiet? Like now? Or now? Or now? How about now?
Quiet.
How about now?
Quiet.
Is this quiet enough?
Quiet.
Krim.
Quiet?
Yeah, quiet.
So, Krim, I'm going to roll stealth for everybody. But as
Sure.
you look up to see what Summer must have seen, Summer, Salt, and Calliope have already begun turning back. But Krim, in a brief, almost curtain of snow that passes by, you see a statue of an elf standing nearby the steps, its eyes shining red with rubies, with something like a fire inside them. As you lock eyes with it, you suddenly feel helpless, as if your muscles themselves begin to rearrange themselves. Your very thought schemes, the neurons in your brain disconnect and reconnect. You feel, with your constitution increasing, your muscles almost turn solidified like stone. This slows you down a little bit, but you feel stronger and hardier. Whatever just happened to you has terrified you. You quickly rush back to the group. It's up to you. You don't have to say anything, or maybe you do want to say something, but you feel different,
I-
changed.
Yeah, I'm like I keep it to myself, but you can tell like that, if it wasn't so cold, I'd be sweating a little. And I'm like try to catch my breath or something. Like clearly I'm going through something as I catch up to everyone.
As
Snow isn't for everyone. I get it.
you all quickly notice that Krim is wiping sweat off of his brow in this horribly cold climate. It does strike you as odd, but your first priority is to get out of here. Luckily, the wind of the blizzard seems to muffle most of your footsteps as you reach the corner of the conclave. It takes you about 10 minutes or so. This is a large building, and you're wading through pretty heavy snow. Once you reach that corner, you quickly go around about another 5-minute walk. Then you go around the other corner. Now that Summer knows exactly where they were before, it's easy to find the back entrance to this place. It takes you some time. You're out in the snow for about 30 minutes. Because it is quite the heavy blizzard, I do need everybody to make con saves for me. Krim, hey, you're welcome, right? With this new con save thing.
You're gonna play it until he likes it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's going to be 19.
19. Krim, that was such a good face. Aren't you so excited? I could tell.
Yep, I got a 7.
7.
I'm clearly still dealing with stuff.
Summer.
How lucky I'm feeling, but that's my second 2 of the evening.
Use a different die, dude.
It was. It was. Am I feeling lucky?
I don't know. It's up to you. And chat,
Oh,
I
is
guess.
chat still in charge of your luckiness? So chat,
Who
if you're
earns my
listening,
luck now?
you can get Summer to re-roll 3 times
Yeah.
in a day if you suggest she uses her luck.
Summer has the lucky feat, but listens to the god of chat and worship on whether they want to use it and feel lucky or not. So if chat thinks this is probably a good time, then okay. If not, we won't worry about it. I'm not seeing much in the way of use it, so
I guess
works for me.
I guess that I'm really fucking cold.
Really cold. Salt, what did you get again?
I got 16 minus 1, 15.
15. Sounds good. So Calliope and Salt. Salt, mostly just how quickly you move through the snow keeps your body warm. You're just constantly moving, whether it's because of being hyper or no matter, we're not sure what it is. And Calliope, you're a tiefling. There's no amount of cold that can make you cold. Krim and Summer, however,
Got it.
Krim,
So it's
as
not
you
the actual bonfire I'm carrying around.
Yeah.
Bonfire in the... Yeah.
too delayed it. That's fair enough. People are saying yes, it was delayed. So Summer, if you want to reroll, you can use a lucky.
This is why I don't control my own luck.
decisive action.
I'm saying do it. I'm saying do it. So
Do it.
I will re-roll using yet another die. Drew, I'm coming for ya. That was a 3.
Solid. So Krim, you're not alone. As now that your muscles have tensed up, it has just kind of slowed you down in the snow. As Summer is moving, eventually Calliope, you're tired of going so slow here, and you don't want to be cold, so you just kind of take the lead, with Summer and Krim kind of following behind. As such, your toes begin to feel a bit numb. Your hands just are getting cold. You're both going to take 12 points of cold damage. As eventually, Calliope, now that you're kind of leading, you feel the outline, a bit of stone that extends maybe an inch outside of the stone wall here, that seems to be the marking of a door, or the frame of a door.
Good to know. No, just wave everybody forward. Just, I found it. Just,
Is anyone else really cold? Like really cold? Like really, really cold?
okay, I want you to look at me. Take your hands, put them under your armpits. It's going to warm them up.
Wish I
Okay.
could do that.
Well, do it with one of them.
Can I
Sorry.
use Can I make him have another arm?
Oh, poor Krim.
I'm
Oh,
gonna find
no.
an illusion another arm. Is that helpful? Do you feel warmer?
Krim just holds one arm. He wishes before just puts it in his pocket and says, "Wish I could do that."
Yep.
As very much, everyone pauses for a moment as you hear the wind blowing by as the joke sits there. People not entirely sure on whether Krim is really sad or if this is a joking part of his personality. As you sit there in the snow for a moment.
Is there a lock in this door?
Then Krim just slaps Calliope on the shoulder, like, I'm kidding, you know. It's fine. It's fine.
Didn't want to offend. The last thing we need to be doing is fighting on the way in, so good. But found the door. Any of you particularly good at opening
Lock.
locks?
Is there a lock?
Summer.
Is there a lock?
Summer.
Is this one?
I don't know if Summer. This is why you had to make a friend here. You know that there is a lock on the door, but one misstep alerts the entire conclave. You're supposed to be able to knock on the door and be entered in by your friend. Hopefully, they are there.
So stop touching things. Stop. It's okay. Stop. Don't.
It's so pretty.
So, we have to. This is not the kind of lock that we can mess with. We have to knock, and this is the thing we have to do.
Knock.
Do you knock on it?
I do. Just tell me you have to knock.
Yeah, Summer says you have to knock. Salt, you quickly. Give me. So go ahead and roll me a d4.
Of course.
Hold on, I'm going to use Gift of the Gab. And I'm going to take back the words "you have to knock" from myself.
Okay. Salt, you're about to go up to the door before the thought of even knocking wouldn't. You still just think, of course, I need to pick this
Who
lock.
knocks at a door anyway these days? Right?
Yeah. Go glamour bards.
Okay. Let's not do anything. Just, we're not going to touch anything. We're going to stand here. We're going to huddle. I mean, bonus for warmth, but also great for communication. We're going to huddle, and we're going to come up with a plan together, and we're going to listen before we act.
Is this you, Summer?
I don't know anymore.
Fine.
Stop. Come here.
I kind of sulk a little bit.
You
I
see
point to
Summer's
everyone.
whiskers on her rat-like face are drooped down from ice hanging off the end of them.
Okay. So we need to wait because I've got a, and there's a specific way that I need to contact them. So just don't do anything. Just wait. And then I'm going to do the thing that I know I have to do.
What is that thing that you know you have to do?
I was
Send
listening
me a
really carefully, and
sign.
yes, sending a sign.
What's the sign that you send, and how do you send
I
it?
wasn't preoccupied. Goddamn children! Interrupting to get Lego. I remember it. Can I use charm person on you, Ryan?
I'm mostly giving you creative freedom to do something here. However, if you want to roll a history, I will decide for
Okay,
you.
great. No, good. I'm glad. I'm just glad I haven't done a bad job of playing. Okay, so I am gonna huddle together in this, get everyone to come together and we huddle in, and then I'm gonna use my minor illusion to start to create a red tree pattern in the air. Is that where I'm meant to be leaving the sign?
Wherever you want, Brie.
On the door. On the door.
Okay. Karanithil, as you wait on a bench nearby the inside of the door, the dark red halls of the Crimson Conclave, the thick carpet and rug that leads all the way down what feels like an endless hallway, is suddenly illuminated by the bright red glow of a tree etched into the door, the signal you've been waiting for.
I get up I look either side, make sure nobody's coming.
Go ahead and roll me a
at the
perception.
moment. Okey-dokey. That would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Luckily, as was planned on this day, there is a ritual planned out in the Crimson Forest. Most of the members of the conclave are gone. The doors that line this hallway are closed shut. This is the least crowded this conclave will ever be, and you do not hear a soul in this bottom floor.
All right. Even though I don't see anyone, I'm just gonna, walk casually over to the door and just slowly open it.
You place your hand on the door handle, and a small prick hits your finger, drawing a small bit of blood. As you do so, you hear a lock undo, and when you pull the handle open, suddenly, Somersault, Calliope, and Crim, you hear the loud sound of a stone column moving, unlocking this door as it opens up. Cold suddenly hits you in the face, Granithiel, but the rat has come in tow with friends that you did not expect. Another rat and two larger folks near your size.
Summer, where the hell you been? Get in here, like now.
Yeah, it's really cold. Come on, quick. Let's go.
Who the hell are these people? I thought it was just gonna be you.
Oh, well, I mean, I was using the royal you, like me, like the royal I, we, anyway, this is my brother, sometimes my sister, Salt, and then these are my two new friends, who I just met today, but they're super cool, and it'll totally be fine. Can we
Sure.
Yeah, because I think we
No,
might-
get in here.
Do all of you go in?
Step. Yeah, I step in and I extend my hand to say, "Hi, I'm Crim." It just seemed to be a thing. Just
Oh, Kara's just kind of like, okay. Shakes your hand.
Shakes
Awkwardly.
his hand. You feel what is the onset of frostbite in his hand.
Oh,
Southerners.
oh.
sorry, it's been a tough day. Good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, unfortunately the blizzard just totally hit at the most inconvenient time. But anyway, so is this everyone? Is this there's no one else supposed to show up? Because
there's also
literally
this penguin.
you the couple of times you've talked with Kara, she goes by Kara just because Granithiel is so formal. Anyway, you kind of notice that she's kind of like stone faced all the time and kind of just acts like everything's whatever. But when you pull out Penguin, her face kind of lights up a little bit, and she kind of attempts to talk to Penguin in a language you don't understand. You may have heard it before, actually, but maybe not in this particular dialect. As Kara tries to speak to Penguin in Sylvan and just say, "Oh, hi, buddy. My name's Kara. What's yours?"
As Penguin gets
Kind of.
pulled out of the hat, he's like, "Okay, so yeah, where do we even start on this joint? What's up, Tuts?" As you speak in Sylvan, he goes, "Oh, yeah," and he starts speaking in Sylvan, but it's a very, very thick accented one, and not something that he practices very often. You can see he goes, "Oh man, I didn't even think about being able to talk like this very often. Very nice to meet you, Kara."
Yeah, it's lovely to meet you. So how come you're in a hat?
"Oh, that one there keeps me in. I'm not too happy about it, but I'm It's best to keep me safe. I am the brains of the operation. He's speaking in Sylvan, so unless you speak Sylvan, there's no. Actually, I think Salt may. Unless you speak
That was a
Sylvan.
Bree reaction.
Yeah. I am the brains
How
of the
dare you,
operation,
Penguin?
so it's best to keep me safe.
Oh, all right. Well, if it ever gets bad in there, just let me know in this tongue, and then I can get you out.
Oh,
And then maybe get you to some sardines or something. I don't know.
really? That's something I may have to take you up on. We'll see how this goes, but I mean, it is quite cramped in there. She just keeps throwing coins, and she rarely puts a fish down in the hat, I gotta say.
Ryan,
Yeah.
as this conversation's happening, does Kara have any obvious weapons on her?
Kara, do you?
She does have a long, thin, needle-like dagger kind of just hanging on her hip.
All right. As she's distracted talking to Penguin, I am going to
Try and steal it?
abscond the trinket.
Go ahead and actually, I forget on that one. Do you need to
That's
roll?
the new one that you get at level 9.
Do you need to roll on that one? I forget. Let me look. Or you tell me
I
if you
do
have
have
it
to
open.
steal the item.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check. And the user
27.
27. Kara, go ahead and roll me a perception. You're
Yeah, I don't think I'm
Perceptive,
gonna
but-
notice. I don't know if I'm
actually
gonna notice. 'cause
Calliope
I-
and Krim. I need you to roll me one as well.
Sure. My perception's not wonderful, but we'll see.
Well, okay, it's a natural 20, but
It's going
it
to
only
be
adds up to
7.
26. So
What'd you get, Calliope and Krim?
I got 12.
12. Krim,
I got an 8.
I got a rock.
Got a rock.
Being that you nat
it's
20,
just a nice walk.
normally I allow nat 20s to always pass, but you did still get under. I'll let chat decide whether you see this or not. Salt, continue telling me what you're doing, but chat will decide.
What my special ability does, which may sway chat, is I actually do leave behind a different item that is glamored to appear exactly like the item is until someone interacts with it or does an investigation.
Ooh, I am good either way. This is gonna be fun.
I think we decided quickly. I think, Kearney Thiel, you notice Salt do something, but he might have just been a shake of his tail from the cold. You don't notice anything terribly off. You look down at your dagger and just kind of, you thought you felt something, and you're a little perplexed, but why don't we give you a second shot at it, since people are saying that she sees it, some are saying steal. Go ahead and roll me just a general intelligence check to see, or an investigation check to see if you notice that it's different.
Sure, that is my bestest thing, right there. Yeah, that's a 5.
I was going to say, don't say those words out loud. Yeah, so you felt your dagger move, but it must have been something in the wind with the door closing nearby. So yeah, you definitely still have your dagger on your side. This is all good as you continue to talk to the penguin. He says, "You're very polite. I thank you for that."
Yeah, it's no problem. But anyway, I guess we better get back to business. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we'll talk later. It's fine.
No worries.
All right. So, Ryan, do I happen to know, like, generally which way I should be going to get to where we need to go? Or has Summer let me know anything?
So, Summer has asked you entry into the conclave. You're not entirely sure what for, but you know it's for a dastardly reason. You're actually hoping to use Summer
Sure.
for your own dastardly reason here too.
Right, yeah.
So it should be explained to Kara what you're looking for in here, Summer.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, we're in, now what?
Okay, so we are looking to acquire something that we believe is in the vaults, right? Like deep down in the treasure troves. I mean, you must have some desire to get down there if you're willing to work with us and let us into this toasty little place you got going on here. So I mean, why don't you let us know what you would like to get out of this, and then we can kind of come to some kind of agreement.
I mean, I'd like to get something that I can just. Thankfully, it's something I can just pick up and walk away with. That's all I'll say.
Kara, go ahead and roll me a history check. At advantage.
Sure. Okay, cool. I was about to say, best thing. With advantage, that's a 9.
A 9. You know, one thing about the vaults is that it is kept secret from all except the matriarch. She is the kind of ritual performer. She knows where everything is, but there are those who do work for her. You may be able to find some of those remaining in the conclave that, while the matriarch is out doing the rituals for today, that might be able to help you find where this vault is. But they're not going to give this information to you willingly.
Right.
Are we
So,
destined for the same? Like, does that sound appealing to you? Should we team up? Do you want to go do some vault digging?
well, okay. 2 layers of bad news on that front. First layer.
Mhm.
Only the matriarch knows how to get in, like 100%. And then below that is her guards might know, but we'll have to do some unorthodox for probably some of y'all to find out how to get into the vault. So, is that something you're into? I'm assuming, since we're already in here.
Well, I mean, we're a hell of a lot closer than we were when we were freezing in the blizzard. So, yeah. I mean, these
That's
fine,
fair.
these fine folks. Your main objective is just to get some cool shit, right?
Sure, certainly.
Yeah.
We need to get into the vaults, get what we need, and get out.
So I guess
Alright.
we look for a key to the vaults, right? Whether or not that's a person or an actual key. Guess we start getting them old convinceroos happening.
Kara,
Yes.
do you know your way around the town, or I mean the enclave? Does she? Or I mean,
Oh,
do you?
Kara, you live here. This is where all the
Okay.
Yeah.
Crimson Elves live.
I was literally born here and grew up here and never been anywhere but here. So,
Oh wow.
short of
Hey,
the
hey.
vaults, the important spots, I know pretty much everywhere.
Kara, right? Are these
Yeah.
are these here gonna attract any attention, or should we dress them up something differently? And I point to Krim and Cal.
Us? Why us? Why weren't
How
maybe
do
you?
mean?
Maybe we
Yeah,
need
I was
to.
thinking like,
You think I attract attention?
A little bit, yes.
well, I don't.
You won't see me
It's
before
not.
you
It's
know.
not very often that anybody other than elves are in here, unless they're, captive. So
Ah,
Right. What do they do with the captives? We probably shouldn't be caught on purpose, right? That would be bad. Not like a.
No.
yeah,
We did that
Um,
once.
I'm pretty sure that's terrible. Yeah.
I mean, there's no bad ideas, but yeah, we can keep workshopping.
Alright.
I mean, what do we have to do? We got to get into this vault. We got to find the people that know how to do that. So I guess we got to be sneaky.
Kara, do you know exactly the means to
code
get into the
means this?
vaults? Are they? Is it a key? Is it of magical means? What do you know?
Based on your 9
I'm assuming
history,
based on my role.
based on your 9 history from before, You're not entirely sure. However, you do know that most places in the conclave are doors activated with blood.
Oh,
Yeah, so I relay that to you and say, I mean, nobody tells me anything around here, but
I
most of the
pull out
doors are
vial.
opened by blood, so.
I pull out a vial from my pocket, and it's got a little vial with blood, like this.
Well,
well,
I don't know if that specific
Well,
blood
hold on,
would
hold on.
work.
I put a little square vial. Oh, this one?
if it's blood we're working with, then I might be of some assistance.
Do you have a lot of it?
Well, by technicality, yes. And
I assume we all have blood. I think I can kind of smell it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a little attached to mine.
I don't
Just-
mind
No,
slicing
no, no.
open my hand.
It's fine, sis. And I put a little vial of. This is yours. I kept it just in case. All good. Put it back that way.
We need to
Wow.
have some chats later, Salt. But
I mean, what's
I
keeping a
think
vial
that-
of blood between siblings? That seems fine.
I mean, why not?
It seems to me that
Actually,
probably we need specific blood, or at least elven blood, to open those doors.
Calliope and Krim, you two, in some fashion or another, not necessarily known to Kara, have done some hunting of Crimson Elves. Go ahead and roll me a either Arcana or History check, whichever you prefer.
All right.
Or Survival, actually, if you have that, that's better.
It's going to be either Arcana or History. It's going to be 18.
18. Krim.
I rolled survival, which is my strongest skill, and I rolled a 1.
oh,
Solid. Krim, you've never met them inside their strongholds. You mostly have to deal with them outside. It's just a hunt for you whenever it needs to happen. Any rogue ones that are causing particular damage, you never had to deal with their insides. However, Calliope, you have had to infiltrate several things like this before and deal with them on a more personal level. As such, you know that it's not necessarily that it has to be specifically the blood of an elf. It's usually the blood of specific elves. It's usually this door is locked except to blank, and they use their blood as an almost sort of RFID type key.
If I remember correctly, it's a specific kind of elf that needs to open the door.
A
So-
specific
Crimson one.
person, moreover.
A specific person, rather. So,
yeah.
is there
So
somebody
that
at the top of the food chain who might be able to open the vaults that we could prick their finger when they're not looking?
Is that why Custer you come along? Are you that specific person?
Castigon's not there.
No, I'm talking to Cal
Oh,
about
sorry.
why Castigon brought her along. Is that why you're here? Because you're the specific person. Awesome, we have all the blood we need.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not that high on the chain of. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I misunderstood. I'm with you now.
She's not-
Elf.
she's not even an elf.
Last I checked. at
With-
That we
least.
know of.
Her purple skin
Given
with
so high
horns does kind
chain
of
that she's elfed it.
what if, now hear me out. What if we were to just quickly go to a slightly warmer climate where they have lots of mosquitoes, right? And then we send the mosquito in to harvest the blood, and then we can kill the mosquito and then use that.
I'm going to vote no.
I think I
For
can
the sake
get.
of that
I-
would take a long time.
Yeah.
Kara, is there somebody at the top of the food chain who we might be looking for?
Kara.
Who's not me?
Kara,
So top of the food chain.
there are the matriarch and the patriarch that run both, or all aspects of the Crimson Conclave. Now, usually, in most societies, people tend to keep their own blood inside themselves. However, that is not the same with Crimson Elf Society. Having their own blood, able to study it, able to learn from it, and use it for blood magics as needed is something that you often have. You probably have a jar or two of your own blood in your own room. As such,
Yeah, just this like backup.
As such, it is very possible that you could steal the blood from the matriarch or patriarch from their chambers, if you choose to go that route.
So no need for mosquitoes.
Well, I mean, if it comes to it, like, we can. I have my ways. Okay, so, but I think the better idea, since the matriarch and patriarch aren't here, we could probably just sneak on into their room and, just abscond with a little bit of their blood. It's kind of a thing that we do. Salt is way more acquainted with our ways than I would think.
Salt has
Just
a little bit of
looking at
shudder,
him.
and then just like, seriously, guys, this isn't that hard. It's not rocket science. It's more like rattling science, guys.
What's
just-
a
let's
rocket?
go. There's no one around, and
What's a
grab
rocket?
the blood.
Yes, Salt, can you
then
explain
sort
what
of
a
shakes
rocket
back
might
again.
be?
Sorry, what were you guys talking about?
Yeah, Kara is instantly curious. Like, what's a rocket?
What-
What's it do? What's
What
it
is a
do?
There's a
rocket?
rocket? Who said a rocket?
Fine.
What's going on?
Are
Just
you
a
saying-
fugue state?
What's a rocket?
Are you wanting to use rocks?
You
Like
literally
rocket,
just said
like
rocket.
Throw rocks at it. Is that?
No,
what
no,
you're
I was just
thinking of?
daydreaming just for a second there. Well,
Well, you
rocket.
have a very vivid imagination.
Is that like when
Right.
you grab a house and you shake it?
I suppose.
Because we do that down under
That's
a
what
lot,
it
but
sounded
usually for
like.
babies, because it puts them to sleep in the house, not the baby itself, because that's not a good thing. So that's kind of down under way
Yes,
of doing it.
don't shake your baby.
Please don't shake your baby.
The house.
Didn't
How?
think this was
What?
going to have to be a disclaimer we had to make today.
We
I'll put it on the
No,
edited
don't
video.
shaking
Your
babies in
matri-
Australia.
we
Calliope.
break into this matriarch's room and yes.
That's a great idea. Let's do that.
Okay. So, do I have any earthly idea where her room might be?
Oh, absolutely. The matriarch sits on the top floor. She has a balcony and an outstep that
Of course she does.
she can take a look out at her people whenever they gather on the floor out in front. It would be on the highest floor of the conclave, what you would imagine to be the 10th floor, and it would be in the very center.
All right.
Okay. So, it's the most convenient location ever. All you have to do is climb a million stairs and then walk straight to them. And then big old door, ta-da.
Oh wow. Have you been there before?
No. I've been by,
I do like a
I haven't been let
floor
in.
kind
That's kind of like the
you know?
VIP area.
Yeah,
know?
yeah, good enough. All right. Well, we'll follow you. And Krim puts his hood back on, to maybe pass as an elf. At least you
Perhaps pass
don't
as-
see-
pass as-
Oh,
Definitely better than without the hood.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Actually,
So,
real
I have-
quick, Krim, you do notice that the
Mhm.
material that your cloak is made out of, very similar to the attire that Kara wears.
Oh.
Oh, where did you get one of those?
Oh, I've actually what's the name of the god? That
Castigon?
sent us on this mission. Castigon. Yeah, actually Castigon traded it to me a while back. I've been it's been really really nice.
Kara, go ahead and roll me a
Where's,
religion check.
Do I know who this guy is? Do I know? I do not. It's a 7.
You have not heard of Castigon before. Must be just a
Oh.
friend that they are. No, that's possibly a very good thing, Krim. As must be a friend of theirs. Either way, must have access to Crimson Elf clothing.
Interesting. She kind of just leers at you for a second.
I'm like, what is it? I mean, it does look a lot like yours. It's weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good. Do you like yours? Because I love mine. It's really good.
I mean, it's warm. I mean, I kind of wish it wouldn't like the stickiness look wouldn't like shift around so much, but I mean, it's literally sap from the trees outside. So
Oh, well, yeah. To be honest, mine's been so dirty the entire time. I've not really noticed a shifting. I mean, I just assumed it was. You know, I don't know.
As
anyway,
we're going to say that y'all are having this
Ah.
conversation as Kara is leading you all towards where there's a doorway that leads to a stairway. You do not have to take them that way, but you do, basically walk and talk it. As you walk down this hallway, in doing so, I do need everybody to roll me a perception check.
I will be hiding right as well.
Okay. Doing a stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, before you make that stealth roll, hun,
15.
may I, before we even get going,
Oh, absolutely.
cast Pass Without a Trace on us?
You definitely can. Knowing the dangers of bringing outsiders in, it would make sense that you make the active choice to not let you all walk freely. So whatever you all roll, add 10 to it, and then tell me the number. So Calliope.
24.
24. Krim.
Hitting my mic.
Oh, wait. Hold on. This only Salt was rolling the stealth. Is everybody else trying to be kind of quiet while going through? Okay.
Oh, you asked for perception checks earlier.
Yeah, so
14.
perception. Perception is still 14. Krim, what was your perception?
Yeah.
17.
17. Kara, Somersault. 2.
9. I'm focusing on my spell.
9 and a 18, Summer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you're walking, Kara, you begin casting and muffling the steps of everyone walking around. Salt, as you do move along, you make not a single step on the ground. You walk on the walls as your ratfolk self allows you to do so, preventing any sounds of creaking floorboards as you go through, hoping that even if they do find it, maybe they only hear the sounds of the other 4. But Calliope, Summer, and Krim, as you're walking along, you begin to hear shuffling behind one of the doors. Though Kara is here and this hallway seems to be empty, there are others in these doors. So if there's ever a point where you want to run or hide, it may be best to check what doors you are going to run into, as you're not alone in this conclave.
Okay.
You can always go check those doors out if you'd like, but it seems currently that you're just walking and following where Kara is taking everyone, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll huddle close to like some of our rat folk friends, Summer specifically. Sounds like we have movement around us, so I recommend you and your brother stay rather quiet, if you don't mind.
Okay. Do you think that it would help if I make myself look different?
Whatever you think would help, but let's play the quiet game, shall we?
Now, should I start being quiet now?
3, 2, 1.
As for the first time, you hear some silence from the 2 rat folk. When Salt does go on working, he is quite quiet and very focused. But if somebody asks him a question, that may change things very quickly. As you all walk through the hallway, very aware of any noises that might be coming from the other doorways or rooms. Salt?
Climb. I'm not
Climb. As you're going through, eventually, after about a 5-minute walk, going kind of slowly to make sure that you don't arouse any noise or suspicion, you reach the end of the hallway, where it now turns off and goes to the right, to where what you can see seems to be almost a mile or 2 of hallway that stretches out. This building is incredibly large. You almost begin to get to see the curvature of the earth from the end of the building. As you go through. The fog inside here is thick, but somehow you're still able to see your way on the other sides as lanterns that light up eerie gray light inside here illuminate the halls. There are some people in this hallway, but they are ages away, maybe half a mile. They wouldn't even be able to tell what you are. You can barely make out that they're people at all. But the end of this side of the hallway, you're all on basically this very, very large rectangle, right? And you're on one end of it. You're on the eastern end of the rectangle now. You've walked up the short path of the rectangle. Now you're close to where the front is. And Kara, you know that this doorway behind you leads to a set of spiral staircases that lead upward.
Right, we're here. So do I know that I basically need to just use my blood to get past this door, or is it just like a normal door?
Correct. Just same thing as before. Touching it, it will put a small prick in your hand just to recognize and register you are who you are and allow you to move upwards and open the door. Do you do so?
Okay. Well, first I very much paranoid, antsy. I'm just looking back and forth just to make sure nobody is nearby. Just generally.
Perception one more time for me.
Okie dokie. That's natural 19. That adds up to a 25.
You're certain that there's no one going to see you as a group move into this doorway. You don't know what's on the other side of the doorway, but there's no one watching you all now.
Okay. I kind of just meet eyes with everybody to just, give the signal to keep quiet. Even though Calliope totally just did that earlier. I didn't even notice. And I'm gonna put my hand on the door and just slowly open the door and kind of just peek my head in.
The hallway is quite dark in here. It's a spiral staircase that moves its way upward. You do know that this stairway can be activated with magic to suddenly take all of the flat stairs and tip them down in order to flush someone down to the bottom stair. You've been here before. It helps keep people out. If you are all caught in the middle of this stairway, you will fall to the bottom floor and be easy pickings. Whoa. You're caught. You're all down at the bottom stair.
Damn it. I guess we fall one stair.
Yeah, one stair.
Does that include someone who may be walking on the wall?
You would be able to hold yourself, but it basically turns into a very slick slide that would move you down.
Okay. So, I definitely quickly whisper relay that information of like, okay, if we get caught in here, we're gonna totally just be slid back down here again, and we'll all be dead. Okay, let's go. Would I have any earthly idea of where the mechanism for that could be? Is it generally just like at the top of the stairs, or constantly levers or something midway through?
I would say that you've never had to use it, as security is not your primary detail. You've heard of it being used before, so you wouldn't know where it's activated.
Okay. Cool. And is this the only set of stairs that I know about that we need to go up, or is this it?
This will take you to the top floor. There are 3 other stairways here, 2 that are kind of midway through the hallway, and another one on the very opposite end of the conclave.
Gotcha. Well, if we're lucky, this is just a straight shut up. So let's keep alert.
Okay. Everybody going in and heading up the stairs?
Yeah.
Wait. Are we currently on the first floor, and these should take us all the way to the 10th floor?
Correct.
I think it's very likely that we will not make it. Do you guys...
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was trying to be optimistic. But is that something you not do in your people? I mean, I'm usually very pessimistic, but I was trying to comfort you guys.
I mean, I'm open to any possibility, but you may.
I start climbing up the wall.
Salt, you choose not to step on there at all, but instead climb along the wall. Calliope?
I'll try to aim to be about 10 foot in front of everyone else at all times if possible.
Okay.
I'm following the rat folk because I do not trust them by themselves, and I was told not to let them out of my sight.
Fair enough. Krim, Summer, Kara.
I begrudgingly follow because, yeah, exactly same reason as Calliope.
On the wall, Summer.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb as well.
Oh, that is actually a very good idea. And you kind of see Kara smile for a hot second, and then you see like red crimson swirls go around her, and there's like a little blend of like multicolored basically almost stars just kind of swirl around her, and then all of a sudden she shrinks down to the size of a spider. Just a little red black spider with red eyes, and she kind of quickly, before Summer gets up on the wall, kind of scurries up onto the top of the top hat and just kind of hangs out, and then gets on the wall once Summer's on the wall.
As the three at the bottom begin climbing up on the walls, Calliope and Krim, unless you have something otherwise, that leads you to walk up the spiral staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the plan?
Nope. Yep.
Okay. Krim, same thing, walking up.
Yeah, trying to, yeah.
Okay, sounds
Trying
good.
to be quiet, but yes.
Salt, you said you were going to try and lead, but Calliope, you also said you're not letting him out of your sight. So as the two of you are
No.
going up the stairs, Calliope, you're a tiefling. You have dark vision, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Krim, you're human?
Yeah, I am human.
Okay. It is dim light in here. So if you're looking for things, you're going to have disadvantage unless you make a light source.
Yeah, I'll cast Dark Vision, actually. It's one of the few
Awesome.
spells that I got here. Let me... All right. So
Describe
how long
the
is it
flavor
left? 8
as you're a
hours?
ranger,
Ooh.
how you cast dark vision.
It's very subtle, actually. I just raise my right hand, and you can tell that I've sort of practiced casting with just one hand because, well, I had to, and I sort of just mostly just pull my fist, and you can see sort of like shadows or shapes of owls sort of briefly appearing around my hand, and as I close it, it just goes away, and I have that's
Who to the pie?
As you all are there and begin moving up, Krim kind of last as you see Kara and Summer up. You basically almost like a ball that you're like tossing between two hands, but with one hand that you kind of keep dropping and have to pick up as you try and keep making the spell work. Suddenly, these spectral feathers kind of out of your hand as you do so, as you just kind of touch the temples on the side of your head, and a quick flash of red covers your eyes before you begin walking up the stairs. With that,
Spider Kara is intrigued.
that's good. You do not have any light, so you're not going to leave any light coming out of the doorways. As you go up these spiral staircases, every time you go up what would be one story, there is a door that stops and leads, or that would lead out onto that next floor. Calliope and Salt, since you're going first, I'm going to have you two do perception checks. You both have dark vision, so no
Sure.
disadvantage.
That's a natural one for you there.
That's a 2 for you there.
Woo!
I don't do
High five
perception.
of
Perception is like
failure.
old school.
You know I can see everything.
Oh man, I love it. So, as Calliope and Salt lead the way, Calliope, you're unaware that you missed it, but right around the time that you hit the second one, it's there. Krim, I need you to roll a perception check.
15.
15. Krim, as you're walking up, you see right before your boot steps down onto the stone stairway. Thin needles that stick out just like they would from the handle of the doorway. Calliope must have just missed it as you pull your boot back. You kind of give out a hold, like a wait, but as Calliope steps down on another step above, Calliope, you're suddenly, a needle sticks out from the bottom of your foot up through the top of your boot. In doing so, you begin to feel something suck and pull at the blood at the bottom of your foot. I need you to make me a con save.
Sure. Okay, that's going to be 21.
21. Okay. You begin to feel the magical energy try and pull the blood out of your foot, almost as if it's sucking in towards this needle. You kind of feel faint, as if you're going to pass out for a moment, but you do not lose consciousness. However, you feel the stairs beneath you give way, as suddenly you and Krim begin falling and sliding down. You're maybe about 3 stories up at this point.
Oh, goodness.
As, oh goodness, you also take, oh goodness. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Dip, dip, dip. Love it.
Yeah, it's great. And I dropped a die somewhere. Oh well, guess that die's gone for forever.
Doesn't exist anymore.
As the two of you begin sliding down, Summer, Salt, and Kara, you see the human and tiefling begin sliding down what has been created of the stairway in here. As the two of you slide down, a sudden blinding flash of red light appears in the room. Krim and Calliope, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw. Actually, that's everyone in here needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
16.
9.
Take my Google survey money for the kids. Thanks, Tyler B. 16 from Calliope, 9 from Krim. Kara.
Spider.
Spider, I hardly know her.
As a spider, that's a negative 3.
Summer.
Oh wait, no, my wild shape. I keep my intelligence. Just kidding. So it's just a 9. A 6 then?
Take my
A 6.
Google survey
Sorry.
money for the kids.
6. Salt.
Roller coaster.
26.
26. Summer.
I'm a smart rat.
3.
Okay.
Then there was Salt.
Kara, what was yours one more time?
It was a 6.
That's what I thought. Calliope and Salt, you begin to see the inklings of light and instinctually close your eyes. However, Krim, Summer, and Kara, the blinding flash of red light temporarily blinds you as a sudden, almost like somebody taking a picture right in front of your eyes, temporarily blinds and disorients you. Calliope and Salt, you can see the kind of brightness fade from behind your eyelids and know that it's safe to open your eyes. This light is in here to illuminate everyone inside. As you now look at Kara, Summer, and Krim, they have an outline in red. As Calliope, you and Krim slide and hit back down at the bottom floor. What are you all doing? Kara,
God,
you also know that there are
am-
alarms going off throughout the rest of the conclave, though you all cannot hear them in here.
Well,
I told
turning.
you. I told you.
I was following the rats.
I know. I'm not blaming you. I just
No.
kids.
I
So,
are
sis,
oh wait, I
Can you
can't see.
Anyway, can you do anything? I can't see. Can you see?
I can see just fine. Hand on my
Huh?
shoulder. I'll lead us.
All right. I'll put my hand or that. Put my hand.
Salt, Summer, and Kara, you're about 3 stories up, where Calliope and Krim have slid down the stairs about 3 stories below you. Salt, you're the only one who can currently see, as Summer and Kara seem to just kind of be covering their eyes.
did I see Kara transform into a spider?
I would say yes.
Okay, I'm gonna climb back next to Summer and Kara and just go. Summer, you go hide. I'm taking Kara and we'll go get the blood. And I say, Kara, I'm about to pick you up. grab the spider, put it on my shoulder, and I start climbing.
Kara, you feel yourself, what feels like a giant enveloping you in his hand before you're laid gently on their cloth shoulder. Salt, you take Kara and run up the stairs. Summer, what are you doing?
I'm gonna touch Salt on his shoulder. I'm gonna like move around and touch him as best as I can. I'm still blinded, right?
Correct.
I know exactly
Alright.
what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm
Tail
gonna
ready to go.
and I'm gonna cast Gaze of Two Minds, so I can perceive through Salt's senses.
As you touch Salt's
And I'm
shoulder, you suddenly look back and see yourself through Salt's eyes and begin to just follow his vision as you both climb alongside the walls. Iskara, you have no idea what's going on right now, but you feel yourself being pulled upwards from the stairs. Are you all just making essentially a dead sprint for the 10th floor?
No, I'm still sneaking, and I have
Okay.
an action I'm going to hold in case I sense a presence.
Okay, let me go ahead and...
I haven't taken any.
Oh, go ahead.
Pass Without a Trace is still up because I haven't taken any damage or anything, and while in wild shape, I can still concentrate on spells.
It'll be up for you, Summer and Salt, because you're nearby. But for Calliope and Krim, they will not have it currently. However, so I'm going to roll the stealth for Salt and Summer as you go upwards. Okay. You make your way very
You kind of
quiet.
hear the. Sorry.
Good.
You can hear the spider kind of going, like little squeaky noises. Like if you imagine if she's like full size right now, she'd be asking what the fuck going on.
As
Blood. Getting blood.
Salt and Summer, you make your way very quietly up the stairs on the wall, making sure not to touch anything that could be a spiked needle on the now created slide. Krim, Calliope, you find yourself at the very bottom floor of this spiral slide staircase. Your companions seem to be nowhere nearby, nor do they sound like they're coming your direction. What are the two of you doing?
Hold on, I have an idea.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna need help from the DM.
I can give it to you.
Would a giant spider be able to carry two people?
Let me double check something real quick. I think the answer is yes, but I don't want to tell you that offhand. Yeah, it's definitely got enough strength to do that.
All right, so I'm going to conjure a giant spider.
As-
and actually, I need to see the details. What happens when I conjure it? Like, can I?
What spell are you casting?
tell it
Woodland
what to do?
beings? Conjure woodland being?
No, it's just conjure animal.
Okay, got you.
It's a concentration spell. It looks like, yeah.
Yes, I think that you have the ability to essentially tell it what to do, but let me double check that.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah. So with that, Calliope, you see Krim in a similar kind of manner, basically like continually picking up magic from the air before you touch your hand on the central spire that leads upwards, seemingly as if it was waiting for you all there the whole time. Calliope, suddenly the legs of a spider, almost like a giant version of Kara that you just saw, pull its around the center of the spire, looking down at you with its many eyes and tarantula-esque fangs, big enough to crush your head beneath its fangs if it should so choose, looks at you waitingly as if for a command.
I reach my hand, and I'm still blind, so I'm really just feeling like, hey, buddy.
It comes over and very much like a loving pet, not like a spider at all, comes over, and you can begin to hear the clack of its mandibles as you reach out and touch it with your hand. You can tell you kind of accidentally poke it in an eye with your hand before it kind of recoils and leans back, waiting for you to pet it. Calliope, you see all this before you, though.
And I'm just slowly talking to it as if I hadn't seen it in a while, just a little bit, and saying, "Hey, we're in a bit of a thing here. I need your help. Can you carry us, up, a few stairs? You'll see our friends, or you'll see a couple rats. Don't eat them, and just hold on once we reach them, basically. So I'm trying to tell the spider to climb up, hopefully, holding on to the sides and the center spire,
So
up to
because it's a large creature with no hands in which to hold you, it can support your weight, but this is going to be like laying over the side of the horse, kind of, where you're going to have to hold on a little bit. So Krim, you've done this before when you've been in situations where poison spit, whatever, makes it so that you can't see. And so you kind of pull on the back of that spider hair and kind of lay across its large bulbous butt. As Calliope, you look at it as it kind of positions itself for you to hop on as well.
Sure, and I will follow suit.
Okay. As you hop on to the back of the spider, it begins walking, putting one leg on the center column and the other across. As it is so large, it has the leg span in which to not touch the slide. You move up one story, and you hear the door below slam open. The spider continues to go at a somewhat fast pace, but you can urge it to go faster if you'd like.
We heard it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, what was that? Did you hear that? And I'm asking Cal, I guess, because did you see anything? Do you see light? Do you see?
Do I see anything specific?
You're currently a story above, so you would have gone like a full 360 revolution above where the door sound happened from where you were. You're one story up from the bottom of the Pringles can that is this spiral hallway. Somebody just opened a door below you.
Something just opened a door below us, so I think we got out just in time. I recommend we keep moving quickly.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I sort of slap the spider's butt a little bit, like
Idiot!
Longer. Because you're holding on to this spider that's moving kind of quickly, I need a strength check from both of you.
Yep.
We'll do an athletics.
Athletics. I got a 12.
Okay, that's gonna be a 10.
Exactly what the two of you needed. You're able to hang on to this
Hell
creature
yeah.
as it moves kind of quickly, as each step from its 8 legs moves upwards. You're on the path to be moving up to the top. Summer, Salt, Kara, you're about 8 stories up at this point. Only 2 more doors until you get to the 10th floor when you hear a loud echoing of a slammed door many stories below you. Continuing on.
Keep going. That's below us.
Can I just, I'm kind of trying to signal Salt with my little legs, like, like
Faster.
A little bit to
urging
the
him on,
right.
like,
A little bit more to the right. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not like the good old spider itch.
oh.
My spider
Thank
sense
you.
is tingling as you eventually
I
make
need
your
a
way
big spider.
up to the top of the slide stairs. They seem to merge right into a very ornate doorway. It's kind of that curved at the top look, very much like dwarven and elvish doors from Lord of the Rings. I don't know what the name of a curved roof top door is. It's that. It's not like a regular rectangle. There are inscriptions running along the edge, which, Salt, what language do you read?
What language is it?
What language do you read?
I can do Thief Cant, Undercommon, Sylvan, Abyssal.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. There's one more I'm missing. Where is it? Nope, that's it.
Okay. You actually can read this. In Abyssal, it says, offer up the blood of the fallen. As you see the stairs below suddenly reform themselves and are no longer in the shape of a slide. Krim, Calliope, as you're about 5 stories up, you also see the stairs reform themselves. You no longer have the advantage of whatever might be trying to make its way up this slide, as the two of you continue to make your way upwards. Do you stop? Do you keep going?
We need to keep moving, in my opinion.
I agree.
Okay.
Although, do you want to stab yourself again? Maybe that'll make the stairs go back. Sorry. No, forget it. Let's go.
I'd
Let's just
rather not
keep
unless
going.
I'm using my magics. I'd rather not.
You got it. I was just, I'm just,
I get it. No, it makes
brainstorming,
sense.
trying to come up with stuff. Let's just
No.
keep going.
Yeah, let's do that, please.
It's not a bad idea. As you two continue to ride the spider, which is the sentence I'd never thought I'd say, as you head on up, which ride the spider should be the Venom Energy drink slogan, by the way. Instead of
It's
like ride
even
the
more
lightning.
fun when there's a spider riding the rat. And there's a human riding a spider.
Eventually, Salt, you hear the clacks of mandibles as you turn around and see a large spider carrying Calliope and Krim behind you. There's enough room for you all to stand here at the top of this stairway. The spider does not have room up there. It kind of holds itself up
I've told
above the
Kara the
stairs. but-
translation. If she didn't know what it was, of course.
Kara, you would have been able to read it if you had sight and vision, but this magical blindness seems to still be interrupting you.
Who's
Like,
fallen?
well, do you have the blood of a dead guy on you?
Sure.
I squeak in spider because I
Pull it
realize
out.
I'm still a spider.
A vial of. I think this guy was dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure this was the dead one. For sure.
Salt, you hear him rummage through what sounds like several glass vials in his pouch before he pops out a small little crystal vial with dark crimson blood.
Where do I put it?
Can I tell if Salt is like standing straight up right now or not?
Kind of hanging on the wall, looking at the door.
You can feel the gravity is a little sideways.
Okay. Can I? I kind of don't want to be a. I kind of don't want to be a spider anymore.
You don't have to be.
But then I have.
Do you want me
But
to
then
put
this
it
is a
down?
very convenient. This is a very convenient spot to be, though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, no. I'm gonna try my best and like get off Salt best I can, like scurry off of him, and then I'm gonna rescind my wild shape and try and basically position myself against the wall so I can at least talk.
As you suddenly morph back up, the spider seems to acquire flesh and bone from nowhere as suddenly Kara stands next to all of you near the door. Calliope and Salt, I guess Summer can see through Salt's eyes. They're the ones able to see the vision. However, I do need a perception roll from everyone as you stand at the top of the stairs.
I got 2 perception.
Okay.
Can
It's
I?
going to be 13.
13 from Calliope. Krim?
22.
22. Summer.
2 again, another 2, another 2.
Yell at Drew.
18 for me.
Drew's fault.
18. Kara?
It is a 19 for me.
Krim, as everyone's here talking, trying to figure out what to do, your focus isn't on the conversation, but on the stories below you. You begin to hear loud footsteps of multiple people rushing quickly upwards. You're not sure how far away they are, but they are still headed in your direction. They must only be 2 or 3 stories below.
I think they're right. They're almost there, people.
Take care of
Do
it.
I know? By now are we caught up to?
Oh yeah, you're
what
up
Salt
there
is
with them.
doing
You're
with
all
our-
on. Yeah.
Right. But we know that Salt it pulled out the vial and doesn't know where to put the blood. stuff?
He's pulled it out so far, but nobody said that he's done anything else. So
Okay. Like hurry up! They're coming. They'll be right. They're like I can hear them.
Yeah. Do I have any?
Where do I put it?
Let me
Do I just throw it?
see for a moment
Throw it?
about something.
Where do I put it?
So you saw her
Ah.
reach her hand on the door before, but you didn't see what happened when she did so.
Do I have any memory of this door by chance?
Kara, you've never been this high up. This is meant for
Okay. So this
the hierarchy,
Where do I put
this is the VIP section.
basically.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to see if I've got something that'll help me see, even though I am blinded right now. That would be a no out of the things I picked. So,
Salt
Elf,
told you
where
what
do
was
I
on the
put this?
door.
he did.
Yeah.
Do I just put it all over the door? Do I put it where the hand goes? Do I put it on you and then put you on the door?
Well, I mean, it couldn't hurt.
On you and then
But-
you on the door?
Yeah, that sounds fine. That's usually how the doors work.
I grab the.
What did the inscription say again?
You says, "Enter the blood of the fallen."
Enter the blood of the fallen.
Is there a
Okay,
hole
are
around?
you sure that?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation, Salt.
Is the door dead?
Is the door dead? Dead door.
Investigation +2, 14 +2, 16.
16. You take a look at the door. The wood on the door seems old and dry, almost rotted from the outside. This is not good wood for making a door, but you don't notice anything else.
I start splattering the blood all over the door.
As you do so, like a sponge when a drop of water hits it, this door must have been as thin as paper, but as soon as you throw the drops of blood, it begins to swell. And like a heart, you can see the door beat. Boom, boom, boom,
It's beating!
boom. There is no handle on this doorway here. However, now that the wood itself is saturated with blood, it seems soft.
I push Kara towards it.
Go ahead.
I love that it's not I go
Um,
towards it, I push someone else. Kara, you
It's
feel
your
yourself
door.
getting
People's door.
pushed towards
fair enough.
the
I just
nearby
can't-
door.
I just can't see.
As Kara, you kind of
uh,
stumble and push
I-
yourself on it. Your hand, as it touches it, makes a like a squelch sound. You feel that you could move through this if you push hard enough.
Cool. Stranger Things. Got it. Okay, going in the upside down, guys. Okay, let's do it. Well, looks like we can just walk through. It's just gonna feel a little squishy. All right, let's go. Let's go. Also,
Yes.
I really should have kept my eyes open as a person and not a spider. That was my bad.
No worries. Kara says we can move right through as pushes through. It seems to almost envelop Kara as she goes on through. Kara, you feel pressure around the entirety of your body as you seem to move through this blood-soaked door. Salt and Calliope, the visual aspect of this is horrifying to look at, as it almost seems to be like a beating heart that Kara has walked through.
That's cool. I'm just jumping through it. That looks amazing.
Salt quite literally sideways cannonballs through the door. Instead of hearing like a, you just hear whoop, like a very quick squelch as Salt jumps through. Calliope, Krim, Summer.
Wait, which one are you? Wait.
I'll
Alright,
I'll
let's
tell you
go.
what you see on the
Salt,
other
salt,
end
salt,
once others
salt.
go through.
Go slow, go slow.
Summer,
Ugh.
you quickly walk through, and you suddenly feel it almost like pull on your arm as you rush through to the other side.
Let's do
Calliope,
that again. Let's do that.
I'll go through.
you reluctantly kind of cover your face as you walk through the door. Krim, you can hear the sound of everything going on and what's described as them going through. You have your spider friend behind the door still. What are you doing?
I You know what? I will actually say goodbye to the spider.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I wanted to leave it behind.
You could
So,
tell it to go through the door if you'd like for it to try.
Oh, I
It'd be
thought
a
you
great
said there was.
alibi.
No,
Yeah, I
it's
thought there
just
wasn't enough space.
no.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough space for you all to stand at the top. It was just kind of being a spider and
Got it.
hovering over the stairway. But if you'd like to
Yeah,
see if
well,
it can
then-
go through,
Then I definitely would try it and like sort of ask it to guide me through, actually, because I can't see still.
you hold on to the hair like a dog's on the back of the spider and have it guide you through. You can hear it kind of make sounds of being terrified of going through this thing. It doesn't like to go through here, but it also doesn't want to leave you behind as you push your way through the door. As
All right.
those of you who are blinded exit the door, you feel your sight return to you. And before you, you see what looks to be like the inside of a vein. If you've ever seen any sort of medical show or drama, there is no longer stone concave walls. You are walking through a cylinder absent blood. There are drips from the ceiling that pour down of a red liquid, though in here it's almost like being in a red room for photography. Everything in here glows a shade of red. There's a light that seems to emanate from all of the walls inside. You're not sure if you're still glowing the red from before, as everyone is covered in red. You all look like you just jumped directly out of a pool. You may think that you're covered in blood, but there's nothing that tells you that, since everything is this sort of crimson color. The walls themselves kind of...
What happens when I lick my arm?
Do you lick your arm?
Of course.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a con save.
Done. Whoa. Breeze dice are working for me tonight. Con is -1. 18.
18. You
Oh.
notice the matted wetness on your fur, and you take a look at it. That's definitely blood. The familiar taste of iron fills your tongue, as the smell of it also hits all of your nostrils as you walk
My
through
now
this
empty
hallway.
vial gets refilled.
You just kind of wring out part of your hair into close it back up.
Awesome.
Ara just straightens back up now that she's got her sight back and is like, oh, back to normal. Awesome.
You call this normal? You're looking around.
Yeah, is this usual? Is this what all of your rooms are like?
Is this what all of our
Oh,
rooms are?
absolutely not.
Well, this is not what my room looks like, but I mean,
But
When
no,
in-
but I mean, you know,
When
in
in
an
an
open
artery,
aura?
I guess.
Calliope and
yeah.
Krim, I need you both
Mhm.
to roll me a survival check. And Kara, actually.
That's
Kara,
going
you
to
roll a
be
history.
15.
15 for Calliope.
Okay,
12.
is it history instead of survival?
Yes,
or
instead of
survival
survival.
than history?
Instead of.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Jean, your face,
Okay,
every
that's an
time I
18
see you
though.
roll dice is... Is 18, you said?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Kara, you've heard of something like this before. This is magic long since lost to your mind. You've heard of it in texts that the Crimson Elves speak of. This sounds like a form of transportation, almost like teleportation, but using the wood of blood trees.
Oozing the wood.
Oozing the wood of blood
Oh.
trees. Blair.
Bleh. Bleh, bleh, bleh. So would I be able to tell if it's just, oh, we're still in the castle, but we're just transported into another part of it? Or are we literally in completely
know.
the wrong place right now?
You
Okay.
know that you entered a blood door, but you don't know where the other end of the blood door takes you until you leave.
Right. So Guys, this is a little outside of my territory. I don't know if we're still like in the castle, just in the, the extra fun VIP area of the castle, or if we're just, completely lost in a blood chamber that's somewhere out there in the universe.
Maybe we're all tiny and we're actually inside someone. That's silly.
Is that
Are there people outside walking?
Is that even possible?
That way.
did somebody eat us? Did we magic school cart this?
I don't.
Summer,
think
can
that's
you
what
explain
happened
what a
here.
magic school card is?
What's a magic school cart?
It's that really old cart that you used to go on to get to rat school, and then this
no.
really weird witch chick, she shrunk us down real small one time. Remember that?
So small, like smaller than the spider small.
Summer, I'll give you a
Not the big
GFY
spider,
for that
small,
one.
the small spider.
That's pretty small.
Wait, did I get a GFY?
Yeah, you get a GFY.
God damn.
For Jean and those who
Yeah.
aren't aware, we use a system called GFY, which is the opposite of an inspiration. It stands for Go F Yourself. And at any point, instead of using an inspiration to reroll, I can say Go F Yourself, reroll if you rolled something good. So, Summer, you got your first
We
one.
only say F on this stream. We can't say.
I
the
don't
real
know.
word.
We're on YouTube and it's probably better. You can say whatever you
On
want, but I wouldn't go crazy with it.
You should have pre-warned the
You
Australians,
brought the
Ryan.
Australians on board. What are you
I
thinking?
dropped an F-bomb in the first few minutes, so whoops.
I'm not worried about it.
I dropped a
Sorry,
couple.
YouTube.
Like I said, you can say whatever. I'm probably not worried about it. I know a few other people who are going to come on later who will really test the limits to that, so it's no worries.
Right. So first GFY for the magic school bus reference.
Yeah.
Noted.
I go that way.
Okay. Salt begins walking towards the other end of the vein.
Wait, do we have a plan? Do we have a plan? Like what?
Take the blood of
Is
the
this what we were-
queen.
Yeah, we gotta find the blood of the
plan
queen.
was to get to your
Find a room.
matriarch's room.
Whose blood
Steal
is
her
this?
blood.
Not mine,
I would assume it's not the queen's. That I can tell you.
but I have some
probably.
just in case.
I don't know whose this is. I kind of smell it.
From here.
I don't lick it like Salt did, but I smell it.
It
Do you
smells
have
like
any
blood.
idea how we might get to your
What was that,
Alright.
Chloe?
Question. How familiar would I be with the queen's blood?
With the queen's blood? The
I know
matriarch's
I'm
blood?
familiar. Yeah, I know I'm familiar with the concept of this person having blood. Would I be able to cast locate object on the matriarch's blood?
You're more than welcome to try.
Hmm. And is blood an object?
If it's in a vial, sure.
Are you thinking any of this out loud?
Sure.
Summer?
Have you guys, speaking of things that you learn at rat school, have you guys ever been, have you ever heard of this little trick called locate object, where you think really hard about something and then you have like this little brain beacon that helps you find it? Are you guys familiar with that?
I've traveled with people who've done something similar, but I can't do it myself.
I was actually thinking that could have been useful. Like I have a way.
Summer, Krim,
It's-
Kara, you see the doorway, the beating end of the vein that you came out of, begin to dry up and turn into a dusty oaken husk.
Oh, we're locked in here now. Okay.
Alright.
Would I be more familiar with the matriarch's blood in general, since everybody's blood's used for rituals and stuff? Or would it be just more like
You are as familiar
nope,
with her
matriarch's
blood.
off limits?
You are as familiar with her blood as Taylor is familiar with Alex's blood. You know he has it.
Ah.
How,
Okay.
Taylor, how familiar are you with Alex's blood? Because this could be really helpful.
I mean,
Check
I
fits
might
out,
have flown
Taylor.
to Australia secretly. What? Um,
Oh wait, it's inside the thumb. It's inside the thumb.
Yeah,
So-
I get that. Okay.
So the information we know is that the matriarch has it and it's in her thumb.
And it's probably in vial somewhere, but I wouldn't know how to look for the vial, I don't think. Maybe.
Well, we probably
Anyway, I
should keep moving anyway, right?
Would it
Calliope?
need
Yeah,
to be
I did.
specifically? Yes.
Oh, so you
Some
were
of us
about to say
already are
something, so I
moving.
was just trying to see what you were saying.
I was going to say, does it need to be specifically the matriarch's blood that we'd need to get in there?
We're just assuming because she's supposed to be the only one who can get into the vault, or at least knows exactly where it is, which
That's what
I'm
we're
assuming means
assuming.
only she can get in.
Mm. That would make sense. I'm curious if there's anyone easier to find. But if that's
Well,
what we're
I
doing,
mean,
that's what we're doing.
We're here now,
Well,
so
it's
In
and we're
for-
not-
it's
we're in for
the
a
surest
pound.
bet, I think. I mean, nobody tells me too much of anything around here, but all I know is the matriarch has the access to everywhere. So
As you all have been discussing this,
oh,
Kara,
Some of us.
Krim, and Summer begin to see the wooden husk of the door gorged with blood yet again.
crap.
Oh. Do you think that means someone's coming inside?
someone's here. Should we run like
Run.
to the other end of the hall? Yeah, running.
We move.
Right.
Running.
As the five of you and one
Trying not to
giant
make
spider, are you trying to go slow and stealthy?
Oh.
We still have
No, more
we still
fast.
have parts of my trace, right?
Yeah, we can be sneaky and fast-ish if you want, for sure. Yeah.
So at like
And I'm
a
already going.
brisk walk
right?
then, instead of. Are you
We
running
don't
or are you
run,
just going?
we hasten.
They're catching up to me, I think,
Yeah.
is the actual words.
As yes,
Yeah.
then you're walking very quickly away from this, heading towards the other end of where this vein seems to lead you. It goes straight, but it doesn't go in like a direct straightness. It kind of weans and moves very much like a vein would. You look back and you see a gloved arm shoot its way through the now beating doorway and pull itself through. A man clad in black robes and dark onyx black hair shoots out with gray skin and bloodshot red eyes. He pulls himself through the doorway, and another hand shoots its way through as he looks down towards you. He sees you, as there is nowhere else to see except straight through this hallway. Give me a second. He rolls, and he, with a
Who's at
recognition.
the back? Giant spider at the back? Because maybe he sees a giant spider first.
There's
Does he
6
just see
people in this
spider
large
bite?
vein. He's like,
Spider
what is
bite.
it? The spider in the veins. He
Oh,
yells out.
I need to ask a technical question, Ryan.
Technical
Are we going
answer.
towards a goal or away from a goal?
You don't know where your goal is. You've just gone through this door to get away from whatever
Okay.
that was.
Just
You
seeing
were
if
on
it's
the
a vein or
10th
an
floor.
artery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say to see if you were in the right vein?
No, a vein or an artery, because if we're going towards, we should be.
Yeah.
Do you just want to get
Ah.
hit, wives? Is that
I
Both
mean,
are
it's
getting
a
kind of-
legitimate question, actually.
Fair enough. That's a decent question. Unlike the magic school card.
hey? Magic school bus is always relevant.
As
I
you're
will die on this hill.
You're moving kind of quickly. You hear the steps as if walking through puddles as you move through. The man yells out, Kara? In a hint of recognition. Kara, looking back at this man, you recognize someone who often stays behind for rituals. This is the jailer of the conclave.
Why? Okay. Okay. Well,
More bodies
I kind of just look.
pull out
More
through the
bodies.
doorway.
Okay, here we go.
About
Okay.
4 people are in there now. What are you all doing? You're still walking unless you're telling me otherwise.
Am I at the end yet?
You're going kind of quickly, but I'd say you're about halfway towards the end.
I lag behind and get I finally noticed the spider and I'm like,
You finally noticed the giant spider. My perception is only 16. I am sorry. I did not see the spider.
How?
well, I was blind for most of it, okay? I was going
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
That's true.
That's
How
true.
many? How, how
Then I got
many-
real preoccupied by the vein that we're in, you know.
How many not
Yeah, a
us
little bit.
are in the room now? How many not us are in the artery vein?
There seem to be 4.
Blood.
Four. And
Okay.
you see Kara kind of starting to like lag behind to get behind everybody, and turn around towards them.
Calliope, Crim, Somersault, Spider. Are you all still heading towards the other end? Or are you waiting to see what
I'm
happens?
going to slowly stop and sort of turn to look at the new people when Kara's name was called, and I'll stay close to her. Just my hand on my sword hilt.
Okay.
Cass has given me a goal, and I'm going for it.
As
I
Salt continues heading towards the other end, Summer, Crim.
I'm going to turn around and kind of scurry through so that I'm at the front and looking at these people that have come in. How far away in feet would you say they are from us?
Not in your, is it? You're probably about 150 feet away from these people, and you're about halfway down this veined hallway.
In that case, I'm going to turn around and go back the other way if they're that far away.
So you continue
Okay.
following
Crim-
Salt to the
Crim-
end. Crim, what are you doing?
I said, Carol, what are you doing? Just come on, let's go. And he just actually, yeah, he's slaps on the spider's butt and to get it moving again and starts moving.
You
towards
giddy up
other
the
end.
spider.
Yeah, giddy up the spider. Yeah.
Okay. Calliope and Kara stand back, while Crim, Somersault, and the spider run towards the other end. This man walks forward with a small curved dagger that he pulls out the side of his coat. The others pull something similar, 2 of which pull out flails with heavy spiked and chains on the end of them, and one of them pulls out a whip that he kind of holds taut as they walk towards you. The man yells,
Well,
"Oh, go ahead."
when I said hanging back, I wasn't really stopping walking. I was just gonna be in front, between
Be last.
be last in line, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't mean I was gonna stop walking.
Okay, then if you are still going, Calliope, I'm assuming you're still going then with them and just staying nearby.
Yes.
Okay, then they no longer walk. Seeing that you're still going, they head off to a full sprint towards all of you.
Okay. I'm assuming there's no friends here. They're probably about to attack us. Can I tell? Like they're just gonna play.
They're not too happy. They
house.
have pulled weapons out.
I Go ahead.
Calliope, you what?
I would like to, if they're starting to pursue us, I'm going to cast darkness right in front of
It would envelop the entirety of the vein if
the
you'd like
entirety of the area of the vein. Okay.
to. At least for
I'm
a
going-
space of it.
Okay. Would I be able to like completely envelop them and just keep going?
Yeah, so they're currently like on the move, so you'd only envelop them for a tiny bit, but putting it in front of them would
Mhm.
make it so they couldn't see you past it because they'd have to run through it first. If that makes sense. You're at the end of a hallway, they're at the end, you
Yeah.
put darkness like between you.
That's what I'm thinking. So I'm just going to grab Kara's hand and just cast darkness and keep running.
A sudden black, almost blood clot of darkness fills up the center of the vein as all of you continue rushing towards the dead door on the other side. You recognize that there is one just like what you saw before. As you get to it, you can hear their footsteps still sprinting towards you. They're yelling something at each other in a kind of a loud whisper, as if planning something, how they're going to attack. It's a little too muffled for you to be able to hear it, but they're approaching very quickly. What are you all doing?
Am I at the end yet?
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You all just approached and are at the end.
Is it a squishy door or a soft door or a hard door?
Hard door. Hard, dry wood.
Pull out another vial of dead body and throw it on it.
Salt pulls out another vial of blood. Begins shaking it.
How many of those do you have?
How many do you want?
As he asks, Salt says, how many do you want? And he pours out a bag, maybe about 10 or 20 of these small little vials. Pour out. Salt's character has the ability to pull out items below a certain value.
Notice one of them
at any
has
time.
the letters CRIM on it, but it's empty at the moment.
Got it. like whoa.
And blood's not that valuable. So, yeah, Salt's got plenty of blood as he reaches into his pouch. Yeah, I got some more. But then he goes back working on, like, essentially exercising the door with blood. Doing so, it does the same thing it did before. It begins soaking up like a sponge, and you can hear beating on the other side. Salt, do you jump through?
For sure. I'm going to try it this time as a somersault and see what it does during my somersault, if it like slows me down or anything else.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. What's everybody else doing?
No, go ahead, Summer.
I'm gonna ask. Should I try and stop them from following us?
Yeah.
Starting to think of the same
Probably.
thing.
They're only going to be in the darkness for so long.
Okay,
Yeah, are they?
wait here, and I'm gonna hold my action to cast Charm Person at a 3rd level as they approach. So I can try and take 3 of them and make them be friends with us. I'm good at making friends.
Well, okay.
Might be a little bit risky
That
unless you want to
tracks.
really try it.
We don't have time
they're
to
already very
discuss
angry.
this yet. Come on, go.
Krim says, we don't have time to
If
discuss
they're
this. Let's go.
angry-
Do you go through, Krim?
Yeah, I go through.
Okay, Krim rushes
Just a
through the
yes
door,
or-
pulling the
With my
spider
spider.
behind. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
A yes or no? A yes or no? Do you want me to try? Because if they're angry, then they might tell others, and others might be just as angry.
Yeah, okay.
That's a
okay,
good
try
point.
it. I'll back you
Go
up
right
though.
ahead.
I'll back you up though. I'll back you up. Though.
And if it doesn't work, we'll just run.
Yeah, I'll try something if it doesn't work. And you kind of see Kara being like very annoyed.
Okay.
Couldn't go through the door.
Calliope runs to the door. Kara?
I'm standing behind Summer, and I'm gonna get ready to cast a spell if Summer's doesn't work and they seem to be advancing about to attack.
Okay. Calliope, Krim, Salt,
So-
you rush through. Salt, you literally are mid-jump, and you're upside down as you hit this thing. It stops all your momentum and kind of slowly pulls you through. And as you exit the other side of the door, you fall headfirst onto the ground below. As Krim and the spider
I'll
follow
roll
through.
onto the ground.
Of course, very dexterous. Krim and the spider follow through, as well as Calliope. But, Summer, you and Kara stand and stare at the darkness for a moment, holding actions, ready to go, as they don't seem to be coming through the darkness. They seem to be using it as an advantage. As we're going to pause there, we're halfway through this one shot. Seems like a good place to take like a 6-minute break. It's currently 9:23. Let's come back at 9. It's 9:30 now. Let's come back at 9:37. Let's do a 7-minute break and we'll come right back. Sound good, everybody?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I'm just gonna hold my spell.
Okay, we'll be right back, everybody, and then we'll continue from there. It's good to have a bio break, and I'm thirsty. I need a drink. So be right back.
Yes.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. Very excited to continue, but before we do, I do want to shout out all the people who have been donating. Know that I haven't, not been noticing. I've just been wanting to wait to not stop the flow of D&D. So I want to count a few of those out. So last one we said was Mike Rader, which is my father-in-law, so thank you to him. Jessica Lindsay donated $11. A2DAG222 donated $100 and said, "Please marry me. I am amicable to a thruple." So I don't know who A2 is. We'll talk. And then reliable DM.
Family expanding.
We're expanding, yeah. And then reliable DM
Apparently.
donated $50. Fantastic. Thank you all for the amazing donations. I have no idea how to feel about the $100 donation to the children's hospital that asked for marriage. I very much love Rival Wife. With that, we'll continue on. We passed the goal that I originally set out of $1,000. So thank you everybody for that. We're going to continue though, especially if we can hit the $2,000 to make Jakey play an address starting tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. It'll basically be waking up at 5 a.m. for him and saying, put on your maid's outfit and let's play D&D. And very excited for that. Let's make it happen. But right, let's continue right where we left off last, which was they seem to be waiting behind the darkness, using it for cover. Summer and Kara. What are you two doing?
They always have to.
Yeah, I have to be able to see them, unfortunately, to do anything.
I don't. If you don't care about talking to
I mean,
them.
they're your people. You can kill them if you want to.
That's fair.
Like, that guy called you by name. Is he your friend?
Let's talk about it, okay?
I mean,
let's-
okay.
Okay. Anyway, they're just. We're kind of doing this in a loud whisper. It's not like we're projecting.
Come
and
on,
I kind of.
we might kill you.
Can I actually, after Summer asks about the jailer, I'm just like, "Ugh." And can I cast Wind Wall
You can cast whatever you'd like.
all the way down that hallway, just from like where the beginning of the darkness is, all the way. Well,
Oh, I thought she was pausing for dramatic
phrase
effect.
that?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought she was pausing for dramatic effect, like all the way. Yeah, so I think she
Girl,
froze.
you frozen.
While she's paused.
So what's on the other side of the door?
Oh, there she is.
Oh,
She's
there she
back.
is.
Hey, thought you were just a
Hi.
master of dramatic tension.
I
Where are you
am, though,
casting it?
am I?
All the way right in front of the darkness, basically?
well, I've got let's see, how many feet do I have? 50 feet. So, if I can just start the wall, depending on how much space there is between Summer, me, and them, I would like to start the wall there and basically cut through most of the darkness if I can.
Okay. You want it to be right in
Trap
front
them
of
in
you
the
and
wind.
Summer, or right in front of the darkness? Where it
Um,
starts and then pushes.
I kind of want it to be a barrier between us and them, so starting it right in front of us makes more sense.
Okay. That seems to have been a good call. As you cast Windwall, 4 of them suddenly appear from the invisibility that they were in and walking past the darkness. Their invisibility breaks and you see them slide back through the darkness and curse at you in Elvish.
I curse
What do
back
I
at
have
them
to
and
ruin
I'll-
everything? And
Hey, fuck you too, man.
Just kind of a New York argument that's no, fuck you. Kind of just keeps going back and forth through the
Exactly.
darkness and the wind wall. All right,
But
you
it sounds very lyrical because Elvish.
push them back through the darkness as they seem to disappear. You do see all 4 of them slide back behind the darkness. What are you doing?
Was it
I
4 or
am
5?
holding
There were 4.
concentration onto the wind wall, and I'm just slowly backing towards the door.
Okay, go in.
Yeah.
Summer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with her.
Okay. So before Summer and Kara come in, Calliope, Krim, Salt, and Big Spider, which we need a name for the Big Spider. So chat, give us a cool name for that one. As The three of you and the spider move out of this version of the blood door. You're suddenly met with a great bit of cold. Where you had hoped to be maybe the other end of the conclave or the balcony or somewhere inside is not what you expected. Instead, you turn behind you and you see a very tall crimson tree, beating and pulsing like a heart. Below you, your feet up to your knees are covered in snow. This seems to have led you out of the conclave. As the blizzard has since died down since you've gone inside, in the distance, maybe about 2 miles off, you can see the great gray tall structure with red roof stick out like a sore thumb amongst the white snow and the red trees. You seem to be on a nearby mountainside, of which you're at the entrance of a cave. You look behind you, and the cave seems to go inward some distance into the mountain.
Guys, did I ever tell you the story about the cave and the green dragon? Oh my god!
I don't know
and
if
the
that's the
meteorite.
time.
The meteorite. It was like a star, but it wasn't because it's not really a star. But it came from the
Okay.
sky. So it's kind of like a meteorite.
Darling, I don't know if
We
now's
can
the
talk
time.
about Ithka another time. We can talk about Ithka another time.
Is
Salt?
Summer and Kara through yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys were there yet.
No.
So I don't know if now's exactly the time to talk about that. I'm certain it's.
I mean,
a
it might help if
fascinating
there's like another
story.
star here, of course.
Possibly, but that's not what we're looking for, is it?
Oh, well, I don't know about you.
Well,
but
I don't know
I'm-
what you're looking for, but I know what I'm looking for. And it's kind of like a star because like an onyx, and onyx is kind of like a big rock.
We're looking for the amulet. And I don't know if that's exactly where we're going to find it, but we can search it while we wait for your sister.
Okay, and I'd like it towards the cave.
Okay.
But hold on.
Crim
All
is,
right. And so, yeah, Cream goes after her, and I give a look back at Cal, like, I got this. I'm going,
Go right ahead.
And so I start, I go in at least slow enough to keep sight on both, Salt
Mhm.
and the tree and the rest of us. But yeah, but I'm following.
I'm gonna
Calliope, you're
keep an
waiting.
eye
You're
on the
waiting.
door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, that's what I thought. So
Mhm.
as Krim, you kind of eventually are kind of stuck between before you see Salt just kind of on all fours going in towards the cave. The snow lessens as you get further in, is just not able to get that far in the cave as you now walk on rock. Salt and Krim, you notice that you're walking on very smooth stone. This cave appears to have been man-made.
Cool.
Interesting.
Krim, just as you're about to get out of vision of Calliope, Kara and Summer fall out of the entrance of the bloody tree.
Ah,
You have got to be kidding me.
right?
What the?
Isn't this where we were before? Where's Salt?
They went into the cave. They're fine, I think. Probably.
Like, I'm
Krim
waving,
waves
you
at
know,
the entrance.
like,
Give him a
Do I
thumbs
have
up.
do I have any earthly idea where I am?
Go ahead and roll
Like,
me
do I
a
recognize
survival
the cave
check.
at all? Okie dokie. That's pretty good. We've got ourselves a 22.
You look up at the mountain nearby and then down towards the conclave. You recognize you're in a mountain that sits far in front of the conclave that kind of helps border it and the colonies. You don't know of any significance to this mountain or cave.
This might be just a cave, guys. We literally probably have just been, tossed out of the castle in the middle of the wilderness. I don't know.
Also, the
Right.
spider's name is Waffle, it seems like. I
I
love it. Waffle the
Perfect.
spider.
Blueberry waffles only. Can I check the space that we came out of? to see what the heck is going on? Like, is there anything there, or was it like a portal?
Absolutely. So go ahead and roll me an investigation on the tree. As immediately you start to see words on the tree that says plain waffles will beat blueberry waffles every day. It's crazy.
Sorry, what was I doing? Investigation?
Yes.
That's going to be an 18.
18. You take a look at the tree and you can almost see steam evaporating from the surface of it as this tree is drying out very, very quickly. But it seems to pulse much like the vein that you were just in.
Okay. Hey guys, does this look weird to you? This tree?
As the tree eventually is no longer wet and returns to a dry gray bark with red leaves.
I think it's just another door.
So if we put blood on it again, can we get back into the room with the angry elves?
Most likely. Why do you want to get back in there, though?
Well, because the stuff they're looking for isn't out here, is it?
I suppose that's true.
I would assume not.
We could check the cave. All right. Krim is waving. Let's go see Krim.
Krim, you have all but lost Salt. Salt has continued to go into the cave, but you're not. You're gonna wait for them as you like, just like, let's go. Calliope
Now,
suggests
while
that
I'm
they go
deep
to
in the
Krim.
cave, Ryan.
Yep,
We're outside of the enclave as far as I can tell, right?
correct. A couple miles away, it seems.
Cool. So I'm gonna do my my caster call. Caster, ring the Castanovas. Caster, come to me.
Did you say ring the Castanovas?
I did.
Yep, GFY. I love it, but you know it has to happen.
Come on, that was so good. That
Oh
was
no,
so
it's
insulting.
it's
How's it a
so good,
GFY?
but it absolutely
How
is
is
a
that a
GFY.
GFY?
You know it is.
That
It's
should
been
be an
gone too
extra point
long.
of inspiration.
I love it.
The
So
line between GFY and inspiration is so thin.
it's almost as if
Like a
it's
grain of salt.
determined by a horribly, horribly fickle human. Isn't that crazy? As
Fickle
Salt,
indeed.
fickle indeed. Salt, as you're outside, you pull out some,
Inside.
or inside the cave, but outside of the conclave. You pull out your Castanovas and begin shaking them around. You and Castigon, he kind of begrudgingly imbued these with the ability to get his attention for you, as you were so insistent on it. It made so much sense with the pun in the name. It just has to happen. As you begin shaking the Castanovas, as you begin to hear a voice in your head that says, "Did you find it yet? Are you done? Do I need to pick you up?"
I'm in a special place that I think it's where it's at, and it's not actually in the Crimson Place. You can come and grab it directly.
As Krim, Calliope, Summer, Kara, you're rushing through the seemingly man-made cave, and you see Salt sitting there clutching a marimba, basically, that kind of shakes in his hand, where suddenly a puff of gray smoke appears behind him and kind of kneeled down in front of him with arms crossed and says, "What do you mean? Are we... Did you get the amulet?"
This is the top of the place where the queen lives.
What?
Who is this? Why do
you guys, like,
people
right
keep popping up?
Here, away.
Yeah, they're like 10 feet behind and kind of walking up to you now. See,
We got to the top, and here we are. It's like their secret vaulty place.
this is not... Well, sometimes. This is not at all the top of the building. Did you even find the building?
We went through a vein and everything, and it was like, and then it was really cool. And there was like blood.
Calliope,
Here.
Krim, translate. Come on.
All
I showed
right.
him the blood.
So, with the doors, we had to put blood on them, and therefore we were sucked through them, or we could walk through them. It was almost like they became the liquid itself. It was rather disgusting, but not really anything. Yes, it is exactly what you said. Very good, Salt. Anyways, so we were pursued by some guards or jailers or whatever. And we took another door, and we found ourselves out here now. So, some of their plan is to go back in and confront those jailers that pursued us. Or we find another way back in and find our way to the top. We tried to take stairs, and I'm hitting this magical thing called a microphone, because I talk with my hands, you see. It's a tiefling thing, don't worry about it. And so
An
we're
Italian
going to try to
tiefling
find
thing?
our way back inside.
This is where the queen lives.
So,
Look,
So, yes.
Castigon, I don't want to say that this was your fault, but if you didn't want Salt to prank call you, you probably shouldn't have given him.
Right? Or anyone? We got to the top of the stairs. 10 flights of stairs. In
This
fact,
is not-
see that one? See that blood elf? 1,000,000 stairs, but we walked around them, so we didn't have to go up 1,000,000. And here we are. And look, it's all man-made or elf-made. I know exactly what it is. This is the secret room, and it's not even in there, Caster. How amazing is that?
Castigon walks over to Kara and says, "Hi, Castigon. Nice to meet you." He reaches out and kind of forcefully shakes your hand. Tell me what they all said.
Karana,
What they all said. He seems to be thinking that your name is not important to him right now. He says, what they all said. That tracks with what you people do with your weird magics. Can you tell me specifically, and be as precise as you can here, what happened?
Okay, look, old man. I was talking to Summer, thinking it was just gonna be Summer, and suddenly it was Summer and other people, but I let them in anyway. We logically go up the stairs because that's where it is. That's where I've heard it is, right? And then the people who couldn't walk on walls triggered a trap. We fell down. We alerted people, unfortunately, and then we got up to the 8th floor, thankfully, without much trouble. But then we dove into the hallway, which was apparently a teleportation path to here.
Listen,
And it was all bloody and weird.
I have a theory.
Summer,
Because
honestly, your theories have never been right.
well,
I don't get it.
that's just kind of mean, Castigon.
I'm upset. I'm very upset. You were supposed to come out with a necklace and you came out with nothing. You didn't even go into the building.
We
just went
did.
into the building.
We were attempting to get through, but we were pursued. So shut your
just
pie hole.
saying-
We're going to get back inside.
By who?
She
And
means that respectfully.
as he says, by who, you hear from behind Castigon a voice that called out Kara just a moment ago yell out, "Traveler!" before a sudden whip of red energy seems to wrap around Castigon's throat and pull him forward and away from you all. As, let's see, I need everybody to pick a number between 1 and 6. Don't pick a number that the other people have picked. Calliope, 4. 3 for
4.
Salt. Crim, 1. 2 for Kara. Summer. Okay. Had to reroll that one. Okay, so Salt, Summer, and Calliope, you suddenly feel a stinging, a horrible pain in your side. I need you all to roll Constitution saves. Calliope, Summer, and Salt.
Okay, it's gonna be 9. Yeah, it's gonna be a 9.
Summer, Salt.
15.
I've it's a 3,
Hmm.
but I'm feeling really lucky.
You feeling lucky, punk?
I'm feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky, punk. Then yeah, if you want to go ahead and force that luckiness, you totally can.
I'm going to stop using Drew's dice.
You've got big
Oh,
hands.
wow.
That's better.
Damn.
You start using your own shit. That's an 18.
Drew, I'll use your dice and see if they
Help
just are
myself.
on my side. So with an 18, Summer, actually, you get just what you need. But you seem to have mentioned something earlier in the day, what seemed possibly to be like a good idea, as you look down at all three of your arms and you see a bug sucking the blood from your arms. Summer, your vision fades for but a moment, but you slap at it instinctually very quickly. However, Calliope and Salt, you can see this thing engorge itself on your arm before exploding and popping with your own blood on you that seems to sizzle against your skin as the both of you take... that's going to be 35 points of acid damage.
Oh my god.
So how big is this mosquito?
It's very,
About
very
half
small,
the
but
size
it
of
might
me.
have been on you for a long time. As I need all of you to roll initiative.
What
Wee.
I thought. Here we go.
Can't even.
Okay. It's gonna be 17.
17 for Callie.
22.
Krim?
17.
Who has higher dex, Callie or Krim?
I have +1 to my dex.
I have 0.
Krim, you might have used to would have had. Sorry.
Let's not.
It's
Let's not talk about
too
it.
soon, too soon. Kara? Or Summer?
Yeah. Which one did
I got
Do I need
20.
to roll for waffles? Too?
We'll have Waffles go on your turn.
Oh, got it.
Summer, what was yours?
21.
Oh, I think Salt has higher dex than you, so Summer.
I'm 22 anyway, so.
Oh, I thought you said 21. My bad. Right. Okay. All right. As you see the jailer with a large, bright red whip having pulled Castigon towards him around Castigon's throat. Castigon seems to be trying to call out to you as he reaches for his throat and reaches his hand out, but not a single sound comes out of his voice or out of his throat as he is crying outwards. The other three come rushing forward, 2 of them with spiked flails and 1 of them with a regular whip. The jailer himself is wearing that kind of onyx black outfit. The others are wearing similar crimson style robes to Kara. They seem to be of a more commoner's attire. As we're going to start with Salt. Castigon is pulled over towards the jailer. They're all about 30 feet away from you all now.
I turn invisible.
Salt, you quickly vanish. You all look back to Salt to see what his reaction to this is and the bug that's bit him, but you cannot see him at all anymore.
And then I'll start making my way to get around and behind the jailer. You tell me how many turns it's going to take.
Okay. You could get there. If you want to get behind him, you could probably do that at the start of next turn.
Aces.
Okay. We're going to go to Summer.
How many are there? Are there still 4?
Just the 4.
Okay, well, now I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Okay. Which 3 are you aiming it at?
I'm aiming... So which ones have got Castigon at the moment?
The jailer has the Castigon.
Okay, I'm going to just cast it to make sure that the jailer is one of them, and then the 3 others that are closest. And I'm going to say, guys, we're all friends here. And I'm going to cast Charm Person on a 3rd level.
Okay, you're going to cast it on the jailer and the 2 with the flails then. So, let's see. That is a what save?
That is a Wisdom save.
Okay. As the 2 with the flails are twirling them around, kind of winding them up, rushing towards you, as you say, like, guys, come on, we're buds here. They seem to stop in their tracks. The jailer turns and says, "What are you doing?" And kind of yelling at them. They're like, "What do you mean? These are why would we fight them?" Before it seems to have taken hold on 2 of them, but not the jailer.
Okay. My save's 16 as well, just so you know.
Okay. I thought it was 15, but either way, that didn't change anything.
Cool. I leveled up my character.
Ah, look at you.
Ooh.
When did you do that,
Okay,
Summer?
cool.
Just for stream's sake.
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about how far into the stream it took me. As a bonus action, I cast a spell. I can't do that. I can't use my healing pool, can I?
It's as a bonus action, you could.
I'm allowed to cast 2 spells.
Oh no! I was thinking you had something different, not another spell. No, you'd
I
have
have
to.
healing light, which is I can use it as a bonus action, but I
Then
don't
you
know if
can. That's not a
classified.
spell. That's a. That's what I was thinking. You were talking about the
Yeah.
warlock feature. Yeah, you totally can do that.
So I'm gonna use. It was 35 points, right? I think I can't see salt, can I?
You cannot. You can
Are you
see
still linked to me?
Calliope.
You can see me though.
I'm
Oh.
Okay.
Cast it
I'm
on
gonna
someone else. That is both of us.
I can't see them. I'm going
Huh?
to cast. I'm going to use 3 of my pool, 3 of my d6.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was a lot of damage, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like 35. You feeling pretty sick?
Like
oh,
a hack roll.
This is super
I'm so
malaria.
sorry. It's actually. It was only 8, but 8 points of healing.
Hey, I will take 8.
Sorry, and that's me.
Okay. Summer
Right.
casts magic before also healing Calliope up real quick. As you can feel your skin start to slowly feel less like it is on fire, and you can see the corrosion of your skin begin to stop. It is your turn.
All right.
Oh, she is also uh-oh. This could be me this time. It might be me. Is it me? It might be me. It's me. Hi. I hope the streams are still going. Uh-oh, no, stream is disconnected.
Roll low, baby.
Can you all hear me?
Okay, that could have been much worse. So I'm going to take 4 points of damage.
Have we lost Twitch
Can you hear me?
and stream?
Oh no! Have we?
Or is it
Hold
just me
on.
that can't connect to
It might
YouTube?
just be, just refresh it.
It's me,
Have
I
we got
think.
Ryan?
We
I
are
think we've lost
Ryan.
Ryan.
I
Hello.
think we lost him.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
says the stream will be
And
back
we-
soon.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, heck, we'll wait for Ryan.
why can I hear?
So
all
I'm
of
gonna
you now?
undo half that healing you just did to me.
I mean,
It's like, what are
mean,
you doing this for? You know,
I hurt
Can you-
myself for magic. It's how I do.
I have like single-digit life left.
Hey,
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah,
I think we're back.
I'm.
we're back.
are we back?
Are we back?
we should be back. I can.
Ryan!
I
Ryan
don't-
can't
Have
seem to
Can they
hear
not
me.
hear me? Can you all hear me okay? Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay, hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi.
24-hour stream.
You're right, 24-hour stream. I'm certain there will be more of
Woohoo!
these difficulties to come.
That's so weird because we could see ourselves and you couldn't hear or respond.
I
to
could
us
hear
on
you, but it
screen.
was like 30-second delayed. It was really weird. I don't know
Oh,
what happened,
Jeebus.
but yeah. Either way, we're back.
Wow.
Hi.
Wee!
I didn't hear what you were doing. What were you doing, Calliope?
Oh,
That's
nothing. It's all
totally fine.
solved.
Oh, okay, good. Good.
Totally fine. Everyone's
Yeah.
already dead. We're totally
Oh.
fine. We have the amulet. It's all
Isn't
good.
that
We figured it out.
Isn't that crazy?
So, I'm
Even
going
Davey sent
to
me a voice. It's fine. It's Castragon too.
yeah, exactly. So I'm going to use one of my blood maledicts. I'm going to use Curse of Binding
Mm,
on the jailer,
okay.
and he needs to make a strength save. Hold on, I will let you know what my
He fails,
Is
but it just doesn't matter. Didn't matter what it was. It was a 2. So, but he is going to use one of his
Cool.
legendary resistances.
Beach. I took 4 points of damage for you, and this is how you treat me.
You knocked out one of his 3. That's really good, right?
Fine. Well, he's being a butthole then. I'm just gonna go in for a longsword attack. My first of 2.
Does that maledict take an
Then
action or anything?
It's a bonus action.
Okay, cool.
And then at my level, I get an extra attack.
Beautiful. Go ahead and go for
So
it.
it's a longsword attack, and that's going to be a whole lot of butts, and it's going to be a 9, so I'm sure that doesn't hit.
You're quite right.
Yay, I love this. And
Mm.
so beep. No, that also doesn't hit. I'm very angry now, so I'm going to that's me.
Well, listen.
I'm a little pissed, but
you
it's fine.
You tried your best. Pop
But
off
I
to the
didn't
shop, come back,
succeed.
try for round 2 later. Right, as it goes. Calliope runs up to the jailer. You have just enough movement to be able to get there. He's currently pulling the kind of rope whip type thing of Castigon towards him as you rush up and think that this is an opportunity as he has both hands occupied to slash at him. But he is quick, far quicker than you expected him to be as he ducks back and jumps away from your blade, kind of dragging Castigon along the stone floor. There is far more path that leads behind them further down into the cave. But for now, you're all occupied. Krim, it's your go. You and Waffles.
So actually, tell me what I can do with Waffles, because I'm not sure.
So you can command him. I'm not sure if this is fully how Conjure Animals works, but that's how we're going to do it. You can command him, and he can go up and do anything that that creature would normally be able to do. He's just another entity as a part of the field. If you'd like, I can get the stat blocks for him.
That's okay. I would like him to web the third dude who's not been calmed. I mean,
Charmed.
charmed. Thank you.
Okay.
Would that be something?
Absolutely.
would
Go ahead and
you?
roll to hit. Oh, yeah.
All right. I have no idea what its stat would be. So I'm just gonna roll.
It is a
D20.
plus. It is a +5 to hit, it says.
All right. Have a 10 plus 5.
10 total after with the +5?
No, 15.
Oh, okay, 15. It does actually hit the one with the whip.
Oh, all right. So it should be webbed, I guess, for, I don't know, a number of turns, I'm assuming, or try to get out. Or
Restrained by webbing, its action. Yeah, so it as you Waffles climbs up to the top of the ceiling and shoots out a sticky jet of web towards him. As it does so, it kind of flies outwards, almost like a parachute, and envelops the one with the whip, who was about to pull back and crack the whip towards Calliope, but the web suddenly entangles the one with the whip in a cocoon. Let's see. As he falls to the floor, there's nothing they can do until they make an action to try and get out.
Nice. Awesome. So I still have movement and action for myself?
Absolutely. And bonus.
And a bonus. Actually, what are my bonus actions? Oh, yeah, nothing. So am I close enough to the jailer as well?
You could
Is
run
there
up
a
to
way
him and
for me
be.
to get in?
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all are 30 feet away.
All right, then I guess that would be my my next move is just to try to get in. I'm going to, reach for my sword that's on the left side, and you can see, a certain amount of dexterity with the sword, kind of surprising, but it's again, you can tell that I've had to use only one hand for a long time, and so I pull it out as I'm running towards him, and then I going to try to make an attack on it. Probably like a stab.
Okay.
Sort of
You're a
attack.
ranger, so you have 2 attacks that you can do. So go ahead and roll twice.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. All right. First is 20 to hit.
20 does hit, definitely. On the jailer, correct?
Yes. On
Yeah,
the jailer.
it hits.
All right. Awesome. And then damage is 9. Ooh, that's awesome. With the short sword. Yeah.
Okay. So you run up to the jailer, and as he's preoccupied running away from Calliope, he sees his companion get struck by the web as you take the opportunity with your one-handed to basically just drive in like a bayonetta, or not bayonetta, bayonet into the side of him as he cries out in pain. You do 9 damage. You have another attack you can make.
All right. Let's see. This one is a 17 to hit.
Also hits, just barely.
Wow. All right. And damage will be 7.
7. As you pull the blade out, you notice that his skin is eerily thick, almost like a leather-like hide. As you try and cut into him, into his gut, the blade hits him in the side, but it just doesn't penetrate as deep as you were expecting it to.
Got it.
His armor seems to be of a natural occurring type. Right. Anything else you're doing with your bonus?
Nope, because that would kill my buddy. So no.
Okay.
That's it.
Sounds good. Let's go down to their turn. So, 2 of them think that Summer is the bee's knees. They're absolutely not going to hurt Summer. She's awesome. That's best friend. However, also, I mean, the jailer is someone of high importance, and Krim seems to be attacking their other friend, and they don't really like Krim, so they are still going to go attack him, as the 2 with the flails rear them back and rush towards you. As you see these flails, as they spin in the air, they seem to catch fire. Calliope, roll me a perception check.
Okay, boop. Look, super. Okay, that's gonna be a whole lot of butts because my Goblin Slayer dice will be in buttholes tonight. That's gonna be a 4.
4. You're not sure? You didn't see how it happened, but you've seen magic like that before, as their flails light on fire as they go to attack Krim. 2 attacks coming from each of them. Let me double check something. Krim, your AC is now 15, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So the first person whiffs entirely as the flails come flying forward. You nimbly dodge out of one of them, and you actually jump off of the jailer to avoid the second hit. But in doing so, it lands you right in the path of the other one, who hits you twice with this flail and lights you on fire with its hits. But you quickly put the fire out, but it didn't feel good when it happened. So that is going to be a total of 19 points of damage, bludgeoning, and fire coming your way.
Thank you.
Mosquitoes are the dangerous ones.
Right. The one with the whip is going to use its action to try and get out of its restraints. It does. It takes a small dagger in its pouch and rips off the webbing. It's not going to be able to make a full action this turn. However, as it pulls out the small dagger, it takes it in its offhand and comes rushing towards Calliope and makes an attack with the offhand. It does hit, but it is an offhand and they're not particularly proficient in it. So that's just 2 points of damage coming to you.
It's fine.
This is whatever. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. This is fine.
Not the Goblin Dice or Goblin Slayer dice betraying you. Sugar doesn't want that one to happen.
I know. Rude.
As it's going to go to the jailer's turn. This time, he takes the rope and kind of, like someone does where they're trying to pull it in even further, kind of wraps it under his elbow on the top of his hand to pull Castigon kind of up. And he begins using him almost like a human shield in front of himself as he reaches his left hand out, and a swarm of mosquitoes go flying out in a cone. Let's see, that is Krim and Calliope that are nearby. So he needs a dex save from both of you.
Okay, having on a dice. All right. And that's a dex save that's going to be a 17.
17, Krim?
19.
19. Calliope, you try as best you can to get out of this wave of insects, but it seems that they follow you wherever you move. Krim, instead of trying to get out of the way, you simply duck and go to the floor. Unfortunately, they focus on your colleague rather than you, but you only take a few bites from this swarm of insects. Calliope, you take, that is 18 points of piercing damage, and Krim, you take 9.
My lords on high.
Only a few bites.
Only a few.
Just a few bites, man.
Just a little nibble.
As the jailer seems to kind of command you and says, "You do not know who you travel with. Drop your arms," as he continues to shoot out the jets of insects. It's going to go to your turn, Kara.
Okay. So is everybody who's been pretty hurt so far, are we all kind of clumped together right now?
You and Summer are near each other. Calliope and Krim are up in the fight, and you have no idea where Salt is.
Cool.
You and Summer are 30 feet away from the fight.
Okay, we're 30 feet away from the fight.
Mhm.
Cool. So, Kara's just 100% completely annoyed. So, what's gonna happen is, you see that same whirling red and sparkly magic come from the ground in front of her, and as if it stepped out of her from her, a giant red translucent bear steps out and marches its way towards the thick of the fight, and you hear Kara say, "Yako, bolster their strength," and basically everybody within 30 feet of said bear is getting how many temporary hit points? How many? What's the magic number there?
Calliope's like,
14.
"Yes, please." Whew.
14 temporary hit points, and everybody within that 30-foot radius is
That's everybody.
also going to have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Ooh.
Is that include me, right?
You are nearby, yes.
And that was just my bonus action.
It is your
and as
action
my
to turn
action-
into the bear, correct?
No, I am not turning into a bear. I summoned a bear.
Gotcha.
spirit
Gotcha.
totem.
My bad.
Yeah, it walked out of me, basically.
Gotcha.
Like it, yeah. And for my action, I am gonna conjure some animals myself.
Might as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna summon So basically, once the bear has strutted out, 2 fire red furry super furry dire wolves arise out of the ground and basically just zoom in towards the jailer, and so assessing the situation, is everybody else like preoccupied except for him?
They're all fighting, even the jailer.
Okay, they're all fighting. It's just 2 of them happen to like Summer very, very much.
Yeah, 2 of them think that, dang, she's my best friend.
But they still are like, yeah, okay. So I would like to position them like one of them like across from where Kryn and Calliope are standing, basically, and have them attack the jailer
Okay.
And we'll see how this goes.
Try and flank, basically.
Yes, I would
Got
like to use my summons to flank. Yes.
As
And
you
you
quickly
can see
clap and put your hands on the ground, suddenly 3 direwolves of a great fiery red rush in the 2 direwolves of a great fiery red rush from the outside into the cave. As they step, they almost shake the ground as they suddenly rush behind the jailer and make their attacks, flanking with Calliope and Crim, so they have advantage.
yeah. And also pack tactics in general, they would have had advantage anyway. So,
Fair enough.
Oh well. Anyway, so the first one is a 17 plus 5, so it's a 22.
22 definitely hits.
Okay. And if it matters, their claws are actually magical to where they overcome any resistance from it being non-magical. So
Nope,
if that makes sense.
no issues with their attacks. You don't feel that it would have been an issue, but good to know.
Okay. So that's 10 points of piercing damage, and they need to make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
They do pass it as the first direwolf jumps up and bites his arm and tries to pull him to the ground. He takes his other elbow and hits the direwolf in the nose, getting him to release. As you can hear him say, "Mangy wolves, I tell you, drop your weapons!" Before he continues to try and pull Castigon further in. The next wolf makes the attack.
Natural 20.
Solid. Go ahead and roll your crit.
Roll my crit. Is it double the dice or times
Double
it by
dice.
2? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. So that's a good 46. Okay, so 9, 12, 13. 13 plus
13?
3, so that's 16 points of piercing damage. And try to trip him up again.
Nat 1, so he is going to use his other legendary resistance because he does not want to be knocked prone. As this one bites him, it actually does kind of pull him down. And just with sheer force of will, again, he just kind of beats at both of the dog's snouts just to get him to release him so that he can stand up. You can see anger in his eyes. Also, concern. But the wolves have done their damage. He's still doing pretty good. I think that's all you can do on your turn, unless you want to move closer.
Yeah, I'll start to move
Okay.
a little closer.
Salt,
Just to...
it's your go.
Quick question for you, Ryan.
Quick answer.
So, the ring I've got, which we acquired when
Oh,
we were
no.
out in the actual
Me
planes,
again?
Mm-hmm.
Me again.
is that actually casting a spell?
It is a reaction to use the item. It's not casting a spell.
Okay, because I know there's certain items I can use while invisible and they won't remove my invisibility.
This one would.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I believe I am now behind the dude with the Castigon as a shield.
Yeah, the jailer.
Cool. So I am going to walk up right behind him. I'm going to place my right paw with the ring on his right shoulder, activating the ring. And then once the ring's gone off, I'm aiming for the whip, by the way. My tail's going to go and hit him straight in the back of the neck at full sneak attack.
So, before the stream began, I messaged everybody and gave them a magical item. Salt, would you like to describe your magical item and what it does?
Should I describe it as if it is going to work?
As if it is going to work.
Okay, cool. So, as Salt rematerializes casually behind the jailer, you see his paw touching the jailer's hand, which has the whip in it. A ring that looks like maybe an eye of an astral dreadnought flickers before the magic of the whip dissipates.
Suddenly, this almost lightsaber-like glow of this red whip turns into simple rope. You're not certain how long this effect will last or what causes the rope/whip to work. So you're hoping that you or whoever else will act very quickly. But before that time comes, you take your tail and stab into the back of the jailer's neck. At advantage because there's Krim, Calliope, and wolves flanking with you.
And as it's stabbing, I'll just casually whisper, always look behind you.
I'll just whisper, nothing personal, kid.
26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
All right. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use my inspiration. Because I am going to a double roll to try for a 20. What do we get? 1 and a 2. Nope. 25 though.
Close.
25.
It still hits, but I love the use of it to go for the crit. That's the ballsiest inspiration we've used so far.
All right. So 4, 8, 11, 12. And then 38 points of tail damage to the back of his neck.
As
I guess after that, I'll say, I'm your mosquito.
I'm your huckleberry. I'm your mosquito. As the tail shoots through the side, seemingly barely missing an artery that would have caused him to fall dead then and there. He still stands, though he is looking quite bloodied. Terror fills his eyes as his whip looks normal in his hands. You hear what has been Castigon attempting to cry out this entire time. Suddenly, as the whip's light fades, you hear him, "Ah, you!" as he turns and looks towards the jailer. Anything else you're doing, Salt?
You know what? I'm going to give the rest of my turn to Caster. He can do whatever he wants.
He is going to go last on the round since he just got his ability, but he is very eager to begin. Summer, it is your go.
Okay, I'm going to point at the jailer and I'm going to start to sing in a voice that only he can hear. You can't take my blood. No, you can't have my stuff. You will never drink a drop. Yeah, you will never get my stuff. Can't have my blood. I'm the rat foot bitch that you should never love. And I'm going to cast Distant Whispers.
What's the save on that one?
It's 16.
16. He could legendary resistance it, but I'm going to say it really hurts him, and it's too good for him to want to, as he's very focused on Castigon. That was well done. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Ooh, okay. So that is going to be 11 points of damage.
And with Dissonant Whisper... Psychic. Salt, you feel like you really terrorized him here, as you can see his eyes almost spinning in his head. You feel that you've definitely done this. But Summer, you connect into his mind as he can't have my blood begins to play and echo in his mind. And it feels like he's had this song stuck in his head for years. It's just weakened him as a man. It's just hard. Anything else you're doing?
Because he failed, he has to immediately use his reaction to
couldn't remember if it was
away.
Immediately or not, but yeah, so he's gonna try and run. I thought it was on his turn, so yeah. The jailer, with fear in his eyes, both Summer and Castigon, attempts to run as far away as he can. That means an attack of opportunity from Calliope, Krim, Salt, and the 2 wolves.
You bet.
And Castigon, actually.
Let's go.
But Castigon chooses not to.
Okay.
Calliope, what you got for me?
It's gonna be 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my heck, and never die. Where the heck is beep?
Beep.
And And it's going to be another because of its crimson right as well. Okay. That's going to be 12 damage. 13 damage, actually.
Okay. As you take your longsword and just smack right into the side of his Achilles heel as he kind of stumbles as he walks. Krim, what'd you get?
21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And 7 damage. Of, piercing, yeah. It's piercing.
This one, both you and Calliope seeming almost to have worked together. As Calliope slashes at the back of one heel, you pierce right into the ball of his foot, causing him to almost do a somersault as he walks over. He's still taking damage, and the fear is too great for him to stop as he continues. Go ahead and roll me Salt, your hit, and then we'll do the two wolves.
21 to hit.
Definitely
28
hits.
damage.
Go rogues.
Back of the head again.
It's just same spot over and over. As Salt, you pierce him in the back of the head as he falls down and tries to stumble away. He's now crawling away. The two wolves, if you could go ahead and make your attacks.
Yeah, I rolled them, and they had advantage because pack tactics, right?
Uh-huh.
So got an 18 and another natural 20. I'm not lying.
You don't need to worry about damage. As with the two of you knocking him to the ground and Salt hitting him in the back of the head with the sharp dagger, causing him to just crawl and escape with fear of his life, suddenly two direwolves descend upon this man and begin ripping him arm from arm, like a doll pulled too strong by a kid who's too overzealous. These wolves play with their food as both arms get ripped off of the jailer and blood begins to pour on the floor.
Krim's like, wow, what beautiful beasts.
Nature. Crazy how nature do that.
Doing
It's a cycle of life, you know. It's like
Question: have we all currently got temporary hit points, and do they stack?
You have temporary hit points from Kara. Unless your spell says that they do not stack, then yes, they do.
Sweet. How many did we get from
14, I think, right? Yeah.
14? Okay. Everyone else gets to take an extra 5 temporary hit points. I'll use my Mantle of Inspiration. Because even though you couldn't hear the song that was drilling through his brains, you felt the vibe.
Oh yeah, we were totally vibing.
Yeah, so bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration.
Summer, you can't hear what's going on, but Summer's just doing a kind of a little shimmy sham. Yeah, no, it's good. You're like, all right, well, if she's confident, then okay, I guess I can be confident as well. You all gain 5 additional temporary hit points, so you're at 19 HP.
You can, if you want to, use your reaction to move up to your speed, but you've already used your reactions for
Tax
All right.
opportunity.
yeah.
Okay.
If you wanted to, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
So,
Okay.
And then now.
Summer, quick question. Do you allow your 2 new friends to get temporary hit points?
4.
Oh, never mind. Darn.
So
You
it's
would have, right?
It's the 4 the 4 PCs.
Okay. Are you going to move?
No, I'm good.
All right. Calliope, the wolves
Yes.
are tearing at the jailer. There are 3 others who now look very terrified at the rest of you.
Noticing that 2 of these folk are rather chummy towards Summer, I'm going to walk over to them. My sword's still drawn, and I'm just going to say to them, where can we find your matron's quarters?
Are you trying to intimidate them into giving you the answer? Because they don't currently feel very chummy
Yes.
to you. Okay, go ahead and roll me an intimidation.
All right. I don't remember what my modifier is on this one. Let's fucking see. Okay. All right. That's going to be a big 11. I feel like that's really high.
Why don't we go ahead and roll?
Also, if you hurt them, then they're not my friends anymore. I know you all probably know that, but
Yeah.
As
take that information and do with it what you will.
one of them pulls on the chains, and you see the flail quickly light on fire in response to your threat.
You're no fun.
Calliope, roll me
Ouch.
one more time a perception as they do this.
Okay, that's gonna be an 8 because my dice are like, nah. I feel like this is every time we play together, right? And my dice are like, nay.
Nah, don't
Nay,
worry
nay,
about
not
it.
today.
Just be here. Do a good voice, Hayden, and then we'll see you next time. It's appreciate.
Yeah, it's how it do.
Yeah.
There is no whip, only Nene.
Only.
Nay, I
Oh,
say.
you get a GFY, you know you do, Taylor. I think worth it, but you know you get one.
Do they stack from when I'm in chat versus?
Nah, just here, just now.
Okay, cool.
As
Just checking because that's kind of important.
you still have your turn, I will say use your bonus action to try and intimidate them.
Yes.
Or movement, whichever you want to choose. They are next to you.
I'm going to just use my action to disengage and back up from them because I'm kind of seeing like the signs that magic was going on. So I'm going to use my action to disengage.
Okay, sounds good. As you instead, he thinks he's intimidating you away, and so he kind of allows you, which is your disengage. You just laugh and walk away from all of them as they're basically powering up their whips once again and flails. You still got a bonus action.
I do. Hold on, I'm gonna double check a thing. I'm like, do I want to kind of do? Let's see.
Samuel said, I'm starting
Just
to feel
double-
bad for the dude. I bet he soiled himself.
It's fine. I already have my crimson right up, so I'm going to just leave it at that.
Okay. Crim, it is your turn, and Waffles.
All right, so the jailer is done, right?
Yeah.
As far as I can tell.
Very done.
I think I'm just going to try and basically either persuade or intimidate them to like, you guys should drop it.
Okay. Whichever you'd like to
see
do.
like essentially like, you sure you wanna mess with that rat over there?
If you're since it's not like
Yes.
directly like threatening their life, you're like, no, seriously, you saw what he did, right? You go ahead and roll persuasion.
Yeah. Yeah. Sir, 13.
13. Okay. Let's see here. So the two with the flails stare Calliope down as she walks away, but then you just kind of walk up to him and you're like, seriously? You want to keep fighting the rat? Before they hold their flails and the fire falls off of the spiky balls at the end as they kind of pull back and away. The one with the whip and dagger, however, does not seem to be swayed or charmed and is still lunging towards you all. But you do seem to have convinced the others that maybe laying down their arms would be the best.
Can I use my bonus action to tell Waffles to drop on him? I'm assuming Waffles still on the ceiling, right?
Actually, roll me a d6 real quick for Waffles, because the recharge of the web.
3.
Okay, so he can't use his web again just yet, but he is still on
Okay.
the ceiling. So if you want him to drop an attack, he totally could.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna get him to drop and attack with probably like a bite attack. I'm not sure what
Okay. This is all
What
going to
it
happen
has.
on Waffle's own. You just kind of give him a nod and tell him to do it on his turn.
Oh,
So
right.
you'll still
Okay.
have, because we'll say you use your movement for the intimidation. So you still have
Okay.
your action and bonus if you'd like to attack the one with the whip and dagger with Waffles.
I'll just ready an attack in case he moves in close enough.
Okay. If he goes to attack, you're going to attack back.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Waffles, however, is going to fall off of the ceiling and like a jumping spider sink its fangs into the creature. So go ahead and roll to hit. It's a plus 5. Excuse me. Plus 5.
Plus 5. 15 total. To hit.
Exactly what you needed.
Yeah, that's the second time. And then for damage, what is it?
It is 1d8 plus 3.
1d8 plus 3. There we go. That's an 8. So 11.
11. Okay.
That's a nasty bite.
Right. As the spider jumps down onto the whipped person, he barely keeps himself from falling over as the entire weight of Waffles slams onto him, biting into his shoulder. You can see the poison kind of soak into the side of his shirt, not able to make it through into his skin. We just rolled high enough on the con save, but still a sizable bite into this person with the whip. You're just holding your action, correct?
Correct.
Well, he is going to take his dagger and try and stab into Waffles now. Are you going to attack him?
Oh, I can? I can have a reaction on that?
Yeah, you held your action for him to be doing something. So if you want to
Oh.
attack him for this, you can.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
go
like,
for it.
You don't...
Go roll
Alright.
to hit twice with your short sword. We don't attack
Alright,
Waffles
so-
in this party.
Yeah, exactly. The first one is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Yep. And the second one is a 19 to hit.
Does hit.
All right. And then for damage, it's a 5 damage.
5 damage.
5
Okay.
piercing.
He goes to stab into the side of Waffles and misses. Waffles' hide is way too thick. There's an extra crispy waffle as you take your short sword and slice it alongside his back. Again, his skin very, very thick. A huge cut going along the back of it, but he's still raring to go. He is then going to take his whip with his main hand. And seeing Summer has done quite a bit of stuff here, he's going to kind of shimmy to the edge of the group and attack. Doesn't matter. He tries to crack the whip in front of you, but it lands inches from your face. It nearly deafens you as the crack hits what would have been a horrible blow, but he just straight up misses. As it's going to go to Kara. 2 of them seem to have backed off, but still hold their weapons. The one with the whip and dagger continues fighting.
Okay. So I'm just gonna have my Rosencrantz and Guildenstern direwolf friends come up, just, oh look, another snack, pounce.
Go for it. On the whip one,
Yeah, on the whip one.
Okay.
Just on the whip one.
they got pack tactics. They're at advantage.
Yerp. And I rolled 2 5s for the first one, so
Hmm.
that's a 10, which probably does nothing.
Does not.
Yay. Okay, try again.
Crits or fails? What do we got here?
Yeah, face says it all.
Got it. Even with advantage at 8.
Ah.
My god.
Well,
Uh-huh.
this one with the wolves.
Yep.
The wolves try and make it in there to attack. However, Waffles is basically forming a shield on this person's back, preventing the wolves from getting in and doing the damage that they'd like to.
Damn it, Waffles.
Who else but Waffles?
Well, I've still got my entire turn, so that this is not too wasted.
Waffles. Clicks at him. It's mine.
What was that? One more time?
That's
Sorry.
No. It was really funny. You still have your turn, Kara.
Yeah. So, do I have room to walk up into melee with this gentleman?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Um, so I just kind of, just fully like pissed off, just walk up to the man, and suddenly you see her fingers grow like to extraordinary lengths and get very sharp, and then you see her teeth suddenly just become very very sharp and jagged as she casts primal savagery and attempts to swipe at this dude's neck.
Okay, go for it.
Cool. And so it's a regular old melee spell attack, right? Where is it?
Please log in through the Google Home app.
Yeah, okay. So that
Google talk to
is so that's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. D10 acid damage. I rolled a 1, but thankfully, thanks to my lovely cape, it's 6 points
Solid.
of poison damage.
As you swipe at him, the poison that seeps into his wound normally would do less than. However, you see, Krim, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Not bad. 20 total.
20. You see Kara's cape begin to swirl in a similar manner to yours, meaning that this has some sort of magical properties imbued into her threads, as the poison does seep in and do a bit extra damage. Anything else you got?
Thank goodness for that. I has a bonus action, so hold on a second. Do I wanna? No, I'll hold off. That is my turn for now. I'm currently surrounding the guy with my direwolf friends and of course Waffle. So we.
Okay. It's gonna go to Castigon's turn, who is very upset, to say the least.
Fair.
The person he was most upset at is gone, so his rage has subsided a little bit. But he's gonna go up to the man with waffles on his back, just an interesting sentence, and place his hand on his shoulder. The man suddenly collapses, his entire upper half of his body slinking backwards in a slump. You hear him try and scream out, but there's nothing but gurgling sounds coming up. It looks like he once had a spine, but it was teleported somewhere else.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
That is so metal.
That's hot.
Oh, yeah, that's
My
pretty
opinion
amazing.
of this guy aside.
If Calliope weren't married.
That's why we call him Bestagon.
If Calliope weren't married, I love that. That's my favorite sentence for anything that Castigon has ever done. Right. As he touches the man on the back, he seems to fall over in a slump, gargling and screaming. Not much that really needs to be done with him, as he turns and looks at the other two that are there, as if to say, "You really want to mess with the rat?" Kind of echoing Krim. The two of them drop their flails on the ground. I hear the clinking sound of their metal handles and the iron spiked balls on the end. Calliope, now that you see them, the weapons that have fallen on the ground and their hands up in surrender, you can see marks and cuts going along their hands. You immediately recognize they seem to operate on a similar magic that you do, using blood to amplify their weaponry. And seeing the chains on these flails, there seem to be almost like razor blade like cuts within the chains to activate their magics. You would not have wanted to get hit with many of those. Krim felt that firsthand, as the two of them kind of get down and put their head over, or their hands over their head, and just look down on the ground and bow downwards. As Castigon looks over and says, just kind of pulls at his neck and takes the rope and just throws it onto the ground as if disdained by it. Yep.
I would like to have snagged that before he did and replaced it with something else.
He throws it on the ground as if he doesn't want it, but yeah, if you would have liked to have done that, then absolutely.
Yeah. And 2 vials of the guy's blood.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Castigon looks at the rope. To him, it seems like a regular rope. It must have been a power of the jailers. However, Salt, as you're picking it up, roll me an investigation real quick.
Oh, is it dead? Oh, that's a good roll. Well, for investigation anyway, that's 16 plus 2, 18.
Also, I love in the chat, Hayden said stares respectfully, and Agent Lady Hawkeye said, "Are you sure you're meaning respectively?" Salt, it'll take some further investigation to see what this rope is and does, but you add it to your pouch and a bit of the guy's blood.
Perfect, thank you.
Before Castigon looks at the rope again, to him it looks like regular rope. Before the 2 elves, bent and leaned over, seem to bow in surrender. What's everyone doing?
Team, do we think that they're going to be truthful, or do they need a little help?
Any sort of help at this point. I mean, why does everybody have to be so stupid? And the direwolves kind of walk towards the 2 guys on the ground just to have a little bit of like hot breath on their neck.
Nice.
I'm gonna wave my hands and start to like swirl together like some purple energy that like resonates in this kind of like glow around us in a 60-foot sphere, and everyone needs to make a save for Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Everybody?
You want everybody involved?
Everyone who's in that 60-foot radius, 15-foot radius.
With Zone of Truth, everyone can
center
willingly
in.
give yourself up to it if you'd like, just for how the spell works. You do not have to. So if you're wanting to save from it, tell me. And what's the DC on that again?
It's Charisma 16.
16. Calliope.
Yes, I do. I have a +1 to my charisma.
Okay, pass it.
Someone doesn't want to talk to us.
Crim.
What is the effect?
So it's Zone of Truth. So basically, you're going to be compelled to tell the truth whilst remaining in this zone. You don't have to just spew information, but if somebody asks you a question, you are compelled to talk.
Well, I already tried to save against it and failed anyway. So,
Okay.
so
You
but
feel
whether I would have decided, probably I would have tried. So
you feel strangely connected to Summer. Like you feel like you could tell her anything. This whole group, they're trusted friends. Why wouldn't you be able to tell them anything? Kara?
Yeah, I rolled a 10 on that son bitch, so
Kara, same thing. You're not sure if it's out of respect for everyone or just in general fear, seeing what some of the rest have done, but maybe that is its own form of respect. Salt?
So I recognize my sister's casting this, and I take a couple steps back, so I'm outside of the 15-foot.
Got
Are
a
you going
13,
further
so-
in the cave, or you got a 13, you said?
Mhm.
Okay. Everyone's just feeling real chummy right now. Salt, are you going further in the cave or out of it?
Whichever side would have made more sense in the battle we had.
You would have
Probably
been
would have been
wanting
out.
to go further in the cave.
I would want to go further in, but I think the guy was pulling Casagon towards the out of the cave.
No, he was pulling him further in. They snuck by you while
Okay.
invisible.
Then in it is.
Okay. Salt, not only
there he goes again.
compelled to speak. Look at him. There he goes. Salt, as you step out, beginning to see this spell being cast, you go further into the cave and you see what is essentially the corner of this man-made cave. And inside, there appears to be an archway standing in the center of a room with crates and lit candles around the room. But we'll come back to that in just a moment. Castigon looks over at you, Summer, and just kind of rolls his eyes in annoyance. However, the two elves below kind of look up at you with contrition, a bit more trusting of you, it seems.
Friends, I was just wondering where your matron might keep her sneaky little special little vault. Do you know?
One of them looks over, says, I do not know where the matriarch keeps anything. There's no reason for me to have known that. I'm slowly, I meant to help when the jailer called for my help. The other one looks over and says, he may not know, but I have served Majesty before, and you are on the right path. Further, he seems to kind of like twist back as if he's being forced to say this. Further in the cave is the entrance to the vault, but you will not get in there without her or the patriarch's blood.
And where might we find this blood? I mean, other than inside of their bodies.
They keep many in their rooms back at the conclave, but a great ritual is being performed in the forest. Some of them may have been brought with them. Why am I telling you this?
Can we get... Oh, because we're friends, remember?
I didn't feel like we
Anyway,
were, but now I very much do.
Yeah. Is it easy for us to get back into their rooms?
Says their rooms are highly guarded by trained soldiers at all times. You'd have a better chance asking her yourself, and that is not a good chance on its own. Before Castigon kind of speaks in and says, may I?
Of course.
Where is this ritual being held? For he looks up almost to you as if, do I have to answer him? He doesn't say it, but you can see it in his eyes. For he says, in the forest,
Okay.
there would be a caravan with a great many vials of blood. You could find it there. Or Castigon says, just outside of the conclave, you say.
While this is happening, Ryan, at that moment, I pull out my little caster net and just shake it once and then put it away.
Hold that thought before Castigon begins walking out of the zone and heading over further into the cave, leaving Calliope, Karanathil, Cream, and Summer here in the Zone of Truth with these two Crimson Elves bowed over in contrition. What's everyone doing?
Oh,
Do we want to ask them anything else?
What would be the easiest way to obtain their blood outside of getting to their rooms or infiltrating this ritual?
If you could convince the matriarch to come and open the vault herself. I don't see that happening. Why am I telling you this? Says he, he's like, that's what I'd do to do it. Wait, what the hell? Is he doesn't
Could
see an
you
opportunity for
convince
himself to
her?
leave, but he's compelled to answer your questions.
I'm going to kneel down right in front of him and just kind of have my blade kind of like pierced into the ground beside me, just kind of like leaning on it, just very casually. So, would you be able to convince her if we asked you?
The one who's been talking the majority of the time says, no, I don't have any sway for such things. But you could offer a sacrifice. She may be willing to take that.
What kind of sacrifice?
Kara, you know the answer. Blood. Lives.
Yeah, that's definitely just straight up offer people up to get killed.
Hmm.
Ryan,
Bree.
I have a question about my magic item.
Yes.
I asked it in the disc.
Let me look real quick. Do. Give me 2 seconds. Phone is asking for the lock code. Shit. Okay, I need to look at one thing. It's just you.
Seems fair.
Yep. As he doesn't speak up, you seem to have gotten a lot of information out of him. The other one kind of looks and says, I don't understand why this is even relevant. They would never trust an outsider for a sacrifice. It would have to be unwilling and taken at their will. You have no chance of doing this.
How would they know? Like, how would we bargain with a sacrifice if it has to be unwilling?
Again, Zone of Truth, great spell. They're like, of course, it would have to just look like it was unwilling. You could fake it. Wait. It's like, hold on. As we go to Salt and Castigon. Castigon's, yeah, what's up, bud?
Ta-da!
Oh, okay, hold on. Great find
As
here.
promised.
Fantastic find, Salt. I need a bit of blood, and this is done. Hold on. He kind of almost like skips over towards the large circular kind of archway in the center of this cave. The cave itself is quite dark, but with the tiny candles that are lit, seeming to be candles inside the skull of creatures that do not appear to have humanoid shape or form, not even necessarily of this plane. He looks around at a few things. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, this is it. All right, we need the blood. We're gonna go in. You're gonna go in, and you're gonna come right back out, right? Got it?
Exactly. So shall we teleport, steal the queen's blood, come back?
I think that sounds great. I think it sounds
We
fantastic.
did like that one
actually.
time when there was the astral guy who only had 3 eyes, not 4.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll do it exactly like that time.
let's do
Sort
it.
of like it felt like I was like, "Ah!"
What essentially almost looks like Shaggy and Scooby-Doo come rushing back over from the other side, like, we've got an idea from the like guys who are not necessarily the smartest, but they've got an idea as they come around the corner. As Castigon says, hey, those two there, if you want to do the subterfuge thing, you can, but just... He gives like the you can kill him command.
Oh.
You don't have to, but he does give it.
I mean, I don't think we can just let them like go. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Like,
Some of the blood.
like if we let you go, you're gonna make stuff difficult for us, right?
Oh, we would have to tell the matriarch and patriarch. We would have them hunt you immediately. What?
So if I were you, if you were me, and you were in my situation, pretty much the only choice I would have would be to kill you.
We
Do you
wouldn't.
think that's true?
We wouldn't even hesitate to kill you. I promise you that. The only reason we wouldn't would be to torture you.
Okay. Oh, should I be interested in torturing you? No, that's going to take too much time. I think we killed them. I mean, they said it themselves, right?
Krim looks at
I
Kara and it's like, hey, should we let the the babies have at it?
You guys do that. We'll be right back. And I
Um,
expand.
yeah, they still seem hungry. Why not?
I don't know if you guys have gotten this vibe from me, but I'm less of a straight up murderer and more of an enabler. So it might take me a little longer.
You know,
to
every
do the
group
killing of
needs
these
one.
guys. Yeah. So I'm gonna let you guys handle that, and I'm gonna go talk to my brother.
Calliope
All right, so I
and
Oh, go ahead.
Krim. Actually, and
Mhm.
Kara, since Kara, it seems that you and Krim are going to allow Waffles and the two wolf boys here to get their fill. I need the three of you to roll history. Kara at advantage.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got a 17.
Calliope,
16.
16.
That's going to be a 17.
All of you recognize death does not necessarily seem to be the end for Crimson Elves. Kara, you recognize the prayer and the rite that they speak to themselves in muttered silence, but just they bow their heads to the ground, accepting their fate. You begin to hear words, sacrifice my flesh for thee. You don't know who they're speaking to or what it's for, except Kara, you obviously know that they're speaking to the matron in prayer. As your animals descend upon them, there is not a scream or a cry that comes out from them at all. Again, they resign themselves to this fate. They are not worried. But they're also not alive anymore. As Salt, you did ask Castigon briefly to come with you, you said?
Oh, I just grabbed his hand because I'm expecting him to teleport us over next to the queen, grab the vial, and just teleport back, sort of thing. That's what I'm expecting.
He says, buddy, I'm all for teleporting to the queen, but there are a lot of them and there's only one of me. I think it's best that we just take a vial.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab her vial, and then we'll leave a vial that's not hers.
Sounds good to me. Hold on. As he reaches out and grabs your hand. Summer, you are walking away as you hear the ferocious sounds of the wolf and spider devouring back in the cave behind, as you suddenly see Salt and Castigon disappear. Castigon essentially does a series of, if you've seen the movie Jumper, like flits that just kind of going around as he's searching for this caravan that has these vials of blood. What was described as a vial is immediately thrown out of your mind as not a vial, but jars. Some even vats of blood inside what is this elvish carriage. What looks to be gray ashen wood, very similar to the trees around in the forest, and a red canopy over the top. You teleport inside of it, sitting atop two large glass jars full of blood. One of them even as large as you, Salt. They're not labeled. It might be impossible for you to tell which of these are which. It says,
Okay, what's the biggest one? So the biggest, there should be two biggest ones, right?
there's and what essentially almost looks like, this is very gruesome, but what essentially almost looks like those feeding things on the side of like a hamster cage, like big large vats with a big like silver straw that goes out on the side of it, where there's just kind of this
little
puddle
ball.
of a little ball of blood on the end of it. He says, I don't know if the queen has that much blood.
Depends how old she is and how long you've been collecting it. But I would say that it's got to be like two vials or two jars that are different to everything else, like a king and queen.
You begin to
Probably mixed
hear voices, and the carriage that you're in stops, as if they may notice that you're there.
So, Ryan, is there anything that stands out?
Go ahead and roll me a
Shall
investigation. They're not dead,
they
though
dead?
this is blood.
Not 20, baby. Bree, thank you. Christmas present.
You look around at all these large glass vials with lids, all of this seeming to be thick, syrupy blood, and there's nothing that would differentiate this for you to know that this is a queen's blood or a matriarch or a patriarch's blood. You'd think they would keep that separate. As you're looking at all of these things, You stand up and look behind at what you've been sitting on, and there is a small kind of golden an ark, almost think very Indiana Jones, right? Like a big box where they keep things in. As you open it up on the inside, there are several small vials, as was described before, maybe about a dozen on one side and a dozen on the other. All of them look to be made like chess pieces, hollowed out with glass on the inside. One of them that looks like a queen, and one of them that looks like a king on the other side, a dozen of each.
I take one king and one queen and replace it with 2 vials that I'll glamour up. One that has the letters CRIM and one that has letters CLLIOPE that I may have snagged when they had all the extra blood on top of them. And then I close it. Let's go, Castor.
You find him?
Got him.
My man. And before he comes over, kind of gives you like a high five. And at this point, Calliope, Grim, Kara, Summer, your pets are done. They've had their fill. You walk into the other room to see what Salt was talking about before. You're looking around, and everybody roll me a perception. Salt just kind of gave it a cursory glance while he was in here and before calling Castigon in.
7.
8.
20, not nat.
20 not nat.
Oh, there
Kara?
you go.
Someone needs to have eyes.
Yeah.
Someone needs to use them, yes.
Kara? Kara?
Oh, I rolled a 10.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah, so truly it is one person with eyes.
Yes.
As the three of you look in, you're more enamored by the archway than anything. However, Summer, you see these skulls with the candles decoratively placed inside of them with flames reaching outwards. As they're all taking a look at the archway here, you look at one of the skulls and it seems to almost move on the pedestal that it's in, following Calliope, Krim, and Kara as they go to look at the archway.
Hey, there's for sure spies in these skulls. I wave at one of them.
Okay.
It's watching you. They're watching.
No, I believe you. I'm just not sure what you want us to do about it. I mean, we could try to destroy them, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Krim
Should we
picked
just
up-
smash them?
Honestly,
What'd you say,
sure,
Krim?
at this point.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Go ahead.
No, I was done. Go ahead.
How far from us are they? Like,
They're on the
Watching us?
outside of this room. This room is about 30 feet in diameter with the archway in the very center.
yeah, I'll try it. All right. So, Krim can't wield a bow or or a crossbow, but he does have a boomerang. And so he pulls out the boomerang and he just launches it, hopeful to hit, one of the skulls.
A boomerang made of ashen wood and the ends covered in metal bands to deal a heavy wallop. I
There
mean,
you
know,
go.
Alex and Bree, like you see every day, as Jean throws the boomerang. Go ahead and roll to hit.
All right. Wait, where are my texts? Oh, there we go. All right. I don't have it here. Oh. Well,
I've never seen somebody actually use a boomerang, and I'm so happy.
I know.
I'm gonna start
I was just
doing
like,
it.
oh, this is perfect. I have to equip the boomerang.
90% of the time, they don't even come back.
I
There
thought you were gonna be like, well, I can't use a bow or a
Yeah.
crossbow, so I have a hand crossbow. Not in a million years was I gonna be like, oh yeah, of course he's got a boomerang ready to go.
Yeah.
I would have even
the
thought like I use a
17 that he did.
slingshot and
Yeah.
pull the back of it.
Or something. Yeah. No.
17 to hit, absolutely.
Yep.
As you throw it, Krim seems to miss with the boomerang as it flies around the circular room before what it was truly doing was gaining speed before it comes back around and whacks right into this skull of some demonic creature. sending splinters of bone flying off into the side. As it does so, you all hear a loud sigh and a whisper, and see smoke fly out from the inside of the skull.
Oh. Does anyone
Alright.
speak whispered skull language? Do we know what that meant?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, you've got me at a loss there.
I mean, I speak Draconic, Elvish, and Infernal, but I don't speak Whispered Skull.
You
so-
don't know, even with your infernal, that this was necessarily a word so much as just almost like an exhale of breath. You don't know of any language where that would mean anything besides what it was.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
I speak
Breathing
whale.
usually doesn't. Oh, interesting.
You hear the soul scream out.
Listen up.
None of us dealing with the threat of demonic presence. We just start talking about linguistics. I haven't heard that dialect before.
Hmm.
A little pitchy, but
Is that like a northern whale or a southern whale?
That's just gonna be Kara if she ever gets to the ocean and tries to talk to a whale out of nowhere. Like,
Everyone's
you
just
know,
gonna turn into Dory. Hello!
And then Dory made a blood sacrifice.
the end.
Just like the
Alright.
regular Finding Dory. As
what a bad
Um,
movie. Anyway,
wow, how
So
dare
are
you?
there? Yeah.
Common
You didn't
sense,
like
I
the
guess, is what we're
octopus
doing.
heist?
So there's a skull, right?
So, as the skull breaks and turns into smoke, suddenly Salt and Castigon teleport back in. As Castigon looks joyous as he pulls his vest, like, we're almost
And
there.
then she said banana.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Let me do what I should have done in the staircase earlier. I'm gonna take a second and Kara has two gauge earrings in her ears that are made out of the trees from the Crimson Forest, and they kind of just start to glow red for a hot second, and then they kind of just the red kind of just skims over the area as she casts vine traps
As
on around the door.
Castigon
Why am I glowing so much?
takes a look at the vials in Salt's hand. Kara, you do see, now outlined in red, almost a field of glass needles, nearly invisible to the naked eye, on the steps that lead up to the archway.
Saved your life this time.
Who
Wow.
walks on the floor?
Okay, well, you ready for a payday too, elf that seems to want to help? You can go get whatever you want in the vault. I only want the amulet.
Oh, thank you for giving me permission. You, I am so grateful for your permission.
Do you say it like very sarcastically,
Inside,
intentionally to
yeah.
him?
seems genuine to me.
Very. My low wisdom score says, "Wow, it was so nice."
Wow, wowie zowie.
Castigon does look back
Well-
at you and says, "Hey,
Oh.
watch the tude. I'll bring you back to your matron with just your head. Thank you for this, but I needed this more than I needed you alive. Please take whatever you would like."
All right,
Go.
let's all just be chill. I didn't mean nothing bad. I was just joking around. Jeez,
As
be cool.
very much, Summer and Salt know Castigon to generally be a happy-go-lucky guy. For him to have been just like mean and angry, he's very close to getting something that he's wanted for a while, and his jokes are kind of gone at this point.
I like kind of walk past Kara and whisper, If you think he's only got one spine, he usually collects them. I just keep walking.
Are you going up to the archway, Salt?
I am
Think
going
that-
to go along the wall, I believe, is what Kara suggested.
There is the archway in the very center. There is no wall near the archway.
All right.
This is standing. Let me give a better description. There's basically like 3 steps that raise up, up, up to where there's this circular archway made of stone that kind of collect up into one circle. There's nothing in the very center of them, just writings in ancient runes that mark the archway. What'd you say?
Can we see the actual traps that lit
Yeah,
up by Kara?
they've been lit up. They're on that 3rd and final step.
Gotcha. I'll just pull out Pepper's tail and just glide up.
Okay. Salt, you
Very puppets, y'all.
fly upwards with a more powerful mage hand for Krim and Calliope to know what that is, basically. And fly forward. You have the vial of the king, or the patriarch and matriarch's blood. You got to show the animal so we can get. You get inspiration.
Inspo point.
Oh, I
Look
love
at
him.
your waggy butt.
Little buddy. Oh,
Bye.
he's so cute.
All right. Is there anything written in Abyssal or anywhere that shows you where to put the blood?
There doesn't
Say it
appear
again.
to be. There are the runes that mark around the archway, but there doesn't appear to be any specific place to put it. You can roll an investigation if you want to find something further.
Is it dead? 15.
Nothing that you can see. However, there wasn't necessarily anything that you could see on the last door that you used the blood on.
All right. We'll grab some Patriarch and we'll just splash them around.
Where are you splashing it? On the archway or on the final like step and floor?
Well, I'm gonna mimic what I did with the door previously.
Okay, throwing it on the archway.
Yeah, about half of the vial.
Okay. You take the vial and just kind of start splashing it on the runes here. With about half the vial, as you hit some of the segments, the runes begin to light up a bright, brilliant red on the left side. You'll probably have to use the rest of the vial to light up the whole thing. Do you do so?
Hells yeah, it's like a party in here.
As you do, the final rune lights up, and as it does so, red smoke and mist begins to pour out of the cracks of the rock, falling downwards, completely obscuring your vision of the other side of the archway. You go walk onto the other side, and you can't see back through that way either. The mist is thick and heavy as it rains down from the top of the archway. As you kind of smell it, iron fills the air. It seems that the blood that you used is creating this mist from the archway.
Cool. Gotta learn how to do this myself.
Summer is
Anyone else coming?
pulling a...
And I head in.
Salt, you go in?
Why?
You just fly through?
Yeah, just fly through.
Just making sure. Salt says, anybody else before going on in?
I will follow because I was told not to let him leave my side.
Calliope, there is that step with needles on the top one. You basically will just jump from the second step through. As you all see, Salt goes through the mist, but does not appear on the other side of the mist as he goes through the archway. Seems to have been transported somewhere.
Summer shudders a little bit and then
Calliope
like
still goes.
puts her hands up to her head. And it's just like always a death wish.
Never.
Always a death wish.
That's good.
And then she's gonna place let me think what I have to do. Someone else go.
Krim, Kara?
Krim had to walk over to go pick up his boomerang now, so
Of course.
it's gonna be
as
a
you do.
minute.
Krim lets others decide. Kara?
I don't think I can do this again without resting for a hot minute. Yep, can't. Not yet. We're not resting. So, yeah, I'm just gonna start walking towards everybody.
Do you
Start
go
walking
through?
towards it if everybody else does.
I'm gonna exhale and say, remember, and do that thing I can do, Ryan.
Sounds good.
Um,
As Summer,
and
you look down,
sorry.
and beneath your feet, you can see a small rune etched into the stone. For you, nod your head.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to follow after my brother.
You climb through the archway and through the mist, making sure you don't step on the glass needles. Grim, Kara?
I'll be last, but I'm coming eventually.
Okay. Kara?
Yes. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely follow through. And I just realized that the 10 hit points are gone, right? Because spirit persists for 1 minute.
Yeah, well, they're
The
gone.
15.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was, yeah.
But you do have
So-
5 from me.
Calliope's sudden
um,
fear is they're like, oh, my 10 hit points are gone? Uh-oh.
Ah,
Oh, God, no. So, Kara, Krim, are you both going in?
yeah, and I'm about realizing what that Yako, did his job and disappeared. I'm actually about to help some people out
Okay.
once we get through the door.
As
if
you
I can.
climb your way through the archway, careful to avoid the needles by kind of going in on the side. Krim, you do the same thing, stowing your boomerang in your jacket pocket. As all of you rush in, you kind of have to eventually, you feel yourself getting pulled through and kind of just dive in through the mist. And the best descriptor I can give of this, Salt, you actually have a way to mitigate this. However, Calliope, as you jumped in immediately afterwards, but Salt, you also don't have to mitigate this. The best descriptor, the scene where Gandalf chases the Balrog down from the highest mountain and falls in the mountain into the lake where you just see the tiny dot. It seems like you're falling for a mile. There is a huge, vast cavern falling into a lake of blood at the bottom. Waves as big as tidal
legit.
waves. You kind of fall in that kind of skydiver free fall, arms out to slow yourself as you begin diving downwards. Salt, you do have that Pepper's Tail if you'd like to use that. You gonna do
I'm
that?
still on Pepper's Tail.
Okay.
What's above us?
It seems to be an outpouring of mist, almost like a hole in the ceiling where you came through.
All right, I'll casually go down, checking the walls to see if there's any exit points or entry points into a vault.
Huge, vast cavern as you're falling down through here. Calliope, do you have anything to slow your descent?
Nope.
Okay. You're about 10 seconds falling before Summer follows, followed by Krim, followed by Kara. Calliope, it seems like you fall for a full minute before you look at the water below. You brace yourself for the impact that will surely end your life. Krim, Kara, Summer, is there any way that you want to try and slow your fall?
I was looking at details. I do have a second, third level spell, so I could send Waffles away.
Did you have
and
Waffles go
instead-
through, by the way?
I didn't think about it, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay. No worries.
I'm
I
assuming
can imagine
no,
the
yeah.
spider just freaking out with all 8 legs,
Yeah,
trying to create a web parachute.
I'm arachnophobic and scared of heights, so this is just a fucking nightmare for me.
Oh,
Love you, Bree.
no, the hype part's not fun for me.
So yeah, so I'm gonna try to summon a giant eagle.
Okay.
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. Actually, I should be able to.
Krim, you quickly pull the magic.
So I'm just losing, not quite realizing, and then it takes me, maybe a couple seconds to realize that I don't see the end, or it's really far. It's gonna hurt, and I do the thing. I do the the summoning in the air as I'm falling, sort of tumbling, and it's trying to get my my spell, and eventually, you can see the casting working, and a giant eagle appear.
Speaking of Gandalf parallels,
Yeah.
as Grim, you
And then I have
finally.
to try to.
Oh, go,
yeah.
go ahead. Yeah, as you finally.
I'm trying to conjure it below me.
Okay. Seemingly,
yeah,
as if it's been living here for thousands of years, a large eagle cry echoes throughout the cavern as it kind of bounces off one wall to another. You can hear the flap of its wings begin to swoop over and fly under you. As you're now kind of one arm free falling, trying to catch it as it flies beneath you, go ahead and roll me a dexterity save.
you got it. And that was a 14.
14. That's enough. You're able to grasp onto the edge of its wing and cause it to... It flies upwards and in circles. Summer and Kara, however, are currently in free fall. Salt, you are just kind of floating there about a mile above the blood lake below. Krim, you're flying
Unless
around.
you let me turn into a vulture.
You can. I mean, you're a druid.
I want to turn into giant vulture, please. I was just letting Krim
As
go
you
first.
quickly suddenly turn into a vulture with bits of bone and red feathers sticking out, you suddenly catch your wings and beat flying upwards. Summer?
I got nothing.
Okay.
I've got nothing.
Do I
I'm
see
gonna
Summer?
fall.
Do I see Summer and Calliope in like super trouble? Can I like try and catch up to them and grab them?
I would have said yes. However, there was quite a bit of time in deciding before following in through the archway. Calliope and Summer are about half a mile away from you, further towards the Blood Lake than the rest, so they're going to fall.
Okay.
As Krim...
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell. I'm just gonna yell as I'm falling. Took me this long to get into this body, and now this is how it is.
As Kara, Krim, and Salt float and move around about a mile above this lake, Calliope and Summer, brace yourselves to hit the Blood Lake and the water below. As you do so, you feel nothing, but your body suddenly standing upright as if falling through a portal, and you stand walking out the other end, looking back into a red mirror. There's a walkway standing above a pure black void. A marble walkway that leads forward with a few jagged edges that have columns with items atop them. Summer then splashes in behind Calliope. You both, hearts racing, thumping, thinking the end of life was before you turn around and see the red mirror. You reach out just briefly to touch it, and it ripples like water. There's an archway on the other end of this walkway, mimicking the one you saw before.
Very tricky. All right. What sort of items are on the pedestals in here?
There are a myriad. There's about a dozen in here. If you want to roll an investigation, you can take a look at all of them, or I'll tell you which one particularly piques your fancy.
Do I see the amulet? Is what I'm looking for.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Okay. Hold on. What's my plus? Okay, this is gonna be 26.
26. There are many columns made of this kind of dark marble that are on these little pathways that extend off of this floating marble walkway. About halfway down, seeming to mark that this amulet is less important than some of the others close to the end of the archway. There's an amulet, as was described by Castigon, an onyx gem in the center of it, and a platinum necklace, very large, just like what he wears, sitting upon a red satin pillow.
I will immediately go to retrieve it, and if there's anything else in here that piques my fancy in particular, I'll take it.
With your 26 investigation, there also, right across from the amulet, appears to be a blade. The blade itself has a handle wrapped in dark black leather. The bottom pommel, chrome steel, as is the handle and the blade guard. The blade itself goes upwards and curves into a fish-like hook. And there's an almost lever in front of the handle, almost like you would find on a motorcycle. Like a brake lever.
Okay. I'll retrieve it. That seems interesting.
You go over and grab the blade. There's a scabbard,
Mm-hmm.
which you could place it upon. You take
I
it.
will.
Summer, roll me an investigation. If you're looking at these things. If not, you may be worried about your brother.
He'll work himself out.
Makes sense.
16.
16. You look around trying to find the amulet. You see Calliope grab something off the pillow before heading over and grabbing a nearby blade. Maybe she got the amulet, but your eye is fixated on a very nice looking tiara that you see upon a blue sapphire pillow.
Very pretty. I'm gonna go and have a little bit of a closer look at that.
The tiara actually mimics very closely to what the amulet was described, seeming to be made of reflective platinum. There are 5 onyx gems, each getting larger before the very top one is as dark as the void beneath your feet.
Do they look like they might be a pair for a king and queen, perhaps?
Possibly made by a similar maker, but they do not look like they belong with each other.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take off the hat and I'm going to slide the tiara inside.
Okay. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I knew as soon as I said that was a bad idea. Wisdom saving throw is 17.
17. Okay. Calliope, Summer walks over to you, says, I think we should get out of here.
Probably, but shouldn't we wait for the others?
They'll figure their way out. We may need my brother for the blood to get out, but we need to get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't know if we can go back through and call them, but I do not feel comfortable here.
Did I see her put the tiara on?
She's now wearing it, so you can see that she has changed, like at least clothing.
I don't know her very well, but I'd like to insight her, but I will give myself disadvantage because I don't really know her at all.
You normally insight people without disadvantage. You don't need disadvantage on this.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 3. I'm not going to bother adding whatever the... Yeah, so it'd be an 8
Hayden, it's
total,
so good to have
but...
you on every time, I know, with your major roles.
Killing it, man. It's... Dude... It is my dice curse. There's no numbers between 1 and 20. I'm convinced of this fact.
I tried to roll for you, but I rolled too low that time anyway, so the dice meant for it to happen.
All or nothing.
You honestly feel kind of uncomfortable here as well, so you're like, I would probably leave this as well. Also, Amon Milliner donated $20. Thank you, Amon. You rock. We're getting so close to making Jakey wear a maid's outfit.
Hell yeah. No, I agree. We should probably head out. If you trust your brother, then I think we can use the mirror. And I'll start heading towards it. If
You
she
walk
follows me.
towards the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you two look up at it, we're going to go to Krim, Kara, and Salt. You look
Very
down.
entertaining.
You all hear a loud, as if somebody did a belly flop in a large Olympic pool. That kind of smack
Oh.
that echoes
Oh.
through the large room. You're like a mile up. It didn't land on you at all.
No.
Okay,
I've just had a reaction to it.
gotcha.
Oh, what are you doing in here? Get back. I'll take care of it. Oh, I would have thought if we'd lost her, it'd feel a lot different. Huh. You know what, Salt? I've never played with this before. Oh, that's how it feels like. Got it. Shit. Anyway, you can continue now.
Grim, you fly your eagle up towards Salt. You hear that he was talking, but not what he was saying. As Kara, you also do the same thing. As you all kind of meet, you're about a mile up and above the lake at this point. What are the three of you doing?
So we heard the
Um,
splash, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Is there anything of interest around where we're perched?
You see several stalactites hanging from the top of the ceiling. For some reason, you can see the entirety of the room in here as if the water has an eerie glow to it. But this is just a domed, cave-like chamber. The mist
Okay,
coming
so
out
guys,
of
I don't think
the
they're
portal
not safe.
stops.
I have a connection. Oh. Go, Brian.
Sorry, the mist at the top of the portal stops. No more mist seems to pour from the ceiling.
Okay, so guys, I think they're fine. I kind of have a link with my sister, and you know I think I know. So maybe we should head down.
Yeah.
Can I look with my vulture eyes and see if I see any signs of like splats? You know, body splats at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Calliope and Summer, you look out at the mirror. Do you go through it?
That
Do
was
I
the
get
plan.
to choose?
Calliope, you move on through. Summer, obviously, you do the same.
Mhm.
As you do so, you suddenly find yourself about 10 feet below the surface of the water. You come up and it's thick, blood-like, almost corn syrup consistency as it pulls off of you. As you gasp for breath, Calliope and Summer. Kara, you look down and can hear not only the gasp in this vast empty chamber. Calliope, you now see them all flying above you.
What the
I point my
fuck?
claw. Like,
Right.
"Rrr,
What was that? One more time?
Coming for that again.
rrr."
Okay, good. Yeah, just making sure I heard. Cream, you ride atop your eagle. Salt, Kara. Kara points
Can
out.
we see?
Yeah, Kara
pop out of
points
the
out
water?
now that she's pointed out them outside of
So we
the
can see
lake
them.
of blood.
Look, I know you're happy in here and everything else, but there it is. Do you want to go back? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go down.
I am swan diving down to meet them.
Kara flies and dives down. Cream?
All right. Yeah, I get my eagle to fly down as well. I'm following.
You don't necessarily do the
And-
straight dive down since you have to hold on. You kind of do the twirl downwards.
Yeah.
But you
Not as fast.
and Kara both hover over maybe about 5 feet above the lake of blood where Calliope and Summer are swimming. Salt?
I'm going to take bursts of drops. Be like, "Woo."
To let yourself
So
gently
just,
down.
make my way.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds
um,
good.
It's like kind of like a discovery moment for me right now.
Every
This is-
time.
I could get better at this. How does it work? Woo. Woo.
Salt continues to fall downwards. As Calliope, you look up at them floating above you. This is not where you thought the lake would take you, or the mirror.
So,
It's
what?
gross.
Where you guys? What happened, guys?
We were falling, and then all of a sudden we were in the vault. I got the amulet. Got a cool fucking sword too, mind you. But I got the amulet, and then we went through a mirror, and it splashed us in here, and now we're covered in blood. I don't really mind blood all that much, but this is disgusting.
Like, all right, well,
I'm going to be scrubbing my horns for a week.
Upon hearing this, do I come to the logical conclusion that I need to go, like, basically drop myself into the blood to get to the room?
You're smart enough. All of you
Or
can
is
figure
it-
that out. Yes.
Okay. Kara is immediately like dropping her vulture form and just dives into the blood. Be right back.
Thank you,
Salt.
Brian.
Summer. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me check your message. As Kara, you splash into the water, but you actually feel yourself in the water, like Calliope and them did. You don't actually teleport through, but you look down and see a black void beneath you. You feel kind of compelled to swim down further into it.
Yep, I will follow that compulsion.
Okay. Kara, you dive down. It takes you about 10 feet before you reach almost like a barrier, before you suddenly find yourself walking on top of a marble walkway with 12 columns and an archway at the end of the marble walkway.
Anything interesting in this room?
You can roll an investigation if you'd like. See if anything pops out in your mind.
Okay. Which die do I want to use? 7.5. Oh gosh, no, I am using my inspo on this. Goodness gracious. Oh god, that's a 10.
10. There's a lot here. So much so, the void is really kind of taking over your sight. You want to take a look at all of the things here, but you're almost afraid to spend too much time in here. You go over to the first column that you can find. However, luckily, being that this is the first one, kind of furthest away from the archway, you see a small red leather collar with chrome spikes sticking around it, almost like a goth type collar, but the leather is red, sitting up top a red crimson pillow.
Kara kind of like audibly gasps and like, it is here. It is here. Oh my gosh. And she's definitely gonna get a little excited and just goes ahead and grabs it.
Salt. Summer looks towards you and says, "Brother, there's another archway. You had 2 vials. We need to go down and activate that archway to get out of here. I'm going to dive back down. You need to come with me," before she slides under the water. Suddenly, Kara, you see Summer standing on the white marble archway.
Did she just call me brother?
Oh hi. Hi. Oh hi.
Hey, my brother
goodness.
should be coming soon with the blood for the archway. Get ready to leave before he goes running over to the archway.
I'll be right back.
Wait, how do you know how to leave?
It's an archway
Can I-
just like
is
before.
But
Should be the same. Roll an insight.
I guess. Sure. That would be a 19.
19.
Yep.
She seems to have just come to a logical conclusion. I mean, it's an archway that mimics the same one outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's wait over by the arch for your brother then.
Calliope, Crim,
Yeah,
Salt.
blood, right?
Calliope, you still swim in the lake of blood. Crim, Salt, what are you doing? What's everybody doing?
I'm salt. I don't know if that causes anything else to happen on your end, Brian.
Nope.
Okay, cool. All right. I think. How to get down here? What's going on, guys? There's a pool and there's blood and there's a drop and yes.
Do we swim back down into it, I suppose? I don't know.
Do you want me to pick you up? I think the eagle could pick you up, by the way.
Pick me up and just drop me back in.
If you want, yeah, or you could swim. I guess.
I could do either. I will risk the free fall.
All right. I'll pick you up. So I get the bird to pick you up.
What's this bird's name, Krim?
Pancake.
Egg McMuffin.
It's going to be Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Heck,
You go,
Yeah.
all right, Biscuit, let's go. Before its claws pick your hand up, Calliope, just enough to fly you upwards. It's flying pretty... it's not having a good time with both of you on there, but it is able to go up about 100 feet before it just drops you on Krim's command, as you suddenly find yourself falling backwards, and you appear out on the walkway, just as before.
Yep.
Kara is holding...
And then Crim...
Oh, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Crim tells the bird to then fly down close to the surface right after he jumps, and Crim well, nobody sees this, but Crim actually pinches his nose kind of like a kid would do and just jumps.
Breathe out and cannonball as you...
Yep.
Krim, you're expecting a
Cannonballs.
hard impact, but suddenly you find yourself walking forward on a white marble walkway with
And I'm cut out
Calliope
with-
standing. Yes, you still got your nose pinched. Calliope standing next to you. Kara holding
Ryan,
a red collar, and Salt, you were the only one left in the room.
at the top of this 1 mile high thing, was there another archway when we came through, if I look back? Or was it just the smoke?
There was just the mist pouring out from the stone.
Aren't I meant to be the one going first? And I unsummoned my tail.
As you fall and with everyone else weighing so much and you're a tiny little rat, it's more of a like the little water drop sound as you somersault down in, and suddenly Calliope and Crim, you're kind of moved sideways as Salt pushes out behind the mirror. Salt, Grim, you look behind and see a giant red mirror and the black void beneath your feet and the white marble walkway. Summer calls out, Salt, hey, bring the blood over here and let's get out of here. I don't like this place. Calliope has the amulet.
No.
We got what we needed. Grab whatever, but let's get out of here.
No. No. That felt good. No.
Grab what you want, but let's leave.
Can I see if there's anything visually different or...
You can roll an insight.
I know there's something wrong because they called me the wrong thing.
Mhm.
So. Fuck, that's a 1.
Salt.
I don't even have any info, do I? That's nothing.
Summer looks down into the void and just looks scared. You're a little scared too, but you see this archway and know that you do have another vial. You could probably get us out of there. Krim, what are you doing?
I'm gonna investigate.
Go ahead and roll me an
First.
investigation.
Yep. Oh,
What?
sake. I gotta. You know what? Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Do it.
Let's give me and roll again. Let's do it. Come on. No, exactly the same. All right, it's a 5.
5. You look down at the void below your feet, and you also feel a bit terrified of being here. You do go take a look at one thing, but you don't feel like you have the courage even to stay in here for very long. There's a small ring on a sapphire blue pillow. You quickly just pick it up and grab it, and that's going to be enough for you. But you take a look down at it, and there seems to be an almost screaming face made out of pure jade. It looks almost like an Oni mask screaming up at you
Mm-hmm.
as you look at the ring.
On the ring, that's the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Face carved into
All right.
a jade ring.
All right. I put it in my pocket for now.
Okay. Stow it away.
And
Salt.
and
I head over to the arch.
Okay. You can grab things along your way. You're not necessarily terrified, but
No, there's something going on here, and I need to take care of my sis.
okay. So you head over to the archway. Summer stands there and says, just do what you did before. It should work. For Calliope, Krim, Kara, what are you doing?
If...
I'm.
Go ahead.
Oh, I kind of want to just step back right the way I came. Actually.
Go through the mirror?
Yep.
Okay. Grim, you look back and you see them going that way before you walk through the mirror, and suddenly, very similar to Calliope, you find yourself swimming upwards before you find yourself the echo of your gasp of breath back in the chamber you were in before.
Yep. And I I get the bird to pick me up. And then try to fly up back all the way to the portal we came in through.
Okay. You go back to the very center of this domed cave, and up at the top, you kind of feel around on the stone. Roll me an investigation one more time.
Mm-hmm. 21.
You are certain that there is nothing but pure stone here.
All right. I sort of panic because I still feel like I need to get out of there.
Oh yeah, this is not
Or
a fun
am I
place to be
correct?
by any means.
So I sort of panic. I look around, and I look up, and there's still I only see the stalactites, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And like there's only one way, right? It's down. So go back down, go through it again.
Okay.
And yep.
You jump off, covering your nose one more time, and
Yep.
walk back through the mirror. During this time, Calliope, Kara, what have you been doing?
Can I actually go over to Summer and be like, is the penguin doing okay?
I don't know. And she reaches, pulling the hat off of her side, and says, she looks down at the void and says, I don't know if I want him to see this. Can we pull him out as soon as we step through?
I mean, I just want to say hi. That's all. Just make sure he's, not suffocating in there.
He's fine. She hands you the hat. Salt.
It's about time to get some breathing, actually.
You reach in.
What?
You reach in and pull out the penguin's. Oh, God. It's been ages in there. You're supposed to let me out for breath sooner. He looks over at Summer. She's like, whatever. We're just trying to get out of here. Salt, can you come on with this? She's like, somebody's in a little pissy mood.
I was like, oh, hey, buddy. You
Hey.
good. Cool.
All right, back in the hat. I hand it back to Summer.
Kara was
Whistle
holding
in
the
the
hat
song.
currently.
Oh.
Kara was holding the hat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tara took Penguin out.
She reached in and asked for him, got him out. Summer's like, Salt, come on.
Things going on here. I may not be smart enough to figure out what the heck it is, but this is not right. This is not right here. Oh my god.
Calliope?
What feels different about her?
Do we have the pendant?
What do you mean? That
I have it.
Right, we got what we want. Do you want to stay in here and look at that?
Does the door look okay? I'm confused.
There's just an archway, but
about
there's
that?
a horrible black void below you. It just kind of feels eerie.
Salt. What about her seems different? You're saying something doesn't feel right.
Nothing should
don't
feel
know.
right. We're in a horrible, horrible place.
I'm talking to your sibling, young lady. Not to you.
She looks just
Okay.
kind of exasperated. At
She-
about this point, Krim flies back in through the mirror and joins in on
She
the
called me a
conversation.
human, and she should know that. but I'm not sure why, and I can't figure out why. But she didn't know who I was, but I know who I am now, and I wasn't who I was then, but I am now.
You
and
are
so
just.
I don't know who she is.
Why are we going in circles
Yeah.
about this? The way out is right here.
She isn't a he either. But the he wasn't actually the she because I was a she at the time. But the she and the she should have known that I was a she, but she was actually the he, or not the he. So because she would have known I was the he. Yes.
So they used the wrong pronouns and that tipped you off?
No, it's not her. It can't be.
Okay.
What are you talking
All
about?
right.
Wait. I am so confused.
That's not Summer.
It's not
Penguin, can you
Summer.
explain this?
Did you
What's
say
going on? I
DM?
say
Can
to
you
him,
explain this?
Sylvan. No.
Oh, Penguin. I gotcha.
I address him in Sylvan.
I was like,
What's
no,
going
that's
on,
part of
Penguin?
the game. Penguin looks over and says,
Can you just tell me what the plot twist is, please?
right. Says, yeah, that's Summer. That looks like Summer. What are you talking about?
Get back in the hat. That's not my sister.
Summer kind of looks and she puts like a she does the like pinching of the temple of her nose where she looks over and says, fine, we'll sit here and we'll stand above a void and we'll all wait for forever. You want to go back up into the pool of blood? Be my guest. But I am ready to leave.
Like a
There's
bunch of days.
no point in going back in the pool of blood. I tried.
She points to
And,
Grim. Thank you.
And
Here is the exit.
we should get out of here.
Further step
Well,
away.
this is literally the vault of my queen, and I'd like to not get caught down here. So
Then we should leave.
but this is weird. Y'all
You're
are
being far more
you guys are weird.
aggressive.
I'm sorry,
Anywhere
but
before.
maybe it's just me. I don't want to be stuck in a place with a blood lake and a void beneath my feet.
Been in worse this. Oh my god.
There are
Remember
worse
that
things
time
out there.
with the guy with 6 legs? Oh my god. Like that was just a challenge and a half. But you know what? We got through it.
There's a guy with 6 legs. What?
Oh, okay. You want to hear about the guy with 6 legs?
She
It was
literally
insane.
says, Salt, shut up. Put the blood on the archway. Give me the blood.
We
She
gotta
holds
get
her
outta
hand
here.
out.
Oh, all right. Hey guys, look, that's not my sister. Can one of you do something magical, like check? Because I'm sick of watching this. Come on, guys, it's obvious, all
Let
right?
me. Oh, I believe you.
Jeez. Like, do I have to do everything myself?
No, I'm just
Someone hold her down.
considering.
Do not touch me. And she goes,
Someone hold it down.
she walks over to
I
Salt and she's going
will.
to try and take the blood from your pocket.
I will try to grab her as she
I'm
tries to
stepping
walk
away.
away.
Okay, go ahead and roll a, we'll do athletics for grapple.
Amazing.
Sucked in.
Alright, boys.
Summer's not strong at all.
Okay, it's gonna be 17.
She is not strong at all. As you
Summer
quickly
gets -1
grab Summer
to strength.
underneath her arms, and she's like, "What are you doing? Why do you want to be here?"
I never said I wanted to be here, but your family's worried about you.
Then let us
Come
leave
on,
and talk
kiddo.
about it in the real world.
Are we not in the real world?
What do you think we're in?
All right. Does anyone have anything magical that you can do, or are we just going to beat the shit out of whoever is in that body? It's
Let's
got to be a
see.
way. I mean, maybe we can knock her unconscious. That might work. I mean, it might shut her up for a while. Oh, that would be brilliant. That little incestuous
I
voice.
mean,
I don't know what this is about, but I want to get out too, and it's not that way. So
She's like struggling
really,
heavily against Calliope. She's like, "Listen to
Just-
Crib."
Holding her like this.
She is a
She
3-foot rat.
not-
It's so easy for you.
I'm like 5'8", just like holding her up. Just... All right, darling.
Grim,
Wait.
just
wait.
grab the blood and put it on yourself. I don't care. Just get me out of here.
Wait, is there anything visually different about her?
Roll a perception
In
if you'd like.
any sort of way? Okay. That's a
I hold
9.
squirmier creatures than you.
She says, I'd like to see you try before she tries to get out, but has no chance. What'd you get, Kara?
That's a big old 9.
She looks the same. It is summer.
Save for the hat, because I'm holding it. But
Bree has been talking this whole time. It is summer.
Yeah. I sound just really masculine now.
So, just let me out of here, brother. Come on, bro.
Okay. Can we just I finally put the I'll wait. I look at the collar, I'm like, I just want to try this out. Can we leave?
What is it?
Thank you, Kara. Krim, let's go.
Guys, this could be bad, and it could be worse.
What?
We
What-
can leave
what do
whenever we want,
It's
but let's not make sure we take something with us that shouldn't be with us. That is not my sister. I know my sister, and she's annoying enough as she is, but this is not her.
Very fair. What did you take, Summer?
I grabbed this. It's pretty. I would like to have something very pretty. When we leave here, you can have it.
You know, I think I'll have it now. And I'll just hold her with, I'll like change and hold her like with one arm around her waist and just pick
You-
off,
Pluck
just pull off the tiara.
the tiara off. Summer, let me describe what's been happening to you for the past 10 minutes.
Thank you.
gosh.
As you sit in an empty gray room, a figure seeming to be made of entirely smoke goes shh and whispers to you before flitting itself up your nose and in your ears and taking over your body. You've seen and heard everything that's been going on. But now your consciousness regains.
I told you that we should have spoken to the weird smoke. What up my bloody nose? Very confusing.
Wait, smoke up your nose?
Smoke up my
Is there a fire
nose.
in here? Was
Oh.
there a fire in here? I'm confused.
Remember the Remember?
Oh.
Oh, that's that weird
I'll
skull
put
thing.
Summer down.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Should have checked that out a little more closely.
I'm not gonna
Probably.
lie, I have a little bit of whiplash from whatever all that was. Yes. So
Okay, we can go now.
Salt?
Yeah. No, give me a sec.
Oh,
Okay, I've got the blood, guys. I mean, what the hell is going on with all of that? Unbelievable. I can't really call that. Never mind, Summer. Look, he's annoying at the moment. Screw him. Let's get this done. I'm over this. I really am.
okay, guys, have you met my sister Pepper?
Hi, guys.
Oh,
Now
Where
can we
is
go?
she?
Thank you.
Where is
Amazing.
she? I don't.
Here's the
what?
blood. Let's do this. Start walking over and putting the blood on the thing.
I'm not going to question anything at this point. Not with the two of you.
As Salt
Do you
Pepper
feel okay?
begins putting the
holding
blood
that.
over the archway, you see a similar mist of blood pour out of this archway as before.
Okay. I guess we go through. Do you feel okay? Like that tiara made that smoke monster go up my nose. Are you alright? Now that you're holding the tiara?
yeah,
Oh,
you can
me?
just put it on. Yeah.
No, I didn't. I just took it and just dropped it.
Do you drop it?
Oh.
Yeah, I like just plucked it off and just dropped it.
Okay. You set it back down on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So we definitely shouldn't take that with us, right?
No, probably not, if that's what made you go all not you.
Okay.
Sis is back. We're done with this. Let's go visit Caster. And I just walk through the mist.
Salt runs right through the mist. Was everybody else doing?
Minosi.
I
will
follow because
follow,
I want to get out of there. Yeah.
Yeah, I follow.
keeping a close eye on Summer.
Summer, you go out?
Mhm.
We all leaving everything else that you didn't specifically say you're bringing? Okay. You all walk
Wait.
through the
Got the
veil of
collar
mist.
in hand, if that's what you mean.
Got the collar, got the sword, got the amulet, got the ring, leaving the tiara as you all rush through the bloody mist. Find
Oh,
yourselves
can I get my hat, please?
outside of the room. You immediately ask for your hat.
Is that?
Top it back on. Castigon looks at you with hunger in his eyes and he says, well,
Do you think I would let you down, darling?
Oh.
And I'll pull it out and hand it to him.
he like comes over and he does one of those like very happy Italian guy kisses where he just like kisses you on the cheek. He says, yes, yes. Oh my God. Yeah, I knew you were my favorite. Oh,
Oh, I know.
Rude.
no offense to all of you. She brought me the amulet. Bring me another amulet and you'll be my favorite. But for now, thank you.
I defiantly put on the collar that I took. Like,
Kara, you quickly latch the collar around your neck. And the birds that you can hear outside, crickets, the insects, you've been able to talk to them before.
Yeah, but only like little signals. Like I can read them, but I can't hear exactly what they're saying.
But you hear almost like a market's conversation outside as you hear suddenly chirps of birds and animals turn into full conversations in your mind. Castigon looks down at the amulet and says, we are going to give that many-mouthed son of a bitch a run for his money. Thank you so much, Calliope. Thank you, Krim. Salt, Summer, I have more for you to do. Calliope, Krim, I hope you found something useful in there. I'll send you some platinum sometime just as a thank you. You've been great.
You're welcome. Call on me anytime.
You, let me know if you're ever looking for work. Seems like you did a good job here. Looks to Kara.
Okay.
See, goes over
Sure.
to like shake your hand one more time. He's like, remember, Castigon. Before he says, Summer, Salt. Yeah, he does not wait for your name at all. As he goes back over to Summer and Salt, he says, we need to go visit an old friend. Are you ready?
Oh, wait.
I guess so.
I will be right back. Where would the three of you like to go? Before he offers to teleport Kara, Calliope, and Krim wherever you would like.
I mean, somewhere warm. I'm tired of this.
Somewhere tropical.
Kara?
Never been outside.
Never been outside. Where'd they go?
Why don't we all go together?
Where should she go now?
Not
Uh,
Ashburn. Not Ashburn.
no, go to Ashburn just so I could find out some things. No,
Calliope does say, why don't we all go together?
Okay. I mean, I did just straight up murder some of my people. They'll probably find out who did that eventually. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be a problem. Probably,
Yeah.
probably don't want to stick around.
I mean,
Are you guys still here?
but
All right.
maybe, but I don't know. Maybe I should stay here because I need to take care of the
Your funeral, lady.
things that are here.
Hey, no, listen. I wanted to. I want to ask you about those wolves. Maybe you should just
Yeah.
stick around so you like. I'm really curious because they're so beautiful. Like the color, the coat. Just
Oh,
I know.
thanks.
Just come on, hang out for a while. We'll you'll be maybe you can tell me more. I don't know. I'm trying to convince her
Convince her.
to,
Yeah, yeah.
to leave. Yeah. No.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to overhear, but don't you think that the fact that you're wearing the red collar that you stole from your queen might be a bit of a giveaway that you've been a bit naughty?
She has a
Well-
point.
Well, I mean, yeah, that makes complete fucking sense.
It is
Okay,
pretty
let's
cool.
go.
It's a goth
Yeah.
choker. I was always a rebel. The queen knows that.
What are you talking about? Well,
You should
I need to
know.
find my
Yeah,
I need to
like,
find my family. So if you want to be of assistance, you can join us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Summer has a point, and yes, I would love to talk more about the animals and stuff. And yeah, okay, let's go. Sure.
Sure.
Does this
It was
mean
a pleasure meeting you both.
Calliope kind of bows to Summer and Salt. Grim nods along. Kara.
I'll be
Yeah.
watching.
Can I druid craft a few basically duplicates of the red leaves from the trees and kind of just hand it to the two of them, and they're basically warm to the touch, so keep your hands warm.
Summer, you definitely want that.
I flick out a little stiletto style knife, twirl it around a couple of times, and you can keep the giraffe, and then I take the leaf.
Kara, this is your knife.
What's a giraffe?
You look down,
How did you?
and there's a small wooden carving of your knife that has just the neck of a giraffe. It's a child's toy.
Wow.
26 versus 27. As
Right.
Calliope, Krim, and Kara reach in hands towards Castigon, who kind of clasps onto the top and bottom of them before quickly a puff of gray disappears. You find yourself on a beach of white sand. Warm, hot palm trees nearby, and the symbol of a white flag with a red cross in the center of it. You know you're in the land of Koracrusha, one of the great kingdoms of the world, and a fairly peaceful beach here. As you requested in tropics and somewhere warm, this is a great place to spend your newfound items and time. As
Why is
Castigon...
it so hot?
Just like taking the coat off, you're like, oh, it's not so quick,
Right.
I mean,
Castigon teleports back to Summer and Salt and says, "Let's go say hi to How," before grabbing both of your hands and turning into a puff of gray. As that'll be the end of this one-shot of infiltrating the Crimson Conclave. Huge thank you to Hayden, Jean, and Taylor for joining Summer and Salt on one of their one-shots. Yeah, y'all have been awesome. That was so fun.
That was so much
Yeah,
fun. I love all
great.
y'all's characters.
I'm always
bring
jealous
waffles
of
back.
Hayden's voice, and Krim was so cool with the with the boomerang. He had so many unexpected things that were just
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that was
just
great.
happened.
That was awesome. And then Kara, we've been working on talking about that character for a long time, Taylor. It's been awesome.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I'm glad I got the player. For
Um,
sure.
So, just because you didn't get to use them, the new items you all got, Calliope, you got a Vorpal sword that basically revs up like a
Hell yeah.
motorcycle to use it, and it turns into kind of essentially a transparent lightsaber version of it, which has like a fish hook on the end, so it actually also gives you an additional 1 AC. It's a crazy weapon. Everything in that vault is crazy for one reason or another. You guys chose not to take the tiara, so we'll leave it at that. Kareem, though, however, you got the ring of the Jade Oni. Once per day, you can turn yourself into an Oni, and it functions like a druid. When you're done being an Oni, whatever health, kind of like wild shape, where if somebody were to kill you, you just revert back. You don't die. You revert back to yourself, and any extra damage comes back over. It's a really powerful ring.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Man.
Kara, you know what you got. You got the ring that basically allows you or any animal to communicate freely if they wear it. So
Hell yeah.
fantastic. Amon
Just
Milliner,
wanted to talk to my animal friends,
another
guys.
$20.
That's all I
Also,
wanted.
while this is going on, I do want to mention, because we got a lot of extra donations during that time, so I want to be able to talk about all of those. So huge thank you. I think we may or may not have said this one before, but Reliable DM gave $50. Huge thank you to them. Summon says, from your friendly neighborhood necromancer. We almost needed a necromancer in this one. Thank you so much. Someone says, an anonymous $25. Preston from Ember Dice Works said, looking forward to checking in as you go. Thanks for thinking up this campaign. Preston, you absolutely rock. Another anonymous $30. Nightmare Girl gave $25. Thank you, Nightmare Girl. And Blue Loving also gave $25. Jakey Boy even gave $25 and said, love you guys. Hype, you're raising a bunch of mons. Jakey wants himself to be in that maid's outfit. I mean, who wouldn't? He's so thick. It's so great. Corthane donated $50. Huge thank you to Corthane for the 50 and another anonymous 40. Plus, Amon Milliner has donated $20 twice now, I think. So huge thank you to them. Thank you to everybody. We're only actually $435 away from a $2,000 goal. I was hoping to get $1,000 tonight. This is crazy, crazy good. And there's been extra donations that have come in through chat that I will send that way after, because obviously I'm not going to keep those. Those are going to go onward to Extra Life. Or at least the charity after all this is done, because I'm not sure how it works when the goal is met and what works. But either way, it's going to go to the hospitals. It's just not showing up in that goal bar right there. Thank you to the 5 of you for joining in on this one shot. It was so much fun.
Questions for you,
Yeah.
Ryan.
Answer.
Having us, yeah.
If you get to 2,000, is there a new goal after that?
If we get to 2,000, I'll let chat. We'll figure out what the new goal will be, which is a dangerous proposition, I understand.
I mean, it's not really, because we've already had our game. So it doesn't really affect us anymore, which is really good.
Nah,
Well,
maybe we make
I will
a.
throw my hat in the ring. I don't know what I can offer you guys, but if there's any request you have of me, Ryan, if we hit beyond the 2,000 goal, you let me know and I will hop on for something else. I'm happy to send out prints or anything like that, character prints or anything like that. You let me know and I'm happy to help and support in whatever way I can. So you let me know.
Hayden,
and I will do my bestest.
As
Well,
always,
let's
you
get you
absolutely
halfway
rock
there
it.
from where we are at the moment.
What'd you say?
Awesome.
Let's get you halfway there from where we are at the moment.
What do what?
Done.
Wait.
I'm going to get you halfway there from where we are at the moment.
Look, Alex just donated $200. Look at Alex.
Oh my god! Yeah!
Alex.
Amazing game.
Look at everybody here. Everybody here's the best. This side. Everybody here's the best. Y'all rock.
You better get ready for another goal.
I will get ready. Hayden, we'll figure something out. Maybe we'll do like a reading of something together. That'd be a lot of fun too, actually.
Yeah.
Read like a script.
Dude,
That'd be awesome.
I'm super down for absolutely anything. I love doing charity streams and this kind of work, and I'm super happy to get to play with you again
Yeah.
and get to play with y'all. It was so much fun. Such a fun game. Thank you for putting this together, Ryan.
Oh, it's a blast, and I hope we're going to have a lot more fun, and I hope I can stay awake for all of it. But Hayden, Vaughn, Taylor, you're always welcome anytime. It was a blast playing with all 3 of you. As always, it was a blast playing with you as well, Bree and Alex. Alex, thank you so much for the amazing donation. That's crazy. You rock, and thank all of you so much. Let's take about, it's 12:26. Give me like a 15-minute break for this. I'm going to go grab some food and a drink, and then we'll come back and we'll start painting some minis, because I've actually got quite a few minis to paint here. We're going to do that, and we're going to play some Baldur's Gate, and then we're going to do some more D&D. So thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
We'll do a quick BRB. We'll come back at 12:40. It is currently 12:26. Just take a little break, and see you very soon. Thank you, everybody, again for joining on the stream. You all rock.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, Brian.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.